Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Bro, I'm so nervous! I'm so nervous! Why am I so nervous? Why am I so nervous? I'm gonna blow up! I'm freaking shaking!
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Hello every UK1. SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana wave.
I'm so excited. I'm gonna shit my pants. When I get really nervous, I have to shit. Shit a goner. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. Shit, help! 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 Hold my hand. Don't be nervous or I cut your ISP. I want you to cut your nuts off. Why are you nervous? What do you mean? I hope you guys like it. I worked so hard on it. I spent 5 hours, like fucking, no, it was like 4 hours, but it was like on and off. I spent 4 hours recording ads for like inserts, and then I have like a big one that I'm gonna show at the show when it drops in like 13 minutes.
Damn, a whole cup for our 7-month anniversary. You shouldn't have hot in one blush.
Woman, go to the page and watch the countdown. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. I wanted to show you guys an ad.
Are
do
women
it?
Cringe? Yes.
Should I?
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Oh my god.
Smug
wow, you're early. I am!
On my birthday. Let's go.
Yo, guys, thank you.
Are women
Your
cringe?
birthday!
Yes.
Say happy birthday,
Being
kids!
the woman makes you
Oh
gagey.
my god. god.
Half a year of yapping, keep it coming,
Holy
Smug
shit.
Fox
Yo,
girl.
guys, thank you for the
A brother.
resubs. I'm really
Back
sorry
to
for not
mostly
paying
lurking.
attention and saying
Do
thank
not
you.
the smug fox
Yeah.
woman.
So excited, my 3 months is on cup drop day.
I'm so excited. I'm so
I beat my
excited.
women like I beat
I'm
my
so
meat.
excited.
A lot.
It's
Very
gonna be
much
so
looking
good.
forward to it.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. I'm rubbing my hands together. Ooh.
Men are not
What
objects
if-
of sex. I disagree.
Yo, Alana,
What?
did you hear that the company that made woolly mice just made dire wolves?
No.
They
I did not
died
know.
out 13,000 years ago and they're
No,
back
I did
now.
not know that.
Jurassic Park is
I'm gonna
real
throw
but with
up.
Ice Age animals instead of dinosaurs.
I'm gonna throw up. Holy
There you get
shit.
free spit.
Hold on, I got something for... Apparently, Hold on, I gotta write back to gamer subs for a second. Just to make sure.
All these cup releases are gonna bankrupt me.
I'm sorry! They extended it to... for 3 weeks! They extended it to 3 weeks! I know, I had no idea this would happen! I had no idea all these drops would happen at the same time. They extended it by 3 weeks instead of 2, so...
Fox woman.
5
It
months
should be
early
okay.
for the 2 years, but still.
Thank
Congrats,
you!
SmugAlana love.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate it.
Our
Yeah,
women
I'm
cringe,
so
yes.
excited. I'm literally like getting the
Being a woman
shivers.
makes you gagey.
I can't believe it's been 7 months already. Congratulations on the cup release.
Big piss.
I'm so
Massive
overstimulated
piss.
right
3
now.
months of ads reminding me to subscribe.
Oh my god, I am getting so.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
I feel bad a bit. It's okay. How the frick would we know, man?
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Can't wait for the cup, SmugAlana love.
Look, I'm not Cinder. I don't have a new, model or anything like that, but I do have something really cute and really small, okay? Cinder's really cool, man.
Are
I'm
women
super
cringe?
duper.
Yes.
Like, when I
Being
see
a
her
woman
shit, I get
makes you
so, like,
gagey.
inspired to do that kind of thing. Even just, like, not even for, like, merch drops or whatever, but, like, I just love that she has so much
10
stuff.
minutes.
And it's like really inspiring for the creativity, because I would have never thought of stuff like that, like the angel shit, the hell demon hound.
10 minutes till I
Ugh.
file for bankruptcy.
Just relax, you'll be okay. Just get the cup if you can't. If you don't want to get the whole set,
There you
it's,
get
it's
free
a lot.
spit.
But I appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. I have a small little thing.
It's been so long, I can't wait to randomly TTS cup shilling ads like old times.
You guys are gonna shill for me, because I'm shy about shilling, to be honest. I am. I really am. I'm shy AF. I'm so excited. Oh my god!
Yo, I'll get a great stream.
Hi! Hello! Oh my god. Guys, thank you! I'm literally like shaking. I'm just so excited. I'm freaking shitting my balls off right now. I really appreciate the support.
So excited for the cup. This is where we put our pre-order money, right? SmugAlana happy frost.
Dally, you frick!
Men are not objects of sex.
I save your
disagree.
freaking money for the cop. You guys are insane, man. Dally, what the frick is wrong with you, man? I'm like this.
Our cup day, time to buy
Oh.
your cup,
What
Kiesh's
did I
cup,
drop?
Fefe's cup
Uh-oh.
of card pack,
I dropped
and
something.
maybe Cinder's new flavor. 2 bad cups got bumped up to $42 Canadian before discount.
Jesus Christ! Holy frick!
Warframe
insane.
and tubers God wants me to be poor.
Oh my god, you spend money on Warframe in 2025? That's strong. Beep bop beep bop beep beep bop beep beep bop.
I still don't have the cup.
Yes.
Am I doing this wrong?
YouTube announcement ad drop? Yes, Drought, don't fucking worry about it. Don't worry about it. I
Men
can't
are
do
not
it
objects of
early.
sex. I disagree.
Guys, save your fucking money, please. Gosh.
Men are not
Gosh
objects of
darn
sex.
it,
I
man.
disagree.
You guys are cooking me up already. Thank you, Explosive Man. Bro. guys are unreal, man.
Smugglers get 2 cups, a cup for your cup.
Well, you don't get 2 cups. You get 1 cup, but it's double-sided, so you can look at the one you like and the one you hate, so you can turn it around.
Take out money.
Fuck you. Frick you. Oh, I'm so excited. Yo, Ducky, thank you for the 5! Thank you so much.
Not objects of sex.
Beep
I
boop, beep
disagree.
beep boop, bop boop, beep. Beats the saxo beat. Guys, you know, like, what you're giving now is the equivalent of a cup, man. You gotta chill, man. Buy the cup first, then do whatever you want, man.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Thank you, Beppo. Thank you, Big K. Thank you, Ducky. Thank you, Pyrocraft, for the 10 W gifted right now. Holy fuck, man.
Are women
They will
cringe?
not
Yes.
chill.
Being with a woman makes you
Oh my
gagey.
god.
2 foxes, 1 cup.
Почему у меня так происходит? Я
Men
не
are not
могу.
objects of sex. I disagree.
Stop giving me money. I want you to get something back for it. I want you to
Men
get the
are
freaking
not
cup or
objects
the
of
fucking
sex.
mat or the
I
shirt.
disagree.
Fuck
2
you.
smugglers, 1 cup.
Oh my gosh. You frick. You stupid stinky
Do
bitch.
not the smug fox woman.
6
Hi,
minutes,
SmugAlana,
thank
wave,
you.
SmugAlana,
God, I
tail
almost
fire.
forgot. Beep beep bop, beep boop beep bop boop beep. Frick you, no fuck you, man.
Ew,
I'm
just
so
put
fucking
duct
cooked.
tape on the minus 36%.
You can also scratch it off if you're a fucking schizo, I guess. But yo, K-Soft,
I
look
have
at
been
3.
waiting for the cup since it's been announced.
Aww.
Hear from you. Rarely ever here on Twitch, but wanted to be here
Aw,
for the
thank you,
countdown.
Kagome. I appreciate it.
Oh no, these cups are so expensive. Is there any way I can save some money?
By not spending it on biddies, you
Do
dumb
not
dumb.
the smug fox woman.
If I could facepalm, I would, but my hands do not move. Stop it! Stop doing it!
Cup. Hi, chat and Alana.
Thank
Men
you.
are
Hello.
not
How's it
objects of
going?
Sex. I disagree.
I swore off giving money to
Why
tubers, but
do
I'll
you
give you this
not
for your
listen to
special
me?
day. Happy
Why
Cup
do you
Day.
not listen to me?
I'm getting all 3.
Why? The cup is $25 American dollars, and you just frick yourself. Why do you not listen
We're
to
using
me?
my
Is it 'cause
last
I'm a
money
girl?
for the next 3 weeks with
you
this.
think I'm a
Anyway,
girl?
when is the cup dropping? Hecking.
Kecking. I'm gonna kecking your fucking nuts off.
Stop,
Turn
guys.
the CV off.
You are supposed to use your child support payments on the cups and mousepad, not on Twitch Dench.
Yeah, that's right. Use it on a cup. At least you can drink out of
Love
it.
your reactions and videos on YouTube. Thank you, Alana.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. 4 minutes!
I want a cup. How to afford?
I'm gonna punch you. Tammy! Tammy!
Free bits for cup day.
Oh my god. This song's a bop. Not a sound
I am
enough.
not in danger, Alana.
I am in
the
danger, bro.
A guy
Holy shit.
opens his door and gets shot, and you think that of me? No.
Man,
I
I'm
am
gonna
the
have
one
to
who
mute
knocks.
alerts or something, because I can't fucking focus.
Hi.
I can't. I forgot what I was doing. I was gonna double check my YouTube posts. I have a tweet scheduled. Yeah.
Is it 12 yet? Is it 12 yet? Is it 12
It's
yet? Is it
almost there.
12
It's 4
yet?
minutes. 3 minutes almost. Plushie in a
beat
cup.
my
Kids are
women
you're a
like I beat
genius.
my men.
No!
19 million years. Congrats on the cup stink, and this sub is
Thank you,
sponsored by
Tamo.
Conman.
Thank you, Tama, for the 19,
beat my
man. I
women like beat
appreciate
my
it.
meat. A lot.
Me and my chat have been waiting your cup drop for months. I wonder if your plushie fits inside Kitsunero. Hee hee hee.
objects of sex.
No! Kids, oh no! Why do you... I should freak the fuck out! Thank
Do you have to drink water so you don't die? Find it hard to contain that slippery shit?
That's
Well, do
slippery
I
shit.
have the
Ew.
perfect thing for you, SmugAlana. GG subs cups not only hold your liquid, they also make your pee-pee big. Remember, get
My
GG
ad
for
that
big
I
pee-pee.
that my editor and I made.
Shut up, nerd.
I
My
hired
money
someone to
goes
do
to
this,
the smug fox.
and
my
they did a really
kids.
good job. You're really gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be awesome.
Do the
Hold on,
cups
let me prep
also
it
come
actually.
with black mold, or is that extra?
You want to be smoking?
Okay, you heard 1 second. That's fine. It's not that
Are
bad.
women cringe? Yes.
Yeah.
Even the woman makes you gagey.
Sorry. 1 second. It's fine. It's not gonna be cringe. It's gonna be hilarious. It's out. Wait, what? Oh
You
my
cannot
god,
stop
it's
them,
out!
just accept our bit
They
SmugAlana
launched
cheese.
it early! They launched it early! Okay.
This is how I get the cup right.
Okay, hold on! I'm gonna freak out. Oh my god!
Gonna buy the shirt cause I want to support the smug frost fox.
Okay,
But
hold on, I gotta make the post, and then
congrats
we
on
can-
getting something like this.
I can't
Well deserved. Time to crash gamer subs.
It looks so good! Shut up! I want everyone to see it with me!
Rent's paid. Time to pay the smug tax
Chat!
and get a cup.
Chat!
Pep.
It's so good.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Isn't it fucking
Even the woman
sick?
makes you gagey.
Take
Oh
all my
my
smug
God!
bucks.
Can we just say, Akagi, my king, it is amazing. It looks fantastic. Immaculate. Mwah! Chef's kiss. I love it so much. It is so beautiful. Okay, I need to do this speech. Hold on. I'm gonna mute my music. I need.
Yo, this
Hold
might be
on.
the
Shut
first.
up. Hold on. I need to do this. This is gonna be a lot. Chat, listen up. Gather around. Speech. Go. Gather around. Assemble. I pre-wrote this, so I'm sorry. Chat, listen up. I have a goal. And that goal is a gamer subs flavor. They've given me a target number to hit that goal, and it's pretty intimidating. I can't tell you what it is, but I will give you frequent updates on how close we're getting. Only cup sales count towards the goal. Only the cups. I've done everything I can on my end to help us hit that goal, chat. I've made 5 commercials with my 3D models to put into commentary videos. I commissioned a very big project that was supposed to be done by my debut anniversary, which is in 9 days. But unfortunately, it's gonna be late, so, you know, shit happens. And on top of that, there may even be a model in the works. It will be a while. But the intent of that model is to coincide with a flavor launch, chat. But at the end of the day, what happens, chat. It is a truly daunting task. Maybe with the help of the YouTube frogs we can get there. But if we don't, that's okay. Just know that there are an insane amount of things cooking in the background, and also remember to take care of yourself first. If you can't afford the cup, just being there is more than enough support. Hyping it up, telling everyone about it, it's fine. Like, don't worry about it. We're not, you know, like, it's fine. It's fine. If you can't afford it, it's fine. Just help out however you can. I love you guys. I really appreciate you. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for everything. We wouldn't be here without you, man. It's just like, oh my god. It's so beautiful. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Skipping rent this month. Yeah, that's it. Thank you for everyone for being here. I know there's a lot of YouTube frogs that aren't usually here, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, for letting us know. Buy the freaking cup if you can. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I'm missing anything. I lubbers you guys. Can you show me the mouse pad? Okay, hold on. I'll pause the music. It's really loud. Oh my god, the music is too loud. Yeah, let's look at the mouse pad. The mouse pad. Oh, Akagi cooked. Oh my god. Chat, is that not Aboba? Holy shit, is that not Aboba? When I first saw it, I was like, yeah, damn! It looks really good too, by the way. Like, I got a copy because this was a sample, and it looks amazing. I love it. It's so pretty. Fire butt crack. Yeah. You know, Akagi actually included that, and I was like, you know what? We're leaving it in. Those tits are huge. What do you mean they're huge? They're exactly the same size as Akagi intended. They're the exact same size as one another, you stupid stinkers. They look bigger than... No. No, it's how he drew them. I did not draw this. Akagi did. He did this. I did not do this. I did, however, help him with the poses and stuff. I thought the pose was badass. Like, honestly, I think this is, like, peak. Because it's like, you get the asa and the booba. Asa booba. Oh my god, dude. You post No! No! I was looking for references and I found something that was kind of similar, except it was, like, at a beach or something. And I was like, oh, we should do something like this. It was cool as F. Ugh! I'm so freaking hyped. I'm shitting my pants. The cup itself is also fan-freaking-tastic. Oh my goodness. Oh, and this was like a community vote too. I remember we guys were talking about it. We were like, oh yeah, should we do both? And they were like, yes, we should do both. So yeah. Post me like one of your Fox girls. Yes. I just bought your mouse pad. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. 10 months strong. Thank you so much, Hornet. Alana announcement in Discord. Oh shit, I didn't do that. Yes, give me one moment. Give me one moment. I'll copy paste. Boom, bam, boom, bam. I knew I forgot something. I've been so fucking frazzled. Beep, bam, 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 boom. Let's do it over here. There we go. Let's go. Hold on. Let me do this too. There we go. Boom. Yeah. Woo! Can I edit this? Shit. Can I do this instead? I'll do this instead. Sorry, you have to do this now because they don't let you schedule posts underneath, which is really annoying. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect! There we go. Alright! Oh, I was so happy. You guys are so sweet. I never thought this day would come. I honestly thought it would be like more 2 years from the day I... Oh. Oops, sorry. I almost had a heart attack. My blood went cold there for a second. Do we get the docky for the next cup? Maybe! They don't do dockies for first-time cup launches. It's more of a second-time launch, so anyone who's upset, sorry, not sorry, scale issue. They don't do dockies for first launches. It's mostly, like, smaller stuff. Looks great, thank you, Earl! 13 months? I thought it would be more like 2.5 years, maybe 2 years. Ah! Thank you, Salty. I appreciate it. Ah! I'm sure you're getting a second cup. Maybe! Again, if we get the Amato, we could do a cup launch too. If we don't get the flavor, I'm all open to like not having it immediately because the flavor launch is insane. Like, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, man. Yo, Chaos, thank you! I appreciate it. Paporito, thank you for the 8 months. Is there a limit to how long it will be available? Yes, 3 weeks. We extended it from 2 to 3. I initially thought we were gonna do 2, so I'm gonna have to edit my ads again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to edit them because I did them ahead of time, like a week ahead, and we just talked about it, and they were like, okay, we're gonna extend it, and I'm like, oh, I already did the ads. Anyway, I really want to show you guys something. Chat, there's an ad. A very funny ad.
You want to be smoked?
Shit. Okay. Chat. Ad time. It's gonna be fantastic. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. Okay, let me put this over here. I'm gonna hide myself so you guys. I'm gonna mute myself too so you guys can watch it, okay?
You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you.
Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out.
It's so good. It's so good. It's fantastic. Oh my god, it's so good. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for making this. It's fantastic. Absolute cinema. Cinema. Arnold's gonna sue you. No, he's not. He's gonna be like, oh, SmugAlana. Yeah, das ist gut. This is 5 of those? Yes, they will be posted only on commentaries as in original content. I'm obviously not gonna insert them into the reacts and stuff. So it'll be like a once a day kind of thing, but you'll be able to see all the other ads. Maybe I'll show them on stream because some people they don't want to look for them. But I'll show them to you maybe like in a week. Yeah, I'll show all of them. So there's like 5 of them, including this one, so that's 5, yeah. Yeah! Show them now? No, it's funnier that way if we get people coming and be like, I love your ad. Yeah, I'll show them in a week. Yeah, you can go find them anyway. If Arnold advertises it, it has to be good. I got an idea for 2 weeks, put a Microsoft Sam voice saying 3 on top of it. No, I thought about doing like a breaking news segment and being like, Gamer Subs got an extension. Boom! Like something like that, like a news anchor thing. That would've been sick. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Yo, thank you, Airy! Guys, remember to use code SMUDGE. Smudge by I mean smudge, smug, smudge. Breaking news! Oh, we've been extended for 3 weeks instead of 2. Thank you, Gamer Subs. Something like that. Again, I didn't know until like 3 days ago, and I already recorded everything. So like, I've just been so busy. I think it would have been a lot of work to like retake everything. I'll fix it. Don't worry. Just for clarification. Yeah. Thank you, SmugAlana Zap. I appreciate it. Okay, let me turn on the fucking sound alerts. There we go.
Cup and mousepad secured.
Thank
Mission
you.
complete.
You guys are so sweet. Alright. Whew. Okay. Why not a double-sided shirt? Because I asked my fans and they
Cup
said no.
X7 better ship in a single box this time, Mkty.
What? Single? Cup 7 better ship in a single box this time? God damn it. What do you mean? You got separate ones? Is that what happened to you? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go back. Coconuts. Oh yeah, I wanted
Good
to look
job,
at the
Alana.
cups too.
I'll pick up a few of everything in a couple weeks.
Thank you. Just don't wait too long. They go away in 3 weeks. By the way, chat, just so we're clear, let's peep the actual cup itself. I'm super happy about this. What they did is that this isn't like, this is clear, chat. This is clear. The little highlights over here, the orange, that's like embedded into the cup. Whatever the cup flavor is that you put in, that's the blue that's here in the nails and in the hair. But the orange, that's like perma.
Just got the cup. Used the code
Isn't
and
it
everything.
cute?
Congratulations.
And then this is the highlights for the blue for the hair, and the frost flakes are the permanently blue. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Big piss.
Oh my god, it's so
Massive
loud.
Piss.
Yeah, it's
Hi,
got red and blue
SmugAlana.
highlights. Yes, correct. I love it, man. It's so cute. I wish I could show you guys in person. It's so cute.
Alana,
Mama.
you deserve this.
Aw,
You earned
thank
it.
you.
Congrats on
No!
the cup.
I just
It
wanted to
looks
finally give
amazing.
something back,
Tried
man.
to say this earlier, but TTS was off.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was just off because I was trying to announce stuff and be be concise because I've got that bad like distraction. When people start yapping in my ear, I can't hear anything. Yep, 28th. Don't forget, chat. 20th of April. That's it. That's that shit. Also, you can order free samples as well if you want to try stuff without paying for it. It's enough for one, like, full cup sip per little packet, so you can try that. Bum, 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 bum. And thank you, Mods, for making such a nice little freaking announcement thing. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Small Pepe, big dreams. You're a big Pepe with big dreams. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot to add free samples to my order. You could probably contact customer support and ask really
I bought the
nicely.
cup and mouse pad. I'm gonna use this cup to get off my Monster Energy addiction. Wish me luck.
How often do you drink Jesus, dude?
Absolutely deserve this. SmugAlana love.
Oh, chat.
It would be cute if SmugAlana sipping and SmugAlana sip were updated to be holding
It's
the
not
cup.
it's not a real toggle. It's a prop, but I like it a lot. It's really cute. Obviously, like I'm not like a giga creator. I don't have like people on demand like fucking to rig my stuff, okay? It's a prop. It's a prop, but it's nice. I like it. Both of them have it. Yeah. Ooh. Don't I look just oh my god. Look at the cup. It still looks great. It's the illusion of a toggle. It's not like
1 to 2
attached.
monsters every day the last 15 years aware.
1 to 2? How's your heart, man? Jesus. Good lord! You can also get caffeine free. Yeah. Oh my god. She has 3 arms. Chat, I don't want to ruin it, okay? I don't want to ruin it. It is very funny when you zoom out because it has 3 arms. It's pretty funny. Yo, Fido Bandito. Strong name. Zoom out. No, I don't want to ruin the illusion. Hold on. I could do it for this one too. Boom! Wow! Oh my god. Wow. Wow, tasty. Painted nails, yeah! Yeah, I commissioned freaking Akagi for it. He's like, oh, of course I can do this. I have a little bit of free time. It's Fito. I am. Oh my god, you guys want to like drink a game with us? Oh my god. I'm such a shill. Oh my god. I'm like one of the Starbucks girlies. Nails are on fleek, and your eyebrows. You never have to pluck them or anything. They're perfect. I feel like HoloLive because that's kind of what they do. They like attach stuff to their model. They don't have like extra toggles. I cringed at your mom last night. Because she didn't buy the cup. Buy it now. Buy. Oh, gosh. Code Smudge.
I got cup and a flavor with code SLUDGE. Thank you for the amazing cup algorithm.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Stephanie. I appreciate it. Bum. Hold on. Alright. Yeah, Todd's got it. Yep. Baby ba, Code Sludge! Oh, I'm just in shock, honestly. Still in disbelief that this happened so quickly. Hello from Latvia. Yo, what up? What's up?
She is gonna still so hard for almost a month straight. Let's go.
I'm not gonna do that. I already did I put in a lot of work into those ads that I made. Well, you know, I made, like, recorded and then I paid someone to edit them. Yeah. Chat, is this cup good with coffee? Maybe? I mean, I've never tried to put hot stuff in. Hold on, let me zoom in. There we go, fantastic. Fire Ellen be caked up on the mouse pad. Dude, tell me about it, man! Tell me about it, bro! It's criminal. It's actually criminal. It's criminal, dude. She's fucking caked up AF, bro. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. And the quality's really good. Unlike some things I've ordered before in the past where I was really disappointed by the graphic quality. This was actually really nice. The colors are very vibrant. Please do this IRL. You're lucky I have my blinds down. I can see your thong, Shy. I am not wearing a thong. Are you blind, G? She's not wearing a thong. It's underwear. It's just stuck up her ass or something.
Fire Alana on the mousepad, double cheeked up on a Thursday
like
afternoon.
Actually though. Who the fuck sent me a friend
A year
request?
since
Fuck
Code
off!
Smug and you already have a plushie and a cup.
Thank you. Ooh, it's gonna be so poggers. It's gonna be a big year. If we manage to get a flavor, that would be insane, but it's okay if we don't. It's a lot, chat. Like, I'm telling you, I have no idea if we'll even get it. Like, the plushie people were impressed, obviously. They were like, wow, damn, you have a big audience. I was like, yeah, it's a lot of YouTube people, too. Yeah. My liege is continuing to live on without me. What do you mean your liege? Aww. Aries, thanks for sticking around for so long, man. I appreciate it. There's not a lot of people that stuck around that long. Not gonna lie. NGL. Yeah. Above 5K. I don't want to say. They told me not to say.
Have a good rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana love. I'll be using my new cup every day once it comes.
I hope you guys
SmugAlana
like it.
pop.
Again, I do buy their
objects of
stuff.
sex.
It's quality.
I
Like, it's
disagree.
no bullshit.
Got the cup and mousepad XD.
I bought Gamer Subs before they even sponsored me, so it's like I never bought it like
Is it
thinking
like
like, oh,
10
it's
or
dog shit
something?
just so they could like sponsor me. It's like actually quality. Yeah. Is it like 10? Well, yeah, 10 cups, yeah,
Got my order
probably.
in with some other stuffs. Gonna be a big order.
Yeah, that's what I do. I bulk order for sure. 10 cups each? No! Like, it's over 10 cups, obviously.
I'm declaring
I feel
war
like
on
swapping.
the flavor gold. I will not be intimidated. Buying 1,000 cups to distribute to mentally ill homeless people. Giga.
Yo, what, Smug? I'm going into town
Just
and
got
handing
your
out
cup. Have a
cups.
great stream.
Oh my god, imagine a bunch of homeless people start watching me. That'd be so strong. That'd be so powerful.
I just got my cup ordered.
They use it
So
for like
excited.
putting in like
You and Dakigi
fentanyl
did great.
and like
See
cooking
you
it.
for the last 2 hours of stream.
Thank you. Oops, I keep forgetting. I shouldn't minimize that.
I find your lack of faith in us concerning.
It's
Have you
not.
learned
It's just
nothing?
a lot,
Classic.
man. I'm just telling you, it's a lot for like the coal. Who says we aren't homeless? All right, you're paying for turbo. I would hope you're not homeless. Thank you, Nuke Man. I appreciate it. With me and Akagi, we went through like a lot of cycles on what to choose for the mouse pad. Like I said, we were looking at other mouse pads and we were picking poses, and some of the poses, they were a little bit too close to other creators. So we drew on this, and I spent like a good 3 to 4 hours for a couple of nights. I think it was, yeah, it was like a couple of nights, 3 to 4 nights in a row where I was just spending my after stream looking for poses to like inspire me. And I found one of like 2 chicks on a beach, and one of them has their ass to the camera, and one of them is like sitting down. And I was like, oh shit, this looks good. This is a good one.
When they told you the number of cup sales you need, were you like him or were you like Monka?
I was Monka, honestly, it's like a lot. No, not, I was like, holy shit, that's a lot. Show us, no guys, I can't, sorry. It breaches my contract. It would be bad, in bad taste, like sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
So when I first started watching Twitch, I thought G Fuel and Gamersups were the same. I tried G Fuel and I died from the horrible taste and lead.
Don't say that!
Well, once I'm in a position to responsibly get commissions,
guys,
I need
we
to up
shouldn't
my
say
quality
that.
to keep with
Don't say
Cameo
that.
official art.
Don't
honoured
say that
you've
about
enjoyed
G
what
Fuel.
I've
They're
done so
competitors,
far.
but don't say like you died from drinking it. That's very poor. That's very poor taste. I have nothing against G Fuel. I have tried it
Order the
before. They're
collection.
fine.
SmugAlana Pog, holy moly, the shipping is expensive, but worth it for my
It
favorite
is.
streamer
No, I'll admit
SmugAlana
it.
Bongo Fire.
They're working on it, Chant. They're working on it. Allegedly died. No! Oh my gosh. And you know what the best part is? Yesterday I was playing PoE 2 and I figured out a build. Well, no, I didn't figure it out. Okay, I'm bullshitting. I didn't figure out a build. I looked up a build that was like Frostfire, and I made a Frostfire Fox build. Oh my god, it's like Fireball and then like Ice Wall and then boom. Yeah. Yeah, I made a Frostfire build with Soric Stormweaver. I'm freaking out. PoE 2 update, ew? What's wrong with it? It's alright, it's not bad. Yeah. So the new updated ruins the pacing of the game, makes PoE 2 super boring to play? Yes, it does. It does, I'll admit it, but I still have fun. Yeah, I still have fun. I'll admit, the pacing is pretty bad right now. Everything feels really slow, and they also nerfed it. But anyway, what I was trying to say is, Frostfire Fox is real! She is coming! Akagi's working on it right now. We're working on designs and like fucking looking at the new models, so we're super excited. I am shitting my pants. Pissing my pants. Paris to Berlin, bum bum ba bing, bum bum ba ding. That ass is real. Stop. Oh my god! Shilling your pants? No, shitting, like with a D, double D. Ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba. That ass is more shading than the Mona Lisa. That is cap.
Can
You're
you
comparing
also
me to
tell
Mona
Todd
Lisa?
to include more of the waifu cup stickers? I always need more of them.
Okay. All right. Surely. Yeah, I'll definitely pass that on. Yes, it's a pre-order. It's not instant, by the way. Just for those that are listening and maybe they're not talking or whatever, it is not an instant order. It's a pre-order item. It ships after like 4 to 5 months. So just don't be like mad and be like, oh my god, it needs to be now.
New desk mat, here I come.
Oh my gosh, I love it. I have so many gamer subs desk mats, so like if one gets dirty, I can just swap it out. Make sure you read. Yeah, please read. I know it's hard. I know I have trouble reading, but you know what it is. It is what it is. Ba-dum, bum, bum, dum, bum, ba-da-dum. All right, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum.
So people that order 1,000 aren't scalpers because they're made to order. They're investors that want to resell after it goes away.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. You're probably right.
Be fun to see you play Schedule 1 and name your drugs after GamerSup flavors
I had a friend that was talking about playing it, and she said that one of her generated names for one of the weed was Stinky Cum. And I was like, bro, that is so disgusting. Why would you name a weed Stinky Cum? And I was like, is that you naming it? She's like, no. It was an auto-generated one. Yeah, it was called Stinky Cum. I was like, ew! Disgusting. Blech! Eat some pineapple or something. Cheese and crackers, bro. Boom, boom. Bomb Paris to Berlin. And yep, come. There's one called Sweet Piss. Oh yeah, there is one. One of them that she made was called Pink Piss. It's like, bro, ew. That's disgusting. Purple smegma. Yeah, maybe I should play Schedule 1. I don't know.
How long
That would be
until
funny.
a smuggler turns their waifu cup into a piss cup?
Please don't do that. That's kind of gross. You shouldn't pee in stuff that you drink out of. You could, like, die. No. Da-da-be-da-di-no-no. What did I just arrive to? What do you think? What does it look like? It's a drop, a merch drop. We're so ready. I'll play the ad, again. I wonder if I can loop it. Chat, can I loop it? I can! Oh shit, I could go AFK and play it over and over, but I don't know if you guys would like that. Yeah, when I go, just play it. Yeah, so people are like, oh, I'm playing ads, but like, now I'm getting ads with like Alana. Yeah, there's like a button where you can loop the thing. Even the subs are getting ads now? Yeah, you can't ad block this, bitch.
Stinky as a prefix is actually foul.
Yeah, it is disgusting. That's foul. Stinky cum. Blech! The ads! They never ad! Yeah, now you're getting bombarded with ads. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Cheese and crackers, man! Where is it? Yeah, I'm just so stoked. Oh, by the way, chat. Akagi's like a native Japanese person. He's a native Japanese artist. He actually went and he gave us a bunch of options for names. Like, this is real kanji, not like white person kanji. It's like, if a Japanese person read this, it would make sense. And he gave us like a bunch of them, like a bunch of calligraphy or whatever it's called, like the kanji. And he made us pick one and gave us all the definitions.
Will make a nice desk decoration.
Yeah, so it's like real kanji, not like a frost to fire to foxu. It's like he actually made it like cohesive. It's so sick. I know, it's so crazy, man. Yo, Mechanized, thank you for the 10! I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's fucking sick. I love it. It's so cool. The other one is different too. See, it's different. Boom. It's like a psh psh, and then a psh psh, psh, and then boom. And then this one is like a boom, a little house at the top, and then little 3 E's at the bottom. Whoa. Wow, official. Japanese. Cause like, some of them, so... Some of the things I've seen, I've asked, like, actual Japanese people, and they're like, yeah, most of it's, like, bullshit. The people will, like, write something in, katakana, and it'll be, like, frostu fairu foksu or something, right? And I was like, hey, Akagi, can you do something, like, official? So it's, like, very Japanese, and he's like, of course, right away. And he, like, came back, and I was like, holy moly. Black Mold Edition went, I'm fine. a tag? What if we change ads to the new Gamer Subs ad? Oh shit! Wait, we could do that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you could do that. That would be an idea.
Broken Japanese English. I learned that from
Japan
some.
English. Yeah, I learned that too. When I was in school, I learned a little bit of Japanese, and my teacher was white, and she was like, "Yeah, I lived in Japan for like 5 years, and they were really like gaijin-esque. Like they did not like." Or not like, but they weren't like super integrative back in the day. This was like in the 80s probably, or the 90s when she lived there. And she's like, they are rather gaijin-esque pilled. Bum, 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 bum. Akagi cooked. Oh yeah, for sure. Ugh.
I'll get several cups and teas. To be honest, I'm more excited for the mousepad. I'll get a few of those as well.
A few?
I hope you meet your goal. Congrats.
A few? Oh my god. How about you get your friends on board, huh? Da 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 da. Only a few? Yeah, gaijin derogatory? Yeah, she told us a few racist stories she had to experience as a woman in Japan. A white woman, specifically. Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba. Da-da. The song's a bop. Ba-bam. I know at least one mouse pad's gonna be for gooning. Maybe not that chatter, but there's definitely gonna be a bunch of goobers who probably do some nasty shit to my mouse pad, and that's okay as long as you don't tell me about it and be like, oh my god, Alana, look at this, it's got like all this goop on it, and I'm like, I don't want to see that, but thanks, I appreciate it. I thought it was a doormat! Who the fuck puts a doormat of anime girls in their fucking like house? What? Excuse me? Oh my god!
I would.
Are you guys trolling? I would. No, you wouldn't. A classy house? No, man. No. You are not telling me. You are not about to gaslight me into thinking this is a doormat. This isn't even doormat sized, man. Doormat size would be like this big, probably. Half of the size. This is for like a long desk. Oh my goodness. Bam, 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 bam. I'm so glad I saved my starter kit. I would have paid $90 in shipping if I didn't save it. Oh my... Jesus Christ, $90? That's fucking strong. Holy shit. Guys, maybe you could tell people about it. Like the ones that are like, oh my god, shipping is so expensive. Is it like if you add a starter kit, you get free shipping or something? Yeah. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
One mouse pad for normal use, one for bed, one to keep in package. Maybe
one
we
for
shouldn't
bed.
do another community room review to avoid seeing
Big
that.
bro, you know you can wait for a Daki and not put the mouse pad in the bed. Yeah, I would not advise. I'm sorry. Bro's gonna snuggle with a mouse pad, yeah. Is the cup in your hand actual size? Yeah, I would say so. I think Akagi did a really great job. It's pretty tall. The bed cup? Oh, no. И да, я знаю, русский, я очень извиняюсь, это американская компания, поэтому эти тарифы, эмбарго, ну, сами знаете, я очень извиняюсь, я бы очень хотела, чтобы это было позволено и все такое, но я не могу. Я бы очень хотела помочь, но я не знаю, может быть, как-нибудь у вас есть друзья, которые может вам переслать. Sorry, I'm trying to apologize to the Russian chatters because there's a lot of Russian fans that are very sad right now, and I've seen a few of them, and they're like, hey, do they send, like, to Russia? And I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Бу-бу-бу, о чем я? Блядь, ну слушай меня! посылают в Россию. Yeah, you can't get the stuff
I
sent
would
to Russian.
definitely
I'm
use
sorry.
an Alana doormat.
The only way you could perhaps do it is if you have a friend that you can trust, and maybe you pay a friend that lives in, like, I don't know, somewhere in Europe, and then they send it to you. But it would be very expensive, and I know it's a lot of money, so I'm really sorry. Yeah, but you have to keep in mind, middlemaning is insanely expensive, so I know I'm really sad.
Will the darkie be frost on one side, fire on the other? Which side will be the boobas side, Han?
Probably the booba side will be the frost, okay? Мне тоже грустно, хотя даже денег нет на кружочку. Oh no! I feel so bad, man. Russian bro is like, I'm sorry, I can't afford it, it's really expensive. It really is, man, it really is. Yeah, отправка через несколько месяцев, как работает с такими скорыми. Yeah, I don't know how it works, but it does take a while to send as well, so I don't know how.
Smuggler
Жаль,
time
я
to
знаю.
smuggle.
Если бы у меня был как-нибудь контроль, ну, под этим, how do I say it? I'm brain farting, hold on, I'm switching languages too often. Если бы я могла бы контролировать мир, я бы сделала, чтобы все было бы как нормально. Поэтому мне очень жаль русским броз, ну или там девкам, я не знаю. Над этим делом я бы все бы исправила, и все было бы нормально. Да. Yeah, they don't send to a lot of stuff. They don't send to, I think, Ukraine, Russia, India, and North Korea. Which would be strong. I don't think that there's a lot of North Korean SmugAlana viewers, I would imagine, but you know, you never know. Yeah. Yeah, shipping to Europe is very expensive. You're right. You're right. You're right. I wish it was just like free Lamau XD. Kim's a huge fan. Imagine he's like a SmugAlana Daki in one hand and is like, ah, yes. That would ruin me, like, unironically. Is there like their computers with internet in the North Korea? I don't know. I think they do have more computers, but like they don't have internet. That's what's funny. I don't think they can even stream stuff. It's always a good time.
2 cups and 2 doormats, please.
Oh my god! It's not a doormat! It's a mouse pad! Look, mouse! 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 Like Iron Mouse! Mouse pad! You guys are insane. Oh my gosh. I wish there was a way to like send shit to the Russian bros. It would be so expensive, like finding out. Also, like, how the fuck do you send it to people without doxing them? Fuck! How do you do that?
Wait, they have a North Korea tuber, so maybe they do have internet access.
No, but she's ex-North Korean. She doesn't actually live there, man. She is, but she's not.
So it's a doormat for a mouse.
It's not. You guys are so cooked.
Like a doormat for the mice to enter my house.
Oh my god, I'm going to throat punch you. You guys are all my little mice pads, man.
Well, South Korea banned Twitch, so only North Korea can watch you so.
Oh wait, you're actually right. Wow. Damn, I didn't even think of that.
How well does the doormat hold up in very rainy weather?
It's not a doormat! Don't wipe your feet on it! It's too nice. It probably won't even get all the dirt off of it anyway. That's no mouse pad, that's a windshield cover. I'm going to punch you in the throat, man. Копим деньги, переезжаем в Беларусь или Казахстан и заказываем кружку оттуда. Вот вам и план, ребятки. Oh my god. And also, by the way, conversion for Russian ruble to American is like insanely close, but the Russian wage is also really low. So this is insanely expensive for Russian bros, unless they're like Oilers or something. Like 25 American. I was talking to a friend that still lives there, right?
Wait, so it doubles as a doormat and windshield
No,
cover?
it doesn't. But yeah, it's really expensive. Including shipping, it's like Sometimes, like, things like that can add up to, like, being, like, basically, like, a good portion of your wage. As in 30, thank you! Your gamer subs Reddit post is close enough. Welcome back, Ari from League of Legends. Are you shitting me? Is that actually what they
Got my smuggle cup.
No way! What? That's wild. I ought to fucking kill him, man. Are you
Question
shitting my
about the
balls off right
doormat.
now?
Can it also work as a towel?
Maybe a towel next time, okay? Well, oh, it's always a good time. Yeah! You don't have to try. It's always a good time. Someone probably get it since it's close to Ari. It is kind of close to pose, I mean. Like, her hand pose, like I'm holding the cup. I love the flames that they incorporated because they asked Akagi to incorporate the GamerSubs logo into the art somewhere. It doesn't have to be really big. And he was like, I got this! And it was like, boom! And I was like, holy shit, I would have never thought of that. Yeah, it's like pretty cool. Bam, 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 bam. 2200 rubles is expensive but affordable. Shipping, it's 8 to 10. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it adds up. Because it's, like, technically still Europe. If you live, like, in Moscow and, like, St. Petersburg, it's still Europe, so it's probably really expensive to ship. Because what they do, they ship it directly from Texas, and that's why the shipping is expensive. Yeah.
Okay, so brothers who are contemplating cause of the shipping. If you bought a first edition of Cardbox, you can get a free 2-person starter kit for free, with free shipping. You have to add the starter kit first, go to checkout to count as free, then go back out, add the stuff you wanna buy, then check out. I only found out after 5 minutes of troubleshooting.
Alright, now we know, a little hack around, I suppose. Yeah, that's smart. Thank you! Yeah, there we go, boom! Stop, go away, leave us with the ads. Okay, alright. Alright. Yeah! When is it? Oh yeah, it's right now. Okay, well, ads are running. I'm gonna play this, I suppose. Let me test it.
You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you.
Oh!
Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Okay, I'll be right back.
From this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups.
Buy now
Only
and
for 2
start
weeks.
simping.
Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting
Help
the feeling
chat,
of coming
I
in
am
the
stuck
gym.
in
I'm
a
getting
time
the feeling
loop.
of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups. Only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him
Subliminal
instead.
commercial.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups. Only for 2 weeks.
I've
Buy
paid
now
my
and
dues.
start sipping.
PLS make the ads
Don't forget
stop.
to click the link in the video
AAAA.
description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right?
MK Ultra in full
So,
effect
you know, I'm
lol.
in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups. Only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups. Only for 2 weeks.
Buy now and start simping. Buy now and start simping. Buy now and start simping.
Did you
Don't miss out.
did you guys like the subliminal messaging? For like, I don't know, was it 3 minutes or something? Do you want to be a smoking hot for the gym? Yes. Yes, I do. Oh my god.
We are going to be so hot. Chatter hashtag more
Oh
coming.
my god, the chatter. Oh my lord, the chatter. I'm already so smoking hot. Well, you can get smoking hotter. Superliminal, superbliminal. When I see full body Alana, so it's a kind of unnatural cryptid.
That
Hold
was
on.
not subliminal. It clubbed me over the head and I enjoyed it. Yep.
Cryptid time! Wah! Wah! Boom! Boom!
Pepe NPC Smug
Boom.
Cup by Smug Cup.
Bye, bye, bye! Holy shit, that was loud. Holy schmuckamoles. Chat, help! That was really Okay, time to crank. Cranking time. Oh my gosh. Fantastic. Do you have the script to this ad by chance? You should send it to me. No, I actually just improvised it. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have a script or anything. Why don't you just transcribe it? It's like 30 seconds or something. Yeah, definitely. I winged that shit. You can kind of tell. What are you smoking at a waifu cup? She's cranking her hard. She's cranking it on stream. She's cranking. I'm cranking. She's pulling a DSP. Yeah, I need a blanket for that. Blanket! mouse has a gigantic fucking thigh right in the middle of it? What did they mean by this? What do you mean? It's a massive thigh. It's what you need. Okay. Congrats on the merch. Thank you so much. YouTube Frogs, I appreciate you fucking coming out here to support. You guys are amazing. Please and thank you. 07 to the YouTube Frogs that come here and say hi and then run away. We appreciate you. Alana, can I put my feet on that? Well, I can't stop you. Yeah, I can't stop you from doing that. The art is so good. Thank you. Akagi is amazing. He made my model.
SmugAlana with the raid!
Привет! Hello! Hi, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, привет, Alana. How do you say hello in Greek? Yo, Greek chatters! How do you say hello? Quickly, quickly, quickly. Quickly say it. Yasu, is that it? Yasu? Yasu! Yasu, Mia! Yasu! Como estas? No, that's not it! Shut up! Yasu! Yes, it is. Aww. Well, you're just in time for memes, guys. We have some fantastic memes over here. It's gonna be a chill day, even though we had like a really hype launch and all that stuff. I love Alana, it was perfect. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you. Oh, hold on. There we go. Was that a mouse pad? Yes! Yes, you have eyeballs. Show the ad to the Raiders. Oh shit, yes, I should show the ad to the Raiders. Okay, guys, we just saw it, but we gotta watch it again. We made this ad for the Waifu Cup. Watch.
You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect
Cinema.
thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this Waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 viewers. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
I love his teeth. They're just so like
Waifu Cup.
so
Only
cooked.
for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out.
Fantastic clappies. Get sipping. 3 weeks, not 2. Yes, I know, sweetie. I know. I recorded these like a week ago and they didn't tell me about it until now. Okay, I'll fix it. Promise. I'll fix it. Clappies. Fantastic. Clappies. Excellent. Excellent. Wonderful. Also, wonderful work. Wonderful editing. Fantastic. So yeah, don't worry. It's 3 weeks, not 2, just so we're clear. That was an old ad. Need to fix it. Have to like fucking re-record it maybe. Maybe not re-record, but I'll add something to fix it. Yeah. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Zoom in on the mouse pad. Okay, fine. I will. Fine. Look. Wow. Wow, chata. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. So hot. The mouse pad is so lewd. No, it's not!
Do you want to go from a 400-pound smug fox to a 180-pound buff fox? Now you can with the SmugAlana cup.
It's not lewd. Oh my god, you're acting. You guys are acting like they're making out. You guys are so cooked. You can't even take yourself seriously. You guys are being so dishonest right now. You guys are so dishonest. Looking.
Akagi knows what the boys want.
Yeah, he does. I didn't buck him on it. I could have told him to cover it up, but I was like, yeah, I'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be
Each
okay.
boob looks 200 pounds, so makes sense to me.
True. That's how I became 400 pounds. Each booba is 200. My back pain is immense! Yeah! I'm so excited, man. The rest is just hot air? Okay, man. My head is not just hot air, okay? Leave me alone.
Now the question is, do I get a second desk mat and get it framed? And have it sit next to the crossover metal print or the yapping queen metal print?
Are women cringe?
Do whatever you
Yes.
want, King.
Being the woman makes you
I'm
gagey.
bat chesting. Thank you so much, Les. Thank you to 6 months in advance. I appreciate it. Yeah, okay. During stream saw this beautiful work of art of a mat, such great design. Yo, Field Marshal, appreciate it, man. My Oshi for real. Okay, man. Okay, man, you were shit talking me all fucking day. All day. This guy comes in, is like, my Oshi. Like, okay. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god. Alright, chat. Let's look at some funnies. Enough shilling. Enough talk. Time for action. Memes. Memes. Oh. Boom. Ah. Oh. Okay, hold on. What is this? These comments are wild. Wait for chat music. Oh, is this one of those AI memes? Oh no. Is it one of those? Chat. You know how like there's if you laugh you lose? This is if you laugh you're racist. The stakes are way higher. So lock the frick in, chat. No, like oh, we're already racist? Well, don't laugh then. Well, I guess you're allowed to laugh. Chat music is funny. Okay, let's watch it. I'm so ready. No laughing! No laughing! I'm like 100% not gonna laugh. I'm not racist.
Nice moves, we take a roast on the 47 chromosome. I didn't know they come in color options to Down syndrome. Locked in a chrome, but the chrome never locked.
I'm sorry, that one did. Oh no!
And is this KSI? 50% exploitation. Broke a nerve twice. Oh me.
No!
Oh me. Down from the streets, blood took stay down a little too seriously. Man's a shiny Pokemon, he said drip and drown. Big up 47,
Big piss.
Massive
piss.
Oh god, another fox woman cup drop. My wallet, crying face emoji.
Life on hard mode is so cruel. No! No!
Be the newest models, that's the leader, I suppose.
Man down. I repeat, man down.
Oh my god, I actually had to hold it back. Chad, dude! My man getting roasted even though he already fully cooked. Bro, I can't. Oh my god, I'm crying. I'm sorry, this one broke me, dude. Lacking a chrome, but the chrome. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Locking is this KSI. Exploitation. Broke a nerve twice. Oh me.
Chrome me.
Down from the street. Blood took stay down a little too seriously.
Why are they gonna do him like that?
Pokemon, he said drip and drown. Say down it down, James Bro got the wrong DLC twice. Bro double down,
Bro, double down. Oh my god.
before I die, but short life on hard mode. Be the newest models, that's the leader of the show.
Man down. I repeat, man down.
I can't, man. I'm sorry. I tried. I genuinely did. That was terrible. That was. Chat, at least we're racist together. That's right. I can't, dude. My head hurts. My head hurts. Oh my god. We're going to hell. And this is what I get, man. We're all going to hell together. Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. That was wild. First fucking class. Oh my god, man. I gotta take a breather. That was awful. Chad, who's the pilot of this airplane? Yeah, me? No, I think it's gonna be me. The mods can be like the what is it called? The attenders? The attendees? No, I'm the pilot. Me, I'm the captain now. God, that is so fucking bad. I can't breathe. Oh gosh, okay. At least we'll be drinking from our SmugAlana cups. Yeah, assuming we don't die before we get them. Yeah. I'm the tower control assignment. Psh, you're now clear for takeoff or you're descending into hell. Yeah. Strong. What? How Nintendo thinks the voice chat is going. I'm not gonna lie. I thought their idea of the Discord thing would have been cool like 10 years ago. Why is this a thing? Who wants this realistically? Why wouldn't you just use Discord? And this is paid. You have to pay for this shit.
Oh, he's trying to eat me. He's trying to eat me.
Okay, I got it.
Whoa! Not a single slur in sight. This is fake.
Yeah, y'all niggas that
Get your bitch ass out of here! It's true! Yeah, nobody plays like this. Nobody plays like this, man! Yeah, bro's trying to eat him. No, this is the real one. This is it. Get your bitch ass! If there's not someone screaming their fucking head off, is it really gaming? Yeah. Can't wait to play Smash Bros. And if some lunatic try to get me in voice chat to roast me. And you know damn well they're gonna have zero collaboration. Not collaboration. They're going to have zero moderation when you're doing this kind of thing. Like, zero! How the hell are they gonna moderate this shit? Someone calls you a slur? What are you gonna do, report them? That's it? That would be believable. Lee can't even do that. They forgot to include the vacuum and the baby crying in the background. True. Call him a slur back! Yeah, that'll do it. Alright. What is this? The incredible moment a long-lost dog suddenly catches the smell of its owner in a crowded city square. Am I gonna cry? No!
You told me so.
Oh no, he's a lost pupper. He's sniffing. Oh, sniffer! Oh. Oh my god, Pupper! He found him! He's like, I'm so proud of myself! I'm so proud of myself! I'm so proud of myself! I found way! He sniffed them out! What a good pupper. That makes me so happy. Oh my god. Oh. It's so cute. Dogs, like, we don't deserve dogs, for real. This is why all dogs go to heaven. Yeah. Bum bum. Massa after that last meme. Bro, you cannot do me like that. It was not intentional. After that last meme, you sure you want to use that kind of language? Huh? You guys are cooked. Maybe you guys are the problem. I'm not. Open world Mario Kart, online game share, voice chat, 180p to 120 FPS, up to 4K, 256 storage. By the way, this is only for select games. This is not for every game. Dude, backwards compatibility. Nintendo cooked, man. This guy is a professional dick sucker. This guy is a professional cocksucker, man. 120 FPS, Breath of the Wild, we won, bro, what? This is the only one that was like, okay, they won for this. GameCube Nintendo Online games, finally. I think that was a big W, but everything else is like, guys, you do realize you need to buy like a webcam for like $80 to play the new Switch voice chat, right? And you have to pay online, and you have to pay for a price tag for the webcam. Yeah. This might be the greatest direct ever. Silk Song is real! W. Kirby Air Riders, new Donkey Kong. The system is $500 and games are $80. Nintendo, chill the hell out. Wait, there's more? Wait, he's turning around. Wait. Apparently this is the new Switch 2 home screen, hoping they add customizable things instead of just light and dark. Oh. The game itself isn't included on the game keycard, so you'll have to download it before you can play. Wait, so they don't even load in the game? You have to download the game? He's crashing out. He's like actually crashing out in real time. Like, what are the dates on this? Is this like a live tweet stream? Oh no.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
My day is ruined, the classic. He's actually crashing out. Once you've sold one of your kidneys, left arm and right leg, and are ready to purchase Nintendo Switch 2, you'll at least be safe from the scalpers. Customers must have purchased a Nintendo Switch Online membership for at least 12 months and play 50 plus gameplay hours on Switch 1. Yeah, you have to do that to order from the actual Nintendo, what is it called, like, store. Yeah, if you don't have an online membership for 12 months, which is a year, by the way, holy shit, you can't order the Switch from the Nintendo shop. I've never had Nintendo Online. Pretty much, like, there's not really a reason to have it unless you play, like, online games. There's literally no reason. Why a year? I don't freaking know. I'm not Nintendork. Yeah. Nintendo fooled us again. Oh, no. Is this that soccer guy? The meme? Oh. Let's go! We got chat. I honestly, like, it's actually, like, you get fricked for that. The real-time Disappointment. Oh. Is this special SD cards? I don't understand that at all. Can someone explain that one to me? So you need storage space now? Like to pay for storage space? Like it doesn't come with the actual Nintendo Switch? To prevent piracy? Oh my god, man. You have storage, but you can add extra storage? Yeah, but 256 gigabytes is a lot. The game cart is just a code? Yeah, I understand that, which is fucked up. You can't prevent piracy? Well, you can't prevent it, but you can put a roadblock for it. PS5 has no games, Xbox is a joke, Switch is overpriced, PC players me smell bad. At the end of the day, we're all cooked. Hey man, I love video games too, but sometimes you gotta save your coins for more important stuff. $90 for physical, man. That's wild. He did a full 180. He's like, let's fucking go. Oh. He also should have brought up the fact that this is for select games only. Not every single game. Is max 80 still expensive though? No, they confirmed $90 for physical copies. Yeah. Display is LCD, not OLED. Oh my god. In the year of our Lord 2025? What physical copy? Exactly. What physical copy? You still have to download that shit. So like, it's not even physical. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm laughing at too. They have to do it so they can re-release an OLED screen later and charge people again for it. Ah, the Switch 2 OLED. The best part is the budget Discord now. How do you... Like, Discord came out in, like, 2016. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure Discord came out in 2016. It's been almost 10 years, and now you're doing, like, some sort of, like, Discord for freaking the 10 Dork Online. 2015. Yeah, it's been, like, 10 years. Imagine it's a Discord embed on Switch. That would be strong. They could probably sue for that. Yep. Don't forget your games will always be fully priced because no sales. I know, that's what's honestly the most criminal to me. I wanted to buy an old Pokemon game because, like, I didn't play it at the time. And I wanted to try it out. And then I looked at the price and I'm like, does it... And then I Googled it and I was like, does this game ever go on sale? And it's like, what? Like, I don't know, 8 years old or something? I forget which one came out 8 years ago, but I wanted to play it just to try it out. And I was like, oh, maybe it's on sale or something. And then, boom! Nope, never on sale. Pay us $60, fuckboy. And I'm like, what? No, but the emulator. Ugh, disgusting. Yeah, what sale? You know what I see sometimes? The sales for Nintendo games are like $5 to $10. Yeah. You want to buy an old Nintendo game for 14 years ago? If you want to buy Heart Gold or Soul Silver, depending on the version, if you go to Amazon and you want to buy a physical card for your, like, DS, that shit costs $200. American, by the way. It's so expensive. Yes, I remember buying it. Well, not buying it. Actually, no, I didn't buy it. I borrowed it from a friend and I gave it back. But I remember them getting it for that price and now you can't. Yeah. Good luck getting a real cartridge. They still sell them. They're just so fucking expensive. Yep. Nintendo's really begging us to pirate their games. There was a certain someone on Twitter that was talking about basically emulating everything because fuck Nintendo. Yeah, like, honestly, this might actually make things worse for them inadvertently by making the pendulum swing so hard that people who are normal or like not into piracy and they usually bought stuff like this, you know, to support Nintendo, and they're like, you know what, I might just start pirating, this is insane. You are off your fucking gourd of fucking charging $80. If this works out, it will ruin gaming for everyone. Rockstar rubbing their hands together evilly and being like, oh shit. How many people will buy Silk Song for like $80 at release day? Like they're rubbing their hands together like, tasty. Ugh, tasty, tasty, tasty. Yeah, and then people are gonna be cocksucking and like deep throating, being like, "Oh my god, GTA is gonna be $100 American dollars." That's like nothing. It's like, yeah, actually, like for most people, the average person, $100 is like half a work day. That's like average, like not below average. That's like base average, and that's before taxes. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. In 10 years, a single game will cost $200 at the minimum. Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! $160 for the deluxe edition for GTA. It's so fucking sad. It's pathetic! Pathetic! $100 is a lot in the current economy. Of course it is! Jesus, I'm not saying it's not. I mean, I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying that people who defend this kind of thing are like always saying, oh, well, it's inflation and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, but you don't see people pissed at like $70 games right now. They might say it's still pretty fucking expensive, but they don't throw their... They're not throwing their, like, basically the potential customers out into, like, this proverbial fire just to make an extra buck. Like, this isn't gonna make it better for Nintendo. I actually think it might make it worse. So it's like 3 hours of work for me still sucks. Yeah, and to some people that's like half a day. One of the bots sent me this meme. Nintendo Switch 2 screen share. Oh my god. This is running through my head the whole time they were showing this screen share. Hold on, like they actually had a showcase. Let me actually look it up 1 second. Nintendo Switch screen share case. Where is it? Can someone find a clip? I swear. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct Showcase. Maybe I can like find it myself. It was bad. I know there's like a shot of the guy talking and it's like pixelated AF and it's like, bro, I wouldn't have picked this. I wouldn't have picked this to like show. Hold on. Are you ready? Oh my god. Oh, and then the demo also costs money. The demo stuff for their new tech. That costs money too, by the way. It's wild. Make it a PowerPoint? No, it's horrendous. There's no excuse. Like, what is realistically the excuse for having terrible screen share quality or like webcam quality? Yeah. $10 for the equivalent of Astrobot? At least Astrobot had content in it. No, seriously, they said that you have to pay money to play the demo. What is this? Oh, one of the bots found it. Hold on. They found it. It's timestamped.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Wow, look at that screen share. Look at the bottom!
Okay.
Are you look at the frame rate!
Chat
to your heart's content, even while playing different games.
Yeah, I know that one. It's so hard, right? It's tough.
It's actually, you know, the funniest and the best part about this is that they didn't pick the modern games. They picked something that wouldn't look so bad with the really bad frame rate. Because if you look at this, it's so bad in comparison to this part.
Oh,
look at it, look at it, look at that!
I'm falling. Okay, we got it. We're safe.
Kirby, look, you're on a star. That's so
Oh, look at the side by side. She's screen sharing this, and it's literally lagging behind.
I'm falling.
Look, right here.
Kirby,
Look at it, it's so laggy.
so cute.
You can adjust the size of your game screen. Guys, I'm lost. Like,
Where'd you go?
No, I want to find the one where the guy is talking, and he's like, "Guys, look at me. I'm inside of the game." Oh, right here. I found it. Look.
Hi, how's it?
There is no way! Look at how blurry she is! Look at how blurry!
while playing a game.
Like, are you shitting me?
So, I'll be right back, yeah? Okay. Sure.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself and more. And there's this.
Oh, a camera!
By connecting
For
this
like
camera to the system-
$90!
Hey!
Hey!
Hey, what's up? Hello.
Oh my gosh. Yo!
Hi, how's everyone doing?
I'm pretty sure webcams in like 2012 were better. Like expensive ones, like $90, $100. Holy crap. Dude, people really love guzzling cock. That's crazy. Who the frick would buy this shit? Oh. I mean, there's so obviously a lot of people are still gonna buy it, but it's just like so funny to me. Surely no one will hack those webcams. Yeah, I'm sure that Nintendo's very secure. What is this? A big bowl of nothing. It's a big bowl of nothing! It's invisible food. Dude, Baki makes no fucking sense, man. You will own nothing, and you will like it! Oh my god. You guys are sitting. What is this? Please don't say damn when you hear the price. Bro! Damn! That's what I said! I watched it! When they said like... when they said $80 to $90, I was like... What? Huh? What? Excuse me? Good voice changer? Yeah, good dick changer, bitch. Fucking hate people, man. Good voice changer! I'm gonna fuck your mom too if I'm a boy. US will say damn when the price will be in the US. What do you mean? It's already been announced. It's still really expensive. Please don't say damn. Damn, boy. Femboy? At least there's that. This Mr. Crab meme, dude. Mr. Krabs, bro.
$101 for a Krabby Patty? With cheese, Mr. Squidward.
With cheese.
101.
$90 to $80 to $90, man. For a game. Is it tax-free? Nope. You still have to pay taxes on top of that. So it'll be more like $100. Yeah. US pre-order got canceled, didn't you hear that? No, I did not. It's because of the tariffs and shit? Yeah, I think I heard about it. I just thought it was unconfirmed. Yeah. I didn't know it was confirmed or anything. Watching Nintendo fans go through the 5 stages of grief just to go back to bootlicking is terrible. Let's be real, Mario Kart World will be worth $80. Guys, I'm starting to think that people actually think that Mario Kart is like this massive innovation in video games. Like, it's a good game and it's fun, but it is not $80 worth. No, for real, like, actually. Just like every other open world game. Yeah! No game should even cost beyond $40 in today's economy. Every piece of art deserves to be accessible to every person who's willing to engage with it, not whoever can afford it. There's a little bit of nuance to this, because back in the day, I remember looking at people talking about how much the SNES cost. Like the SNES and the Nintendo 64, not every, like, family could afford it, but $80, like, in today's economy, if you convert that $80 to now, to back then, it would have been way more than in comparison to what games used to be. Yeah. Oh, is this another one? Okay, what is this? This is a physical button that will not work unless you pay a monthly subscription. Can't wait for people to compare it to a TV remote. Wait, hold on. What is this button? Is it a cock button? Does it, like, explode your cock or something? For the chat? For voice call? Oh, that's the call button. Yeah, you have to pay money for that. You paid out $450 for a console and then video games to top it off, and then you also have to pay for the subscription. Didn't they increase the price to like $3 or $4? The C button is for self-destruct. No, it's for exploding your cock. CBT button, huh? Yeah, monthly sub button. How much would I bet the stick drift will be even worse this time? Yes. Because it's the joysticks are bigger now too. Press button to come. Iron Mouse called it the caca button. That's a nice way to put it. I would have called it the CBT button. Yeah, the cum button. Dude, for $450, I thought it would have jerked you off at that rate. Yeah. My God. They did an interview with Doug Bowser and mentioned the justification of the game pricing as being how much time spent playing games and much fun you'd had. He's calling it variable pricing. Again, I don't blame them for saying that because they've already locked in. They have to try and justify it. I'm not saying they're correct. I'm just saying that's probably what the PR team told them to say. They have to justify it somehow. So variable pricing is like, yeah, variable pricing as in, I'm not gonna buy it. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'll be okay. I'm not gonna die without the Nintendo Switch 2. Okay. Goodness gracious me. That's a lot of memes. What is this? My neighborhood in my country town wants to form an HOA. There's a meeting coming up. In the meantime, they formed a Facebook group. Why is it always, like, everything bad goes back to like, Karens being Karens? Someone made flyers and taped one to our door. Just joining the Facebook has more rules than the U.S. Army Blues book. A Karen is bored and power hungry. Yeah, actually, I'm telling you. They have nothing better to do. Yeah, it's always Karen's fault, man. This also means that your town will no longer provide maintenance for your roads? What, really? What? Oh, that's only if it's gated. I was about to say, I've never heard of that. Glad my neighborhood doesn't have an HOA. No, I know that for a fact in the vicinity that where I live, like, they don't have that shit either. Thank God, man. Thank God! Why didn't they drop the link for group on Twitter? I would troll with alt accounts. No, because it's Facebook. Facebook is like a safe, gated community for the Karens. HOA manages the neighborhood, I pay. And you want to know the worst part? If you have an HOA and you're just a normal person that has like no time to dedicate to this bullshit, you basically have no time to go to the HOA meetings because they're always in the middle of the day on like a weekday or something. Are HOAs mandatory? If you live in the area and there is a neighborhood HOA, then yes, you have to be in one, which is fucking stupid. I hate it. Like, the idea of, like, having someone control, like, my vicinity is so irritating to me. Yeah, they're bullshit. The nicer neighborhoods all have HOAs. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. Nicer doesn't mean, like, better, because you want to know what happens if you live in an HOA? Even though you take care of yourself, people can start controlling your life in ways you cannot even imagine. Like, people started getting mad at this one chick that I worked with, like, a long time ago. She said that someone got mad at them for having their grass not cut within, like, 3 days of it being mowed the day before that. Like, you have to mow your lawn constantly, and it's up to them, and then they can fine you and, like, tell you off. Or, like, you can't plant certain things in your lawn and stuff. Yeah, you can't park in your driveway. It really depends. It's dumb. That's why you shouldn't live in an HOA if you can help it. Why do people always be like this? Because they're control freaks, that's why. What if your neighborhood was an HOA and then it becomes one? Are you forced to join? Genuine question. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Yeah, your flowers are out of regulation. Your flowers are too bright. Can you, like, change the colors? Yeah. It's just for bored old ladies to, like, gain control again because all their kids left the house. That's essentially it. That's the reason why HOAs exist. Burn down your local HOA. Literally 1984, моим neighbors absolutely похуй на мою лужайку. Правильно. Bum. Trees don't grow right in front of my yard because of all the clay. If my HOA was like the one from X-Files, a mud creature would have killed me by now. You can ignore HOA, they literally can't do anything about it. Are you sure? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Yeah. Alright, what is this? Dark cozy lesson? Oh.
Nature. Okay, so cats will eat their own babies when they get sick. Ducks will eat each other if they get bored enough. Penguins will fuck the dead bodies of other penguins.
Yep. This is true.
Otters also fuck dead bodies, but not of the same species. Prosthesis monkeys will wiggle their dicks at each other because they think it's funny.
Okay, maybe we aren't that far descendant from monkeys, huh?
And a dolphin will commit literally any crime that you can think of without hesitation.
And kangaroos will throw their baby at a predator if they're being chased.
Yep.
Hyenas will kill any baby in their clan that was born without their permission.
Yep.
Penguins will...
Because, hyenas, the matriarch, is the head of the pack. Yeah, it's a matriarch, not a patriarch.
Push other penguins off a ledge into the water to test if it's safe. Ducks, and actually penguins, will try to mate with anything. So some female penguins might just steal another penguin's baby, either because, like, they couldn't have their own, or their other one died. And sometimes after like a few weeks, they'll get bored and just abandon the baby that they stole from another penguin.
Yep. I studied penguins in college, unfortunately. Only for 1 or 2 classes, I think. Very boring, but yes, this is true. Yeah, they steal other penguins' babies, and then sometimes they get bored and leave that penguin to die.
Kangaroos also seek out and drown dogs.
What?
Also, everyone's hyping out their comments saying that, oh, humans have done this too. No shit, Sherlock. The point of the video wasn't, oh, look at what humans don't do. The point was, look at what humans could do if they lived by the laws of nature. Other people that retort with, oh, people still do it despite there being man-made laws in place.
Yeah, but at least the laws are preventative measures. Like, it becomes the dichotomy or the, what is it called? Not the puzzle, but like the moral question of like, should I put back the shopping cart back into the spot? There's no law against it. That's why people leave shopping carts everywhere. It's the same principle. Like, there's no law forcing you to put the shopping cart back where it is, but should you do it? Yeah, probably. But do you have to? No. Laws make that thing possible. People would go out and murder each other if it was legal. Yeah, like they just actually would. They would just fucking kill people.
Do you think it'd be better if there were none? I
No.
still get comments on the original post to this day.
There's a lie saying you can't fuck dead bodies. Yeah, and not everyone does it. Like, do you not understand what I'm trying to get at? Yeah. Like, there would be a lot of people that would do it, but now people don't do it because it's frowned upon and it's against the law. Before things were, like, placed under law? Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit. What was I trying to say? I forgot. God, I fucking sneezed the fucking thought out of me. Thank you, I appreciate it, thank you. If there was no laws in place, you would definitely see an increase of those things happening. Yeah, like killing other people, or like killing your family, punching people in the face on the street. Yeah, of course. There's people that used to dig up bodies and they had to stop doing that because it became against the law. It used to be like an actual job to be a grave digger. Did you know that? Yeah. It was a job and now it's not. What is this? This father made a jump across a 600-foot in the air to save his wife and child during the Myanmar earthquake. Real life superhero? No shot! What? Holy shit!
This is the moment a heroic father jumped across a gap 600 feet in the air to get to his wife and child
No way.
as an earthquake tore their apartment block apart. The heroic dad, Kwon Young-jun, made the Hollywood-style leap as the walkway connecting his block
It doesn't look very far, but you have to keep in mind that's probably a massive gap.
to a neighboring high-rise collapsed in Bangkok, Thailand, due to the 7.7 magnitude earthquake
That's
that hit the country.
insane, bro. What a giga chad.
After the brave moment, Kwon Young-jun was later pictured with his family on the street outside after he realized they had evacuated. Incredibly, Kwon was largely unscathed, suffering just minor scratches on his arm despite his audacious rescue attempt.
Wow, dude. Holy shit, dude. He said, I don't give a frick. I'm gonna go save my family. There goes my hero! Chat, I hope one day you don't have to face such a consequence, but if you do, I hope that you are successful. I wish I had balls this big. Bro, I'm surprised the balls didn't, like, fucking weigh him down and make him fall to the ground, you know? That earthquake was terrifying. Yeah, I saw pictures. It's actually scary. Their skyscrapers were, like, falling apart as it shook. Yeah. Chat going to save a 400-pound fox girl. No, I'm falling down from that thing and causing another earthquake and more damage. Hey, that's my woman earthquake. You ain't cooking me today. crazy work, man. She's the one who caused it to begin with? No, that would be someone else. I would be the one falling from the building and then causing a second one. Only a 9.6. Are you okay, buddy? 9.6 is terrifying. Isn't 10 the max? Brrr. Yeah, cheese and crackers, man. Holy Giga Chad. What is this? Flashing 120,000 lumen high beams at selfish drivers. Honestly, I've thought about doing this. Like having a mirror in the back. If it was 9.6, the city wouldn't be there. I'm pretty sure it was a 7.6. Yeah, I was about to say 9.6 flattens like cities. Yeah, I think anything over a 9 flattens like actual cities. Like you basically have nothing left afterwards. You'll be lucky if your house is like even standing a little bit. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I thought about doing this. Oh. Bro showed them the sun. Oh, then they turn it off. Nah, I don't know. I know it's illegal, but like, holy shit. I hate it when people blast me with their stupid high beams in my face. That's us every stream. Okay, man. I hate it, man. You do not need to see. You do not need to have your beamers that bright. Yeah. LED lights suck. Oh, absolutely. And now it's like manufacturing standard to have LED lights too now. Yeah. That's every car here. I absolutely fucking hate it. Like during at nighttime or like in winter, obviously because it gets darker faster than like normal. You're like driving and some motherfucker, if you're not in a truck, some motherfucker in a truck will be coming on head on, right? And then they turn on their beamers and you literally can't see out of like half your eye. I've been at a point where I had to like guess where I am based on the line in my right hand side of like my eye to like know that where I'm going basically. Because you get blinded in your left eye completely. You have to start looking at the right bottom right of your car. It's so bad. Yeah, you can literally feel them beam that into the back of your eyeball. It's terrible. Yes. What is this? Japan's Kawasaki just built a 4-legged robot Corleo that runs, climbs, and jumps like a horse, runs on hydrogen. Feels like riding a sci-fi beast. This video is complete CGI. There's a prototype, but it can only stand in post. Author admits such in response. Yeah, but the concept is insane. I want to see it. That's sick, man. Holy! What? Bro, Lord of the Rings ain't got nothing on this. Bros, we're playing Monster Hunter in like 20 years. Mark my words, man. This is so cool, man. That'd be sick. Bro, that'd be so cool if this was real. Oh my god. It's probably like thousands and thousands of dollars if it ever becomes real. Oh my goodness. Where can I buy one? You can't. It's not real. No. That's sick. That's so cool, man. That's cool, man. Runs on hydrogen. You steer by shifting weight, adjustable stirrups. I mean, it's a cool concept. I ain't gonna hold you. Can I get one for my organs? What do you mean by that? Wouldn't be for civilian use? Watch me. I'm gonna make it fly off a cliff and then I'll like parachute. Couldn't I just ride a horse? Are you joking? What kind of horse is gonna be able to friggin' handle terrain like that? You know, horses break their legs really easily too. Like, they make mistakes. They won't support 400 pounds? Yes, they will. What are you talking about? This is the future. This is what horses do naturally. Guys, I know you have no idea how horses work, but most horses can't handle, like, every single form of terrain. And if a horse breaks its leg, it's over. You actually unironically have to put down a horse if it breaks its leg. You have to be careful in, like, riding a horse across terrain that you don't understand. Just get a new horse? Yep. It's just that easy. Off to the glue factory? Yeah, let me glue out of him. Okay, horse girl. Okay, man. I'm sorry for being educated. Bum 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 bum. So cute. So cool. Don't we have ads soon? Hold on. Oh, ads are in progress. Shit. Shit. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. Because we got ads playing anyway. I'm not gonna play the ads again. I'll give it a rest for now. We can have Metapod though. Give me a second. I'm trying to load it up. We was ads and shit. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright. I'll be right back. Ads are playing.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Oh my god, chat. Wait, my hand got decapitated! Hold on. There we go. My hand got decapitated. Is it locked in now? Okay. Got scared for a second. Woo! Bum bum. Mm-mm. Sorry, Gamer subs is messaging. My 2-year-old nephew loves watching you, and I find you mildly entertaining too. Just keep in mind, I am not like kid-friendly content. I can't stop you from doing what you do with your kids, but like, it's not a good idea. I am 18+ content. I cuss a lot, and yeah, we talk about stuff that's not really for kids. Yeah. Yeah. Raising them kids right? I completely disagree, chat. I cuss way too much, please. Yeah. Alana brainwashed too much for kids. No, it's not about that. I'm just telling you that I am not great content for children. Definitely. Yeah, I am not like that. Yeah. I do say fuck, shit, and crap a lot. Okay, we got some more memes. I gotta finish them off. Yeah, I think this thing is freaking sick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Game is that. Blah. What is this? Here's 4 TikTok dances you can do to show that you are a moron. Chat, is this real? I sure hope not. This would be stupid as fuck. But I also am even though this is photoshopped, because you can tell by the font, I think that here's 4 TikTok dances you can do to help X is real. I actually think this article might be real. It's just not for the thing that's photoshopped. Hold on, here's TikTok dances you can do to help. No. No. Oh, here's 4 TikTok dances you can help to help Hamas. Here's 4 TikTok dances you can do to help fight terrorists. This is parody, right? Like, this is parody. This can't be real, please. Yeah, oh my god, imagine if this was real, man. I would lose it. Oh my god. Oh my god. The views are 69,420 and then the comments are 1984. I don't know. I think this could be real for like something else, man. Yeah. There are people that are that stupid. They're like, I'm gonna make a TikTok to help Palestine. Guys, please do the dance to help my cause. Yeah. Yes. Hot take, the TikTok dances does absolutely nothing. Yes, no shit, Sherlock. That's not even a hot take. That's a lukewarm, cold take. By the left? Okay, man. It would have been funny if this said by women. Because I never see, like, men dancing for, like, attention. It's always girls. Yeah, let me dance and shake my tail. Guys, I'm helping. I'm helping the war in Ukraine. I'm a hero. I'm white duck assing. I'm white duck assing. Oh man, I can't. Social media was a mistake, man. This can't be real. Unbelievable. That's crazy. What is this? What is this? What?
For $5 million, this could be yours. $5 million. For $5 million, this could be yours. $5 million.
Just the editing is actually really good. Guys, this is gonna save the economy for $5 million. For $5 million, you get the pass. That's a good deal. One use only? Is it actually? What does this say? This is no, it's not one-time use. It's not. It's a lifetime pass, Chad. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. Is it worth it? Probably not. Just 5 million smackaroonies. Imagine how many cups you could buy with that. 5 million clams. Lifetime inward pass. Look at the signatures. Martin Luther King Jr. Muhammad Ali. I can't make out this one. I can't make out the last one. What is that one? Barack Obama. Barack Obama. Wait, how did they get the signature for Martin Luther King and Muhammad Ali? Thanks, Obama. So, chat, what we're saying is this could potentially save America if we have people coming over and paying $5 million to get the N-word pass. What a nice guy! Yeah, MLK is rising from the grave as a zombie. He's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna sign this real quick. I'm going back to bed. I got that money. Pass, please. Guys, it's okay. I have to pass. Unbelievable, man. Very, very dry. This will be America's next big export to balance the trade deficit. Yeah! First funny Tectone clip? Okay, I'm listening.
The 10-year-old
This better make me laugh or you're getting banned.
attacked you, you'd easily be able to fight them off. But if you add more kids, like 10 at once, things start to get tricky. The average 10-year-old weighs about 70 pounds.
Okay.
But if you're really strong, you might be able to fight them off
What
if
is
you
this
used all your
animation?
strength. Now, if 25 kids work together, they'd have the weight and energy of a small football team, and their combined efforts would easily bring down any adult.
So here's what you do. Take one and relentlessly beat the shit out of him.
Oh no.
In front of every other one. And you go too far. You don't beat them off. You kill them. You break their ribcage open. You rip their heart out. And you start eating their body. The rest of these kids gonna run away. And then you hunt them down one by one. Mental game.
Wait, that's actually strong. Be like an anime pro tag. Crush their morale! What are they gonna do? Watch you? No, they'll get scared. Actually funny clip, okay. No, that's not bad. Jesus, Tector, you didn't take it that far, but okay, I respect it. Yeah, do something so horrible they run away. Like, realistically, you are not fighting a bunch of army men who've probably seen people get killed, right? It's a bunch of little kids. If you fuck one of them up, they do not have, like... They do not have the mental power to, like, keep watching one of their comrades getting beat on, you know? Yeah, like, they can't do it. Anime content? Yeah, it kind of is. That's powerful. I'll try that next time if I ever fight 25 children. Just take the weakest one and teach them a lesson. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, is this about what is it called? Yeah, the ghouls that live in there, and the rich fucking white guy that's at the top. 10 Penny Tower. Thank you. That was yeah, I haven't played Fallout in a hot minute. What is this? In Fallout 3, there's a quest where you appeal to the people's empathy to allow ghouls to coexist with them. When some want to be kind and accepted, you let ghouls in. If you leave and come back, every human has been killed by the ghouls. It is a ghoul-only hotel. What did Todd mean by this? Todd is secretly based? No, I'm kidding. That legend does happen? No, it does, actually. No! It's fucked up. Like, actually, what I did as a kid is I did let the ghouls in. But then when they started fucking everyone up, I felt really bad. I was like, why is this happening? I don't want this to happen. I want everyone to die. Because, like, a lot of the ghouls are really nice, and they're, like, dressed up in their old clothes. Like, one of them is, like, a ghoul girl, and she's like, I just want to be in the tower. Yeah. And I let them all in, and then everyone died, and I was like, what the hell? Yeah, they fibbed. They fucking lied, and they killed everyone. Of course there's bad people in the tower. There were greedy motherfrickers in the tower. I do remember that. That was your fault? Yep. I didn't know. I was a kid. I didn't understand the consequences of my actions. Yep. I killed them all after they did that. I didn't have the guts. I felt bad, and I was like, damn, if I kill everyone, then I'm fucked up too. Yep. Do the ghouls have turban, Alan? No. No. Chat, Freeman was right! Freeman was right! For real, for real. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Freeman. Yeah! I miss the time when they made games like this. As the years go by, they become more and more sanitized. Must be inclusive, must not trigger minorities. No excessive language, racism, no sensitive topics. They don't want you to think, basically. That's actually true. Yeah! I wonder if, like, if you made the game now, like you did back then, you would not be able to say the word smooth skin, because that's like an insult. Well, not an insult, but like a word that ghouls use to people who are quote-unquote normal. And I don't think they would be able to include that. They'd probably be like, oh, that's racist, you can't have that. It's not really like a slur, it's more like a description. Yeah, smooth skin slur brackets. That's our word. You're not a ghoul. They say it in Fallout 4. Yeah, but when that game came out, like 2018 or some shit. It is not 2025, that's for sure. 2017? I don't remember. 15! Oh my god, I'm so old. Oh my god, yeah, absolutely not. That was 10 years ago. Old. I remember playing that game like it was yesterday. Oh. Yeah, smooth skin, derogatory. That's what I'm saying though. Like, actually, realistically, I don't think they would include this in the game. They don't make you ponder and think anymore. They just make you play the game how they want you to play. Again, I was a kid and they massacred that tower, and then the ghouls moved in, and I was like, this isn't what I wanted. It's supposed to make you feel uncomfortable or let you do what you want. Everything has consequences. Yeah. And you did nothing afterwards? I was a child, man. This game came out in like, what, 2008? I was a kid. I didn't know what the hell to do. Did you ever blow Megaton? Yeah, in an evil playthrough I did, but I always saved it when I was a kid. Yeah. I felt bad when I blew it up. But I did it anyway. Shut your mouth, smoothie girl. You don't belong here, ice licker. Bro, that actually is like a slur to me. Ice licker is strong, because I'm a frost fox. I don't like ice. You can't say that, ice licker. That sounds like a slur. Chat. Oh, that's good. What did Todd mean by this? I don't know. I don't know what Todd meant by this. No. It's a slur and... Okay. Now it's react time, because our react time got cut short yesterday. Because my power went out and it didn't come back until 30 minutes later, and I was like, ICBF. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-dum. Oh yeah, there's a there's a Fleekazoid video. Holy Toledo! Oh my God, look at those honkers. Yeah. Actions of consequences, of course, the messages, but it's a good message that keeps role-playing games fun. If actions didn't have consequences, the game wouldn't have no merit anymore. Merit of entertainment in its genre. Yes, and I find it very cringe when people say stuff like, oh, well, you can just reload and play it again. It's like, well, it kind of ruins the actual purpose of, like, an RPG. Yeah. Let's go, pimps! Let's go! Let's do it! Yeah! AC Shadows is so fucking totally awful. We totally awful? Oh, I wonder what he's trying to say.
Yo, what's up, player? Sorry, I was just practicing my Japanese. Pimps, we did it. Assassin's Creed Shadows is a hit. Our stock is zooming.
Woo!
So it's actually in the free fall. Tell them we got a
free fall, French.
Another million players. Hell, make it 2 million more players. Fuck them, they can't prove anything. It works.
True.
The stock is skyrocketing because that's what I do. Go get yourself a snail, Pierre.
I thought that the stock was skyrocketing because they got bought up by NetEase or whatever. Not because of the game.
You could also have a negative $2,000 raise. Eat shit and die. Hi, we're fleeking over the little guy, and our consultant division was hired a few years ago to help Ubisoft make Assassin's Creed Shadows the smash hit it is today.
Holy shit, is he naked?
In fact, you're fired. The game was too successful. We can't afford you anymore. Which actually leads me to my next point. A disturbing amount of you seem to think that this major success will allow the 19,000 people working here to keep their jobs, and unfortunately, that's just not true. Notice how that number...
The game costed $250 million estimated. It could have been more, it could have been less, but that's still unacceptable for a game that had 100,000 people on launch date on Steam. That's not hot, man. That is not hot.
Doesn't say number 1 in day 1 earnings. Well, that means we'll be laying off at least a couple thousand Frenchmen, and we'll be replacing them with several more sweatshops. And just as a little side note on all that sweatshop business, we are deeply disturbed that word got out about that. Why the hell do you think we hired them? Because they tuck them in at 5 o'clock and have an office wine cooler? We already tried that, and look at how that worked out for us. We got Frenchmen starting a revolution every other goddamn day. You know what the nice thing is about...
Yeah, and also a lawsuit. Yeah, we haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten that Ubisoft had a lawsuit. They treat their employees like shit.
Sweatshops, apparently. They don't pay them enough to buy picket signs. Allegedly, from what I hear, people say this, I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna middle with you. Thanks to the success of the game, Piendang is gonna get a 2-cent raise on the next one. Of course, that's gonna be monthly, though, not daily. The rest of that profit goes to me. I have...
She's crawling. They can't even hit her.
3 ex-wives to feed. Speaking of which, you're also fired. My marriage was too successful. I'm getting a divorce. Your salary's gonna help me recoup my losses. Now, flashing back to my years when I was working on the game, my role as chief consultant of dumb fuckery was problem solving. The first problem I noticed, too many French people, so I said hit the
honestly valid criticism.
Trail Pepe's. Next order of business, we're making this one another RPG. Nothing says Assassin's Creed like walking into a base, everyone's within level range, but then you get to the target and he can one-shot you with a rock. This is fun, as long as you don't know what that word means or what it feels like. Now, on the point of hating our customers, in the Steam review of every Ubisoft game, people are always complaining about how we're forcing a second launcher on them, which is why we're gonna force a third launcher on them. Fuck them. But it's only gonna be
fuck. This is funny to me. For a first-time player, this shit is really confusing. it doesn't even auto bring you to like shadows. It literally brings you into this menu, does this whole role play. No, it's not a third launcher. It's like a role play of like basically the whole premise of Assassin's Creed is that you're reliving memories and like blah 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 blah, and like it's all like tied to the lore, but basically it makes you pick if you have those games, and then it gets you to like to buy the games if you don't have them. Yeah, it's like LARPing, basically, yeah.
Launcher for all the shitty Assassin's Creed games. I want to make a clear line in the sand so that new players don't wander off to a better game that we haven't monetized out the ass.
Oh my god, true.
That's a great question, Pierre. I hope asking it was worth your life. Note to self, make the guy's ass bigger than not.
Holy schmuckamoles. I didn't even know you could play him naked. Does he really have a bigger ass, chat? He actually has a bigger ass than Naue. Holy guacamole. Oh my goodness gracious me. He's caked up on a Tuesday night.
It's bigger than Naue.
It's actually significantly bigger.
Reminder, we are a forward-thinking company. Second reminder, settle that lawsuit for that time when we were a little too forward.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm getting cold. Why would you make the dude protagonist also Japanese? We already have a Japanese. Listen, I'll tell you what you're gonna do. Everyone's talking about how they love brotherhood, right? Well, why don't you put a brother in the hood? It'll be like...
That might have actually been what happened. That actually might have been what happened with the people that made this game. So we really like the brotherhood, so why don't we put a brother in the hood? Yeah. They took it literally, yes, man.
Twins with Danny D, the fans are gonna love it. They did not. And whenever he fights,
no, they loved
blast
it.
The loudest rap music you got, but not in a racist way. We here at Ubisoft are not racist. So
in an inclusive, a very traditional way of having really loud rap remix to Japanese trap music.
In the least racist way you can. Whenever Yasuke shows up on screen, I want you to be blasting that trap music as loud as you can. And I'm not talking yay. I'm talking straight up SoundCloud trap beats with a harp mixed in. I want this shit to sound like Lil Ricefield is just off camera with an Ensoniq ASR. And in the cutscenes, when everything should be all quiet and dramatic, I want you to play the weirdest shit you got.
Honestly, I think if they went full parody, I think people would have respected them more. That was in the game? No, you're trolling. No, shut up. You're trolling me. No, you're lying to like make me look stupid. What? This was in the game?
I want you to play the weirdest shit you got.
No. Look it up? How do I look it up? That's one of the tracks? No, I give permission. If someone find it, I will watch it. I don't believe you. I want evidence before I start saying shit. Also, why is this fucking Vance? Hello? Samuel Sajmul Vance. Yeah, find it, chat. I'll believe you if you find it. Look up the My Name is Yasuke scene. My name is Yasuke scene. My name is Yasuke scene. My name is Yasuke cutscene. Duerta de Molo death scene. No, you are fucking with me. This isn't real. This is made up.
How does it feel? Shut your damned mouth! A sad, nameless nothing. Just like...
At 7:20 exact scene is from here. I am in shock that they included this part. Why do they have this in the game? Isn't the ending scene like terrible too? 720? Okay, 720. I just don't believe you. I'm sorry. I want to see it.
It is an honor to return your katana, Sensei.
I still don't believe you. I feel like you're actually trolling me. This is like a... Why is it down? What?
It is an honor to return your katana, Sensei.
I thought this was a Quentin Tarantino scene. You know what I'm saying? Like, Quentin Tarantino has really ridiculous, like, kind of like, like, that was the kind of songs he puts in when there's, like, a training sequence. That is actually unbelievable. I wish they did this for all of it because it would be funnier in retrospective that they're parodying everything. No.
Your loyalty.
He's talking to Nobunaga and it's still playing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I actually couldn't believe that this was real. I thought you guys were trolling me. I'm speechless. I don't know.
That doesn't fit the setting, the scene, or anything. It's perfect. God,
It's
these
perfect.
deuces are just flowing today. You go fire somebody. You go make something shiny. You go add 1 million players. God, I'm a genius. Now let's talk about the gameplay. We're gonna do a brand new take on the new system where we return to form by changing nothing. Can we all agree on this? Alright, nice, but we need to make these two characters feel distinct but equal, not in a racist way, which is why no-ass Nawe will be great at everything except combat, and Yasuke will be a little bitch that can't even climb a rock. Unless you don't want him to climb a rock, then he'll be able to—
What are you saying about Yasuke? Why are you being like this?
I'm a fucking rock. I want this man to be like our expert plus difficulty, kind of like that fractured but whole difficulty system. Right around that 15-hour mark where you're getting bored of the repetitive gameplay loop, I want to cure that boredom by giving you even less gameplay options. You want a new mechanic? Pull out your credit card. Don't have the money? Find a country with flexible labor laws, start a sweatshop, and—
This is what I don't understand, is why you're allowed to pay money to unlock certain parts of the map. You already paid $70 for a game, man. Yeah,
I'll give you some money. Also, that Spartan kick's been our crutch for the last 3 games and it's getting old. That being said, we haven't had a new idea come out of this company in 10 years and I wouldn't want to break the streak. So just make the kick send these rice farmers into the stars!
Yo! Fasroda! If they did this, this would make the game 1,000,000 times better. If they actually did this.
Listen, I got a team time at 6. We really gotta— let's just stop developing the combat halfway, alright? But Saul, this is a return to form. Shouldn't we have all these mechanics? You're not even speaking American anymore. Listen, we don't have to worry about putting in the other half of the gameplay because it rains. Besides, people don't want flow. They don't want a unique identity. They want something that feels like nothing. And I don't mean unique. I want to remind them of that empty void where their soul used to be, so they fill that void with cash shop items instead of combat. The old power fantasy combat made them feel big and strong. Sarah, look at me.
God, that was so cool. How old is this? Probably like 2007 or 8? Like, judging by the graphics. God, 2011? Okay, that's still really good, man.
Sarah, look at
That's so cool!
Fantasy combat made them feel big.
Bam! Fucking slice his throat. Bam! Shoot him in the back of the head. Boom!
And forget flow. Make it all stuttery. I want it stuttery as hell. I've got a nephew with a stutter. He can't say yes without making it a 10-syllable word. Use that as your inspiration. I'll send you a tape later. Speaking of no flow, let's talk about that stealth right now. I want that assassination button to only work half the time. Half the time, I want the prompt to assassinate in Assassin's Creed to either not assassinate or not show up at all. I want half the encounters to play out like this. Did I just catch you trying to assassinate shit? got their dicks in their hands waiting to assassinate in Assassin's Creed. You can assassinate when Daddy Ubisoft says you can.
Yeah,
well,
that's
so we at least
right.
had all these mechanics back from the original games. No, you don't understand.
No.
We let them lay down. They don't get anything else. Don't overthink
Lay
this,
down,
guys.
take
These
it.
people will buy anything. In 15 years, we'll be selling a JPEG called Assassin's Creed. Fuck you, give me your money, and these people would still pay us $90 for it. Reminder, the poor core is feeling stiffer than our executives when they get near the secretaries.
Okay, I'll let that one slide. That was good. That wasn't bad. I'll let that sound alert slide.
Add more flips to distract.
Oh
Next
my
thing, some
God,
guy came
dude.
up to me the other day and told me we should make a great 12-hour game instead of 80 hours of pondering
Yeah,
the ropes
true.
before I shot him. But don't worry, I
Boom,
shot
boom,
him in
boom.
the game, so it only did 10% of his health. Our games aren't meant
That's crazy that it doesn't do more damage somehow. Like like, are we serious? In the 1400s, if you had a gun, you're dead. They didn't have armor. Like what?
to be enjoyed, they're meant to be endured. What are we gonna do? Make a memorable short campaign, sell 5 million copies in the first month, and immediately get a sequel like some fucking chode? No!
Yeah!
I want to lock all your abilities behind 50 fetch quests, and when you go to do that meditation quest as a break from all the fetch quests, I want it to trigger a flashback to that one time where you did a fetch quest.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, not literally, Yasuke. Don't look at...
Oh my god. You wanna know the worst part? When I saw this on Twitter the day it came out, like this scene in particular, I actually couldn't believe my eyes. I thought this was photoshopped to make it look like he has a creepy smile and a Giga Chad chin. I actually thought this was fake. I was like, there's no way they let this slide.
Me like that. Stop that. I want to beat the fans down.
Yeah, he's like all smug and shit.
The Yasuke farting vent cloud.
No, it's not fake. They didn't Photoshop this shit. It's actually in the game.
Bundle out of some confused idea that'll bring them joy. Think about it like this. For just $20, you could help me furnish my yacht with high-end Dutch prostitutes. Every
Hell
day
yeah.
that no one buys a microtransaction, one of our executive goes without a line of coke up his nose. Will you be our snow angel? Then just punch in your credit card and buy any one of these bundles. Speaking of people that—
If they'd said that straight up, I would probably be more inclined to play their games, because at least they're up front. They're not like, oh yeah, we totally spend our money and like give it to our poor devs who probably get treated like shit and overworked.
That need help. The enemy AI programming has been slowly degrading for the last 10 years, and the dev team was asking earlier if they should spend any time fixing it. So here's what I'm thinking.
Fuck 'em.
Fuck 'em. All right, I'll lay them all off. That's what I thought. Sorry, those are just some associates of mine. I thought it.
That's NetEase's like mobile, what is it called? Their ringtone for when NetEase calls them.
That on vibrate.
Oh, Tencent, not NetEase. Sorry, Tencent.
First off,
Yes.
my wife's had 100 rounds of Botox in our last 2 years of marriage. I haven't seen her emote in years. Use that as the inspiration for the facial animations. I'll send you a tape later.
But I can fight.
My pain is constant and sharp.
Actually, I'm already looking at a cutscene right now. I can't tell whether she's happy, sad, or needs to take a shit. You guys nailed it. Forget what I said. Second, with the
That was
GDP of
amazing.
Bosnia invested into this game already, I think the voice acting is where we need to start pinching our pennies in our—
Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna have brain damage. If he includes the shiitake clip, I'm gonna lose it.
story-focused game. Have any of you ever heard of AI? It's like a digital robot sweatshop. It's brilliant. Future
It's
flick.
brilliant.
I can't say whether or not we used the AI, but I will say the end result was indistinguishable from a high-end actor such as Daniel Day-Lewis in Lincoln. Check this out.
Karate, judo, sumo, samurai. Nissan, Honda, Mitsubishi, Subaru.
Sorry, my bad. I had immersive mode.
That's from Scary Movie 3 or 2? I can't remember. The one where she's in Japan. Mitsubishi Subaru! 4? I thought so. I can remember. I haven't seen them in a while. Mitsubishi Teriyaki? It's like, holy shit!
I turned it off. Here you go.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm.
Now, on a real note, I want you guys to get
Who
your lawyers
okayed
ready
that,
to
man?
sue anyone that
That's
harasses
criminal.
Ubisoft employees. I want the whole world to know that the only people who can harass Ubisoft employees
is me, the CEO, because I get to touch their ass.
Is Ubisoft.
Yeah!
Please, everyone, the applause is really unnecessary. I'm but a humble man.
Allegedly.
I put on my Prada slippers one.
Are those $1,200 slippers? Holy.
Sudanese leather monk strap at a time, alright? And that's how I made this game the success that it is today. 18 Shadows is such a success that our 18,000 employee company just got cucked by a game developer.
Oh my god, and it's made by one guy. They literally got one guide. One guide!
By one man named Tyler. It's such a success that people can't even run Monster Hunter Wilds, and they're still buying it more than Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's such a success, we just shuttered another studio. It's such a success that we just became 10 cents bitch.
I saw what happened to Blizzard when they released the numbers for Legion, and then they laid off pretty much everyone after that happened. Record-breaking year. They were bragging about it to like pretty much everyone under the sun, and then boom, they laid off 800 people.
Such a success that our stocks hit
major
lows.
success.
So eat a dick, chuds. Wait until you see how successful we are after Assassin's Creed Crazy Cat Lady drops.
Is that actually true? Is this real? Oh no. Cat ladies. I mean, players control the cat and use it to distract the soldiers by knocking over a glass bottle, which smashes on the ground and diverts the soldiers' attention. So it's like, Stray but bad. Because you still have to play a human. Yeah, because Stray, you're playing the cat the whole time, so it's cute and funny, but like, if you're having a swap... Yeah, what if we just play the cat? Why don't they just make Assassin's Creed Cat? That would be sick, honestly. Yo, hey, yo. Yo, I should be the CEO. I would be the best. Cat assassin time?
Maybe strong feminine energy can take us to new heights.
Let's fucking go.
Jaw, I swear to God, if you don't give this game a... Oh, you're doing it again. He's running it back. I mean, holy shit, this act... Oh, fuck! Further than ever before!
Oh, I went to the corner. I won. I win.
You won.
I win.
Oh, wow.
Sunk it. Massive success. Again, aggressively mid-game. That did not save them, man. A lot of this one is the metal music. Okay, fine. I will let this slide. Where is it? Holy moly. Okay. This is the metal music one. Oh shit!
Why have we stopped?
This isn't even metal, this is just rock. This is just like boomer rock.
What are you waiting for? Attack! Attack!
This makes no sense at all. Yeah, it's like Vietnam or something. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the flute's going hard, chat. Dun, dun, oh. This is so... Like, if they did this for the whole game and they didn't take themselves too seriously, I actually would think this is very funny. Yeah, like it would match because like Quentin Tarantino does this kind of shit too, where they play like pop music and like they add like ridiculous music because it's like, you know, part of the genre. It's what's expected of them. This is not it. Tarantino made it work, yeah. Oh man. Trying to be Yakuza? Yeah, at least Yakuza's funny, man. Holy. Yeah. This is wild. Wild work. Wicked. Okay, let's give it a link. Guys, go check out Fleekazoid. He is awesome. Very clappies. Yeah. Da-da-dum-dum-dum-bum. How to share link? You guys, you can send a link in the Discord if you want me to watch something. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Wow, sunk it. It's been a long day. I don't know. It feels like it's been longer because I started like what, 20 minutes earlier. I'm so cooked. Oh my gosh. I wanted to look at this yesterday, but I didn't have time. This is funny. People crashing out over Marvels. Just gonna end early? No. Who said that? I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Shiitake! I still can't believe they added AI to AC Shadows. Like, those poor people don't get paid enough. They're just gonna... they're gonna use badly voiced fucking lines, man. For this shit. Wow, a whole 20 minutes earlier. Yeah, how about you go into work 20 minutes earlier, okay? Yeah. Awooga! Down bad. Insane Gooner bait. Why are people so upset? Oh my god, man. Because it's winning? Yeah, probably because it's making money! It's money! Ah. Goodness gracious me. Where is it? Oh, where's my music? There we go. Okay. Male feminists crash out over problematic Marvel Rivals character design. I would rather women be hot in video games than be unattractive. Because women are beautiful.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ruff here.
I wanna
So Marvel
goon.
Rivals continues to do what it does best, and that is provide fun gameplay and appealing character designs to go with it. And that includes both appealing designs of male characters as well as female characters. Now, recently, Marvel Rivals announced one of their upcoming heroes that'll be released on April 11th, and that
Holy, look at that thigh gap, man.
is Emma Frost.
Holy.
And as you can see very shortly here, there's a lot of hype surrounding this character, and I think the reason
Oh my god!
are pretty obvious. A lot of people are very impressed with the design here, and it's not anything too...
That is crazy work, man. Yeah, you'd get banned on Twitch, like you'd get banned on Twitch for doing this as a VTuber or as like a person, I would hope.
New for Marvel Rivals, you can
Don't
see
nerf the
a more
titties.
still image here. I think it goes without saying a lot of people are looking forward to getting this hero and some of the skins that'll go with it. And the excitement has definitely boiled over. Some people are really
Free queen.
wiling out over this one.
That's
if
why.
you search up
That
the
is
name Emma Frost, you're gonna find literally hundreds of pieces of artwork already. And
Why are the ears the fucking like the armrest, man? So bad.
and people are very happy. But
Oh
also,
my God.
people are very angry. They're accusing Marvel Rivals of many things, of sexism,
Yikers.
of racism even, and they're going to the ultimate crime, which is...
Wait, racism? Whoa, what? Excuse me?
The worst word that Zoomers have ever discovered, and that is gooner bait and things like that. But anyways, you see this reply right here saying, sorry, but I find it way too explicit. It's not really appropriate for a video game. They're not even...
Please don't show this guy like Nikke or something like that, or Zenless Zone Zero. This guy's head would explode. Have you seen the things Zenless Zone Zero has put into the game? Where they like zoom in, or like it zooms in on their freaking feet?
Saying for Marvel Rivals, they're saying for video games in general.
Or Azurlane, yeah, that's
sure,
a good
this
one
character
too.
is often dressed like this in the comics, but nowadays, very few kids read comics, whereas many of them play video games.
Hold on, what's the rating for Marvel Rivals? Hold on, hold the fucking phone. I want to check this really quick. What's the rating? Does anybody know? I'm trying to look it up. It's T, 12 and over. Again, I feel like there's so many worse things that are being advertised right now compared to this. Like, to put it into perspective, Nikke has a T for teen rating too, and that's 100 times worse.
Especially when they're free.
I'm not saying it's okay, but like at the same time, you should put that standard on everything then.
First of all, if we're talking about actual children here, they should not be playing Marvel Rivals in the first place.
Yeah, if I had a kid and I saw like Emma Frost jiggling her titties, I'd be like, okay, kiddo, maybe play this when you're like 16 or over or something. It's a bit much. But again, it's your kid. If your kid grows up into a gooner, that's your problem.
But this whole sentiment right here is very, well, depressing.
Yeah.
But also true. Very few kids are reading comic books, and as that reality is faced, we shouldn't cater to it with video games. Like, why would you cater to people not reading the comics? And on top of that, a part of me doesn't blame them, because anything recent with any sort of Marvel comics is...
So instead of saying the parents shouldn't let their kids play Marvel Rivals, this guy is bitching at a company for putting in, like basically quote-unquote gooner bait. Like, are we serious right now?
Probably garbage anyways, but let's continue on
games are
with
too
this
violent.
As an example of one of the outfits she has worn. It is pretty much a one-to-one match with what we're looking at with the hero in Marvel Rivals.
Holy, that is gooner bamta.
And you can see another version here. It lines up, but people are not happy. You can see this user saying, insane gooner bait. People will say it's comic accurate. That's cool, but it doesn't change the statement.
But I mean, then don't play the game if you don't like it. Like, I'm more of the sentiment that Azurlane and Nikke has jiggling butts, and like you literally have girls moaning, and like you buy the girls and acquire currency, and that's how kids get into it, and that's bad. But at the end of the day, this is a shooter game. It's not even like a gooner game.
Well, yeah, I think it is important to be comic accurate, because if this wasn't comic accurate, people would be very, very angry and saying that Marvel Rivals is making a sexist outfit here and yada, yada, yada. But people overusing the term gooner is just exhausting. I remember years ago when if you called someone a gooner, it meant like they're in their house 24/7 with 10 monitors playing at the same time while they jay off their entire life.
Oh yeah. Like, I thought that was what it meant. Like, having 4 monitors and like you can't get off, and you need like a fucking tool to get you off at that point. Now everything's gooner. Alana's gooner bait. Emma Frost is gooner bait. It's like, you do realize like characters that are sexy have existed for like years, decades even.
Like, that was what it meant. Now it's just guy who plays Marvel Rivals,
Yep.
or guy who has a healthy libido. That's what's been reduced to by users like
Libido.
this. And of course, you have more users expressing their concern and getting thousands of supporters saying, okay, this is just getting weird now. The over-sexualization of women in this game needs to stop. Ooh.
I find it more insulting when women get covered up in video games, low-key. Yeah, there is modesty, of course. I find that respectful in some ways, but like if you have a character that's completely covered up and they have no figure, they don't have any shape to them. Like even women that are completely covered up have a shape to them. That's why in some religions, even the female form gets covered so that you can't even see it because women are curvy. Yes, like this is a thing, man. But, like, I don't understand people like, oh my god, over-sexualized, this needs to stop. Gooners are gonna start thinking of women badly. It's like, I mean, there are extremes to gooning, of course, but most people are just gonna beat their meat and then forget about it.
Ooh, we got a male feminist,
Yeah.
but not just any male feminist here. A male feminist who's protecting female drawings.
Stop, get behind
Yes,
me.
protecting thy lady in its fictional status. This is just very, very sad that people are so afraid of a little skin in a video game. And of course, you know, people raise the point here, you know, people used to just see a bad bitch and go on about their day. Now we gotta sit through 100 think pieces on why men should be sexualized equally. Now,
I mean, they should. Low-key, yeah. Like, friggin', they need to add more men into the game. Show their package off!
I'm an equal opportunity person when it comes
Love
to
and
fan
deep space,
service in
true.
games. If you want to sexualize female characters, that's cool. You should also be able to do the same for male characters if that's your preference. It should be equal. If
Mhm.
people want to enjoy appealing character designs, everyone should have their preference catered to, whether it's a male character or a female character. I think that is a thing people should be able to agree on. But of course, with Marvel Rivals, they have examples of heroes with very revealing outfits. In fact, I think there's more...
No, that's not the same, even though the equivalent of Emma Frost is showing less skin than him. He has his bare legs and his chest and shoulders and arms showing and the front of his... Like, in his back, too. Like, her back's covered.
...in showing here than there is with Emma Frost and
Yeah.
other female characters. But of course, our boy Nathan here, the previous user who was complaining about the over-sexualization, would continue on and address that point I just made by saying, and can we stop this dumb comparison acting like these are similar?
This is
Both
so
of
bad
these men
faith.
have no cheeks out on display, so please be silent. So I guess...
But having their entire chest shown off is not. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
characters only being sexualized if their cheeks are out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. He
Venom
pulls up
has his
basically the
cheeks
two
out,
worst
though.
examples
True.
of male characters, and apparently those are not in any way comparable to what we see on the left.
What about the April Fool's joke with Venom twerking his ass? Like, did we just forget about that? Just like, that was a thing. Like, they actually made him twerk. Yes, they made him wide duck ass as an emote. And then it posted on April Fool's. Yeah, and they made it a thing in the game. Now you can wide duck ass on the corpses of your enemies.
Makes no
Yeah.
sense. But of course, you know, we're talking about cheeks out. I mean, just like 2
Yeah,
seconds
like
ago, they
Bro!
released a twerking Venom. His cheeks are out. I don't see you complaining about that, or
I can't believe this is real.
what we see on... But of course...
Bro, his ass is on full display.
You know, we're talking about cheeks out. I mean, just like 2
uh,
seconds ago,
uh.
they released a twerking Venom. His
uh.
cheeks are out. I don't see you complaining about that or comparing it to what you're complaining about. But anyways, Legendary Drops makes a good point. That
It's
I didn't think of.
amazing.
So he says in response, love seeing dudes saying we need to stop sexualizing female characters while girls celebrate the designs and cosplay them. Truly, we live in a world.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very fair point to make.
True. Good
You will
point.
see within days hundreds of women cosplaying as Emma Frost based on the Marvel Rivals design.
Holy
so
moly.
I don't really know where people get off kind of telling women what they can or can't do or what they should or shouldn't do, especially when they're basically giving this aura of a male feminist, which is so typical, right? The male feminist actually being a lot more regressive than
Emma Frost isn't gonna fuck you for defending her either. Like, I don't even understand that mentality. Why are you defending a fictional character that some person drew? Like, probably in, like, the 80s and 70s, I would assume, that has been around for decades, and you really think that... Like, why are you defending it?
they are progressive. But also, I saw this and it reminded me of the previous one. This person said, I don't think anyone will successfully pull off this cosplay.
This is an ultimate bait. You wanna know why? Because there's gonna be a bunch of women underneath his post that are gonna prove him wrong. Surely this is like the top tier bait. That's what I think. Like, I would have done that. Easy.
That's bait. This guy's playing 4D chess, by the way. I see what this guy's
That's
doing.
what
He's
I'm
trying to
saying.
get cosplayers to do that in the replies, to show it off. This guy knows exactly what he's doing, and I can...
This is not easy to pull off either, even in a cosplay form. You really have to, like, stick your boobs in. Yeah, you have to get, like, you have to get the shape right, and then on top of it, you have to get, like, sticky booby tape.
Say I respect the game.
Yep.
But let's go
Boob
back to
tape
that previous
everywhere.
user who is confronted because it's an account that is standing for Scarlet Witch, right? And someone says, well, one day Wanda's going to get put in the game eventually, right? And they're going to probably give her a very appealing design. And this is his response. Why the hell would I want to see Wanda over-sexualized? That makes me so uncomfortable. She deserves to be respected. And then this person says, why does sexy equal not respected? And they...
Dude, a lot of people who get assaulted have trouble feeling sexy again after the fact. Like, what are we actually talking about, though? Isn't Wanda already in the game? No, yeah, just dismiss that part. I'm, like, talking about the fact that, like, why are you thinking, like, people who are victims, like, actual victims of assault, why would you not want them to be sexy? Like, do you want them to be hidden away and, like, cry forever? Like, you want to be empowered and, like, you should be able to feel the way you want to feel. Like, I'm not saying they have to be sexy, but, like, at the same time, if they want to be, they should be able to.
Say it doesn't.
Yeah.
If it's what the person chooses
Sexy
for
equals
themselves,
bad.
Which a character obviously can, but it's when men specifically do it just to fulfill their needs is when they start to no longer respect her as a character. Oh God. We're talking about respecting fictional characters. We have
Bro, I am having the biggest deja vu right now. This video was made a day ago. I feel like we saw this exact same thing with Wanda when she came out.
To show respect to drawings.
Respect
Are you kidding
women.
me? And this is their argument. They're separating it from real women and fictional women. They're saying because fictional characters don't have autonomy that we have to respect them.
Tell that to the people that try to self-insert Sonic into their political beliefs. And say, like, Sonic would stand with X because Sonic respects X. It's like, how would you know that? Sonic's a fictional character. Can you go and talk to him?
In this sort of manner, it's absolutely
Or Hatsune
insane.
Miku.
Thy lady, thy fictional lady, I will respect thee. Like, this is some of the saddest energy I've seen in a minute. But also, we have some other comments similar saying, yeah, no, this is too much. This is the game where you kill enemies and stuff. I don't need to see this. If I did, I'd just play one of those poontang games that virgins play to help them jay off since they can't get a girlfriend.
Why is it always men? You know there's female gooners too. Like, actually, unironically, there are a lot of female gooners. Why are they being so sexist?
Announcing my departure like an airport and uninstalling.
This must be
Respect.
trolling.
Okay, this person's self-aware. I have to give it to them. They're actually self-aware. I mean, they're implying these sorts of games are for them.
They
but
don't
also
count,
they make their
true.
preferences clear. They don't want to see this stuff in the game, and they're leaving. And if I hadn't read this last sentence, you know what my next words out of my mouth would have been? This isn't an airport, you don't have to announce your departure. And that's exactly what they address. So
self-aware.
I guess kudos to this user for having some self-awareness. But let's continue on. Some people are not happy about these designs, as I've said. This person's saying this game is genuine ass. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ass, okay?
True,
I guess you don't like
it
that.
does have ass.
Here's another one saying, Gooner devs. They had many better options, but they always choose this type of skin.
Can I just say that these games made by NetEase have proven to be insanely successful, and they've made so much money? They have made so much money off of this game, despite it being completely free, unlike Overwatch. Or at least Overwatch 1 back in the day. You had to pay like $60 to play that game. Yeah, sex sells and they really don't like it. Yes, apparently you're not allowed to have sexy characters because if you have sexy characters, it's bad. But also, people buying it is bad, and growing the game is bad. You can't make this shit up, man.
Yeah, they're choosing what's gonna make them a lot of money. Okay, and that includes the male designs. They want to give appealing
Making
designs
money bad.
so people will pay for skins. It's a business. And clearly a lot of people like it. You're in the minority here. I don't know if this person is aware of that. But of course, people don't like the design, including this user saying, she's ugly, I hate.
What? How is this correlated?
R words. Well, I think we all agree with this sentiment right here, but what does this have to do with this design? Am I missing some critical lore? Am I a true tourist here? Am I missing something? Very confusing. Here's another one saying, is she trans?
I don't even know what to say. These people are so dumb.
This is an amazing moment and the absolute state of Twitter where I don't know if this person's trying to make a burn.
No, I think it's just people who are so stupid that they see something and they have to insert their first thought. Is she trans? Who cares?
Or they're trying to make some sort of a self-insert or like some kind of a projection here that they want to see a trans character, like they're genuinely wanting it to be. Yeah, I don't know. Twitter's done that to people. This is at the very least a backhanded comment, I guess.
Yeah.
But let's move on. Another one saying Marvel Rivals obsessed with white characters. Ah, of course.
The game that has arguably one of the most like black characters in a video game line is wild to me. No, for real, like actually. Who's gonna tell him? No, these people are tourists. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't play Marvel Rivals on the regular, but I at least know the roster.
This is about race. Of course it is, somehow. Well, unfortunately for this user, if you actually have eyeballs and you search around the game, you'll find multiple black characters, multiple Hispanic characters, multiple Asian characters, and on and on and on. Like, you're not even trying. Like, this is just, like...
There's aliens in the game, man. There's aliens in the game.
Bait at this point. It's got to be bait, right? Speaking of, here's another post saying, this is just so... Like, they know what they're doing at this point, and it's gross.
What?
It is gross.
What, making money?
Make appealing character designs that people might be interested in. Yes, Marvel Rivals knows what they're doing at this point. It's
making money and being popular, you're right.
Very obvious. Random afternoon, months after release, still 172,000 in-game players.
If you want your own fucking Concord, please go ahead and do it again and see how that goes. They thought Concord would be the next Marvel Rivals, and this was before Marvel Rivals even was like coming out. It was like in beta or whatever. Why don't you just make a Concord? Oh wait, it fucking died in under 2 weeks. Oh my gosh.
This game is doing really well, and obviously on the 11th,
I'm getting trolled. I'm getting rage baited.
It's going to be a giant spike once again. People are very excited about this game. It's going to be in here for a long haul, as it appears. But there were some comparisons being made, and I don't know why these people would ever want these comparisons to be made, because it's the ultimate self-sabotage. Again, another post, don't know if it's bait or not, because it's just the status of Twitter right now, but they say, wow, Overwatch has buried Rivals so deep in the past months.
This is a Bucks fan. They are used to coping. Yeah. Football profile picture opinion discarded. No, they're a Bucks fan. They already cope and seethe all the time. It's like they huff their own farts and that's how they cope. That's rage bait and troll. Yeah, maybe it actually is. I don't know. Who plays Overwatch? I tried to play Overwatch like 3 months ago because Pippa was playing it and she was playing it on stream and it actually kind of physically hurt me. It was painful.
That they now have to put out naked skins to attract a player base.
This has to be bait.
Again.
Look, it got 80,000 views.
I don't know if it's bait or not. I'm just working with what I got here. I'm not a mind reader. But that's not a comparison you want to make. Are we kidding me? Like 29,000 in-game players versus almost 200,000, and they had their
to be fair, I will play devil's advocate. You cannot compare those two numbers exactly 1-to-1 because they have the Blizzard Battle Launcher, whatever it's called, BattleNet, and then also off of like Xbox and stuff. But even if you're generous, let's say that we triple the number and then add that to the Blizzard Battle.net launcher. So let's say it's like 90,000 and then you add 30,000 and let's say there's another 30,000 for Xbox and PlayStation. That's still nothing in comparison. It also shows compared to how many people are streaming Overwatch compared to Marvel Rivals. There's way more people streaming it. It's a good gauge.
1,000 in-game players versus almost 200,000, and they had their recent season come out a few months ago.
Yeah,
they got a little breath of fresh life here, and then it just tapered right off to now. It's an all-time low for Overwatch 2, which has always been a disappointment literally since day one, and it's going to continue to be one, and the people defending Overwatch 2 is crazy. Here's another one. I never want to hear people say Overwatch gooner baits ever again. Well, you should be happy people...
No, they don't really gooner bait. I'm not gonna lie, that new character with the ass was, like, kinda gooner baity, but at the end of the day, it wasn't even that bad. Her ass was completely covered. Yeah, like, it's really not even... It's not even close.
Talking about Overwatch 2 in any capacity at this point, but also, like, are we really saying there's none of that stuff going on with Overwatch? Like, do you understand there's probably more people watching Overwatch Poontang right now than there are people playing Overwatch 2?
How's that meme go again? Someone's, like, younger sibling, like, comes into the room and he says, like, Overwatch is like, wait a minute. Is this the game? She's in a game? I didn't even know. Because he's playing Overwatch and there's a Mercy? Yeah, the only reason it's even relevant at this point is because of the corn chat. That's actually fucked.
I'm not even sure if that's impressive or pathetic or both.
It's
I don't
powerful.
really know, but that is the state of Overwatch 2 right now. It's just not very good.
Yeah.
But people are also comparing this design to a parallel in Fortnite, which I think is a bit of an unfair comparison. I don't think the Fortnite one looks that terrible.
No, it doesn't. I think it looks Fortnite-ified, but I wouldn't say it's a 1-to-1. I think it looks fine. Am I cook chat? I think it looks fine. Yeah, they're different. This one's more covered, but, like, ultimately, like, she still has the massive thighs and the booba.
It's less skin, but also it's Fortnite.
Yeah, there's more kids that play Fortnite, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's that many kids playing Marvel Rivals.
What are we talking about here? Like, I don't think they're really going for the same type of designs as Marvel Rivals, but the inevitable comparison comes right here.
Oh, hell yeah,
I can't imagine why Rivals has been making bank while Concord didn't last 2 weeks. Make whatever you want, but if your budget is in the tens of millions and you had damn well better be making something people actually want to buy.
I'm definitely playing those two instead of these, man. Why does this one have a microwave on their freaking head? Hello?
And this side-by-side comparison and these similar comparisons will continue forever. Concord has made itself basically
it was a microwave.
Point, the comparison point for every game that comes out with their character designs. They become the comparison point, and it's always an L for Concord. It's either an L for Concord, or it just shows that the other game looks really bad too. And in this case, Marvel Rivals clears it by a mile. We all know that, including with characters that are black, for example. But anyways, that is the latest on Marvel Rivals, and more people crying and pissing their pants over appealing character designs on Twitter. Hey, what's new?
Classic.
But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Concord has 83 entries on Rule 34. That's 83 entries too many. What characters do you even, like, pork in that game? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think there's, like, any that I would have been like, yeah, that's hot. Bro, that's wild, man. Trash Man. I liked the Trash Man, actually. Yeah, I actually liked the Trash Man. I thought that was a decent freaking character. Even with the freaking even with the game dying, I thought it was kind of funny. Oh, we got ads. Perfect. I actually need to tinkle. Chat! I'm gonna do it to you. Where is it? Alright, perfect. Chat, I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee. Wanna be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? I got the perfect thing for you. Don't take my word for it. Listen to him instead.
Drinking from this waifu cup feels like I'm coming. I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
SmugAlana waifu cups, only for 2 weeks. Buy now and start sipping. Don't forget to click the link in the video description below. Don't miss out. I'm back! You want to be smoking hot at the gym this summer? Sorry, I'm back. Hello. I'm starting to hallucinate. Start sipping. No, sipping. Who is making of her voice in this ad? That was English, that's true, that's for sure. That's powerful. You know what I might actually do? I might actually stitch all of the ads together. Yeah, I might stitch all of them together and then like make like a big ad so you guys don't have to listen to the same thing over and over. Is there a Russian version? No, man, it was a lot of work, man. I didn't want to do like... I didn't want to do like a bunch of different ones. I already did 5 and that took like around about 5 hours just to film it. So it took forever. Yeah. They're funny though, trust me. There's like 4 more. Maybe I'll just stitch them together. Got too many tabs open? Yeah, I do. How many do I have? Probably like 20? That's like nothing. Okay. Sorry, I was checking on Juji. He was, fussing. I think he saw the post people outside and he was really upset, so I pat him and gave him a little treat to distract him, and now he's fine. Whoa. This is kind of deep. Whoa. Yeah. Holy shit. This is a sad one. Why does Scientology destroy so many people's lives, man? Yeah. It's kind of deep. What do you mean? Yeah. This is deep. Will you still use these ads after the 2 weeks? No, because then people are gonna ask me if the cup is still available and I'll be like, no, and then they'll be like, why? No. Can you put them on YouTube? Yeah, they'll be in videos. Yeah. It's available on eBay for $150. Wait, what? There's no cups for $150. You guys are lying. Yeah, you lied to me. Ban that guy. You're lucky I don't fucking permaban you for lying. I hate liars. Your gamer cup when it goes out of stock? I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Scalpers will always exist. You can't really stop them, chat. Yeah. Bum bum. Yeah, the cup isn't even shipped yet. Maybe later, I don't know. Again, some people are gonna miss out, it's gonna suck, but like scalpers are gonna scalp no matter what. Okay! How Scientology destroyed a popular skateboarding channel.
Rail skateboarding having paid his employees roughly $20 per hour.
We're basically minimum wage employees.
But donated
Wait, that's like nothing though.
over $1 million to the Church of Scientology.
Bro, I'd be so pissed. What?
He'd gone to spend so much time with the strange organization that Braille was neglected until it died completely, in what is quite possibly YouTube's strangest ever downfall. The channel's owned by Aaron Cairo, a pro skateboarder from San Francisco.
My name's Aaron Cairo, and I run this channel, Braille Skateboarding.
He started Braille skateboarding just 12 days after YouTube's launch, uploading the clips that he'd used
He's
to
an
gain his
OG.
sponsors. But when a simple video titled "How to Push on a Skateboard" gained more views than every other upload, Aaron Cairo saw an opportunity. He'd upload How to Ollie, then How to Nose Manual. This led to How to Pop Shove, and most notable.
And honestly, this is a fantastic idea back in the day. Oh, hi, Ina, hi! Oh, you're so sweet. Hi for being, thank you for being here. Hi.
Notably How to Kickflip,
That's a good
each
idea.
gaining massive view counts for the early days of YouTube.
Yeah.
Braille made tutorials on every possible trick, giving the channel purpose and an obvious direction to help everyone learn how to skateboard.
The whole
what a
purpose
nice
of Braille
guy.
skateboarding to teach you guys to progress on your boards so you're having more fun on your boards.
These videos carried the channel to over 200,000 subscribers, but as
What? That's insane. Back in the day, if you hit over 100K, that's basically what 1 million or like even more than that is. Because if you really think about it, back in the day, not a lot of people used YouTube.
Aaron Cairo became more known, so did another completely unrelated video. I am a Scientologist, Aaron Skateboarder.
My name is Aaron.
Oh no.
I'm a skateboarder and I'm also a Scientologist.
During a vulnerable period in Aaron's life, Scientology
And that's how they get you, man.
offered him a free personality
No!
test.
And on my personality test, my communication was really low. And then they
Oh no, they just fed him a bunch of BS. Yo, E-Type, think of the 25. Make sure you grab your cup, please. Spend your money on the cup or something. I appreciate it, man. Holy crap, though, man. Scientology is like a lot like IRL subreddit where you pay for your rank and roll in the subreddit. Yeah, I think it is kind of like that, except there's like religious connotation to it. At least like with the Reddit, like there's not a religion, I don't think. Haha, smile yet.
suggested you should do a communication course.
Aaron took the course and saw significant improvement.
And it totally helped me communicate. It helped me a lot. And from that point forward, I just had this ability to communicate. It helped me a lot.
Getting him hooked on the Church of Scientology.
But that's you gaining confidence and having an outsource. Like, again, what they're doing isn't inherently bad. Like, yeah, they helped him and pulled him out of his bad mindset, but now he feels, what is it called? What's the other word for obligated? Like indebted into wanting to give back to them, and then they want to get money out of him as opposed to like, you know, just helping him out and being like, okay, if you want to follow us, that's cool. Religious connotation to Scientology, the more you pay, the more lavish and frivolous your afterlife is gonna be. Oh, I know all about it. You don't have to tell me anything like basic about Scientology. I watched an entire documentary about, well, not documentary, but like a mockumentary for like an hour about Tom Cruise. It's all like, it's like if Christianity was like a complete donut wall or something. Because they believe in all sorts of bullshit about how, like, if you give them more money, you ascend in levels of life. And then in the afterlife, depending on how much money you want or you give to them, that's how high your level is going to be at the end when you die.
So then I did more courses from there.
So bad.
He'd argue it helped him improve his
Yeah, it's kind of pay to win.
The thing that happened before Scientology and after was I was learning tricks a lot easier. Things were just coming to me a lot easier with less effort.
And that Scientology gave him his career.
And now I built an entire career on communicating.
Yet all of his success could have easily been explained by simple repetition, practice, and week-on-week improvement. Between 20...
Well, he had a great idea, and then he thinks it's all because of Scientology?
2013 and 2014, he was uploading twice a day every day, which guaranteed improvement regardless of Scientology.
Yeah.
We now have 400,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big
It's a
deal.
lot.
With the channel growing rapidly, Aaron hired Lance Silbar, who also happened to be a Scientologist himself. Lance became Braille's main filmer and editor, as well as the channel's guinea pig who was learning how to skate. Videos of Aaron teaching Lance basic tricks did surprisingly well despite their simplicity.
That's really cool, by the way, having like an apprentice.
As skaters
Yeah.
could watch and learn something new themselves. This seemed to tell Aaron that he should hire more skaters.
I never got into skating because I didn't have friends that skated. They all rollerbladed or like did biking. And I actually thought about getting into skating, but I didn't have like a teacher. So like, how do you learn? And so this is how he became really popular. I think it's a really smart move.
And would therefore
Yeah.
introduce Gabe Cruz, who'd suggest a slightly unconventional upload, a game of skate but on Walmart boards. Aaron thought the video would make him a joke amongst pro skaters, but it rather did the opposite as everybody loved it. They'd therefore do the same thing with mini boards and longboards, turning it into
Cool,
a series
yeah.
called Stupid Skate, playing the game with crazy modified skateboards. There was a
Yeah.
skateboard with suspension, one with 10 sets of trucks,
Oh my god, imagine rolling on that thing. That looks awful.
and one you could ride on either side. It seemed the crazier the board, the more views they'd gain, leading things to be taken to the extreme.
We're gonna make a new series.
Home Depot! Get yourself a rope!
And it's gonna be called Skate Everything. And we get random things and we attach skateboard trucks and wheels to it, and then we skate on it.
They planned on putting wheels on random different items, beginning with a skinny plank of wood, then upgrading to a sharp square of metal. However, by
that
only
seems
the
dangerous AF.
third episode, Aaron was skating an iPad, which was simply too brutal for people not to click.
I'm gonna feel so bad to drill a hole in this iPad. I wanna make this video, it's all Lance's fault. Blame Lance.
When the video attracted a whole new audience and gained 3
Ooh.
million views in under a month, Aaron knew he'd found the perfect series. He'd repeat the idea with a MacBook, then a keyboard, then with a flat screen TV. When they ran out of
Holy!
electronics, they'd skate a full-size bedroom door, a
I saw this in a cartoon, man.
surfboard and a skate
Holy!
shoe, generating so much channel interest, they'd gain almost 600,000 subscribers over a 2-month period in 2016.
That's
You guys
crazy.
are the best, the absolute best. Because we just hit 3 million subscribers.
In fact, Braille skateboarding became so popular, they'd build their own skate park called Braille House, which acted as their own personal filming studio. I
That's
found myself
sick.
running an actual company, says Cairo, who had 3 full-time professionals running the video editing, merchandising, and finance departments. He'd also hire another 3 on-screen skaters, Fetty Potter, Carlos Lastra, and Nigel Jones. But this
Oh,
wasn't
dude.
only where Braille's money went.
But it's so stressful running your own company that quickly as well. What is this, in a span of like 10 years? Yeah, he's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Magician Girl shirt. That's cool, man.
Between 2015 and 2017, Aaron Cairo did 16 Scientology courses, many
Oh no, OT6? Oh no, he's deep in that shit.
of which were incredibly expensive. The
Oh.
L10 Rundown, for example, has an estimated cost of roughly $72,000.
Like, say what you want about religious, like cults and stuff, but the ones that fleece your money like this is so incredibly sad. Because at least, like, if you go to a local church or, like, a mosque or something, and you go to, the leader, like, whatever, like, the priest or, like, I forget what the word is for, Muslims, but, like, you know, like, the head honcho, if you go to them, they're not gonna charge you fucking money to, like, be like, hey, can you tell me something about your fucking religion? They'll be like, oh, sure, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure, we'll find you some time. This shit is insane!
And this doesn't include the A11 and L12, both of which Aaron completed at the same time. Additionally, Aaron completed something called OT3, which according to Reddit, the running tally to complete OT3 would be $278,000. This ignores
Oh
that he
my
eventually
God.
went up to OT6, presumably costing even more, yet Aaron believed that all of this was worth it. An article on his training wrote, L10 was a particularly revelatory experience for him. The gains in abilities are so high, I could not even dream they would be available. My space is so big and so clean, and my flows are wide open.
My flows? I thought he was talking about his warehouse, man.
I got rid of masses that had been in my space for trillions of years. I truly uncovered my basic goodness and rightness as a being. He's still having daily cognitions directly related to L10, and his online traction has seen a noticeable uptick, which to be fair was certainly true.
And this is what they say. They're like, oh, it's because of Scientology this popped off. It's not because of the hard work. And it was a combination of hard work, posting, being good at skating, being innovative, and also being right there at the right time and taking that lightning in the bottle and like keeping it going. I hate that shit. They're like, oh yeah, it's because of Scientology this happened, Chan.
Channel was gaining so many views,
SmugAlana,
and all of the members were having so much fun that the massive amounts being spent on Scientology simply weren't a major concern.
Yeah.
They continue to ride different exotic skateboards and allow the audience to send in their own, resulting in some of the channel's highest viewed videos. The Lego skateboard gained 8 million views.
I actually remember that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that got recommended to me and I watched it. I thought it was neat.
The heaviest skateboards gained 11 million, whilst the glass board with
Oh,
glass
yeah, this one
wheels
too.
gained 28 million views. But the trend of wacky skateboards was slowly getting stale. Viewers knew what to expect in every single upload, and after over 200 episodes, each variation was becoming less interesting. To make matters worse, at around the same time, Lance announced that he'd be leaving, which added to the channel's slow viewership decline. In Dumb Data's video about Braille, it's shown that from 2016 to 2019, Braille's views fell by almost 60%.
What they should have done is branched out to other, like in hindsight, obviously, like hindsight is 2020, but I think they should have branched out to like other, means, like maybe like a BMX or like a different sport. Maybe like, you have to branch out. You can't keep doing the same thing.
At which point things
Like scooters?
began
They
to
could have done scooters. Yeah, any extreme sports.
get weird. At this point, Aaron's
They
involvement
did?
in Scientology
Oh, well, I don't
wasn't
know
super
them.
mainstream until an article was published
thought it was only
titled "The
skateboards."
Donors Keeping Scientology Afloat in 2019," with Aaron Cairo being pictured as
Today, part 1, the lesser whales. Bro, they even call them like gotchas. In Lost Ark, when I played back in the day, and also on BDO, on Korean MMOs, they used to call them whales. Yeah, they called them whales first. They called them that before it became a thing in the West. Yeah, big old whales, because everyone else is like eating a little bit of the food, but then the whales like chomp and eat a lot. And they're sustaining the ecosystem that way. That's what you're hedging
It explained
for.
that he'd earned what's called gold meritorious, given to people who donated more than $1 million to Scientology.
What?
On a podcast, Aaron tried to play this down.
Don't you need to give the church a certain amount of money each year to be a part, or
No.
You don't have to give them any money?
No. Courses cost a fee. So the communication course that I did was $100. And the books are like range from $25 to like $30.
But his extensive involvement was documented everywhere. He'd appear in yet another Scientology promo video, for which he was heavily roasted in the comments beneath. But negative audience feedback didn't change his feelings.
Somebody says something bad about that, so I'm just gonna stop. Like, no way.
And to be honest, again, at this point, his involvement in Scientology wasn't really hurting anyone. However, this was about to change. In January 2020, Braille uploaded a video titled "I Need Help," requesting that viewers donate to him to save his hometown skate park.
So you spend all your money on the cult of Scientology, and then you want those... Chat, I bought a Lamborghini. I need your help. Chat, I bought a fucking Lamborghini. I need you to buy my cup. I'm going to lose my apartment. I can't afford rent. Like, imagine if I did that. No help? Oh man, you're not a real fucking fan. Please, I need it. More cups.
anything that you guys can give would be
Cheer
incredible.
car,
We're
frick
trying
you.
to raise $200,000. Anything that you can give would be so amazing.
This led to videos such as Aaron Cairo gives Scientology $750,000,
That's
but
sad,
begs fans for
dude.
donations, whilst people on Reddit wrote, maybe just funnel the massive donations made to Scientology rather than using your viewer base of children to recreate your park. Comments read, did he have this much money when they had Carlos sleeping in the warehouse like a homeless person?
And you know what's the worst part is that this was before the adpocalypse, so those millions of views were actually like a lot of money compared to what it is now. So he was making bank.
Leading people to make a realization. I heard that most of the profits of Braille go to donations to Scientology instead of to the skaters that make it what it is. The skaters were running all the brand deals whilst barely being paid.
It's like you want us to be the face saying, hey, buy this product, do this thing. And then like we gain nothing from the brand deal. Like we have sponsors of our own as well. We have sponsors that conflict with this brand deal that you're gonna try to make us go and do on our own. And we are getting nothing but our normal low wage.
And even built
That's
ramps
sad,
for the
bro.
channel without compensation.
They asked me to build it, and I built it the day from scratch, and they didn't even.
I would have walked away. I don't know why people put up with it, but I guess they just really love the sport. Yeah, I don't know.
Drop a penny.
Imagine working for
Damn,
someone,
dude.
carrying the channel for $20 an hour. Then you hear that your boss donated $1 million to Scientology. In the process, Fetty and Carlos, two of Braille's most beloved members, left the team under sketchy circumstances.
Yeah,
Nigel also
obviously.
announced that he'd be leaving, but would still be in the videos, just not as an employee. He'd later explain the shocking reason for this.
I left because I was making more off of unemployment than I was filming full time.
With pay rises being few and far between.
Yeah.
How many raises did you get?
In 10 years, one.
But in case conditions.
That's actually worse than a corpo. What? Oh, nah. Hell nah. If you get treated worse than a corpo, I don't know, man. You dealing with that stuff? That's so sad.
Couldn't get any worse for the skaters, they somehow still did. As in 2021, Aaron came to the team with another wild announcement.
He goes, in 1 week from now, I'm going to business school for 5 months and I'll be back. And then we're like, whoa, like what the?
As a result, Gabe became responsible for running Braille completely, as Aaron disappeared to focus on business school.
2 months passed, no one has talked to Aaron at all. It's like, it's not like he's on the phone going, hey guys, how's it going? Oh, the videos have been good. Like, oh, you're doing really good. Nothing. It was just silence, like legit, like silence.
This disappearance lasted longer
He's
than
hiding,
expected.
chat.
For 5 months, it ends up being like, I want to say like 8 or 9 months. Then he goes away again. He's like, oh, I gotta go back. I didn't finish. It was not long, and then he was gone for again, like I want to say like 4 or 5 months, maybe even more. Then he come back for like 1 week or something. Then he was gone again, and I want to say the total time was about like 2 years, I think.
After 2 whole
2 years? I would have probably pinned him down and like, you know, roped him up and be like, explain yourself at that point. Every day, like after the 3rd or 4th time, I'd be like, all right, buddy, what's going on? Why are you doing this?
years of barely
Time to
being
a
on the
chair.
channel, Aaron returned with a video titled I'm Sorry, initially acknowledging his disappearance.
I've been absent from the videos. I know you guys know that. I'm back. We're getting back on track.
Before again claiming to be learning about business.
I did take some time for myself, and I did learn as much as I could about business.
However, conveniently upon his return, another
Business.
video was gaining some traction. Aaron Cairo is the new leader of Scientology in San Francisco.
Yikes.
Aaron had joined Scientology's
Oh,
executive
mama.
team, as the time he'd supposedly spent in business school was actually him just completing more Scientology coursework.
And how much did that cost? Probably another like 50K or more.
This in combination.
Guys, I'm going to business school. I need $50,000. I need to go to business school. I'm not gonna stream. I'm gonna have someone take over. You behave yourself, alright?
with his absence
Yep.
put immense pressure on everyone else at Braille.
And I'm sorry for
Where the
being gone
aliens
for so
at?
long.
Yeah.
I know it's really hard on my team here.
So much so that they all began to quit.
He emerged as the leader of Scientology SF. In that time, this guy started quitting. Mowgli, Uzi, JD. And then when Gabe was the final straw.
As mentioned, this included Gabe, who at this point was completely running everything.
For the past 7 years, I've been
it's
doing
the
all
channel
the
now.
behind-the-scenes stuff for the main Braille YouTube channel.
Comments read, well, there goes the guy that's been carrying this channel for years.
Honestly, Gabe was running the channel. Gabe was doing like literally 99.9% of the channel.
Forcing Aaron to take back over, who by this point seemed to be completely clueless.
Now we no longer have Gabe to plan, film, and make all those videos. The content is definitely going to be changing. And what you're gonna get, I actually have no idea. But it's gonna go back to the roots of this company, teaching tutorials. Yes, we are gonna make weird boards, weird videos.
But that's not what people care about anymore. And you lost that audience completely. Yeah, return to form. Where have I heard that before? Guys, I'm back. I need more money. Yeah, return to form.
Far from an innovative strategy, with the lack of fresh skilled content being obvious to all.
You look at the videos now, you look at the thumbnails now, you look at the ideas now. Terrible, right? On Braille's channel. Much worse than when we and Gabe were doing it. And that truly shows how much work we were doing.
This dropped the channel's views to just a couple mil per month,
Damn.
forcing Aaron to destroy their skate park.
I was trying to negotiate with the landlords to get a break on the rent. This is a huge overhead. It's tons of money to have a warehouse, and we just could not come to an agreement. And then I got a letter from their lawyer that basically just said, you have got to be out by July 5th.
Unsurprisingly, the audience offered no sympathy.
Yeah,
that
fuck 'em. We're
$750,000 you
bozo.
spent to go up in a spaceship to heaven could have been spent better.
That is a roast of the century. Look, I feel bad. A lot of people get exploited for their money like that, man. With false promises. Like, some people spend it on drugs and they find themselves in a really horrible position because maybe something really bad happened to them. Some people turn to, like, a really terrible job and they get treated like shit. But this is just, like... It's bordering pathetic because it's like, are you really that dumb to believe it? Or are you that ignorant to think that this is actually real? I don't know what to think with this kind of person, because he clearly was smart enough to, like, make a channel, make decent videos. He got into, like, skateboarding. This is delusion? Yeah, maybe it's bordering mental illness. I don't know.
But in true Braille fashion, it was even worse than this.
It's
Ricky
saddies,
Glazer,
dude.
one of the last remaining members, wasn't even told that the skate park was being destroyed.
I knew Braille was struggling, but man, I didn't know the park was literally getting destroyed right now. No one told Rick anything. And it's like, man, I really would have loved to know that, get one last sesh. Like, I poured all this blood, sweat, and tears literally into that place.
He was saddened by the sight of everything being discarded, which somehow offended Aaron to such an extent that Ricky was promptly fired.
Braille Skateboarding and Aaron Cairo both blocked me, Ricky Glazer, on Instagram.
Nigel decided to leave himself.
I will no longer be at Braille doing
But this is their legacy, man. How could you do this to them?
videos. Won't be doing lessons with them anymore, obviously, because there is no location.
Pissed off by Braille's blatant lack of care.
No goodbye session.
It's
no
dead,
nothing.
man.
10 years of your life. I haven't even got like, a thank you for all of the years of dedicating myself to the channel.
Aaron responded with a video of his own, claiming he tried to save the skate park.
You guys must know that I did everything I could to save the Braille house. I literally...
Yeah, except giving up your Scientology donos. Yeah, really hard. Guys, I need a Lambo. I need it really bad. SmugAlana channel's going down, but I also need a Lambo.
Really took out a loan on my house.
But with over 50,000 dislikes, it seems he missed the point completely. Aaron, no one is worried about the warehouse. They're worried about the crew you ghosted. Womp womp, you screwed the crew and that's who we cared about. He is legit more upset about what he did to the building than what he did to all of the people that made it what it was.
Ah, fuck him. I'll find someone else.
Without a skate
He
park
clearly
or
didn't
skate
care.
crew, the state of Braille is worse than ever. Aaron recently uploaded a video titled "Thank You," just reading positive comments from 1 year prior, seemingly to convince himself to keep uploading videos.
I continue going because of comments like this. I absolutely love this.
Braille's viewership has fallen to rough
Oh my god. How many subs does this guy have? 3 million or something?
5k per upload. Every comment section is filled with negativity.
Stop.
Which Aaron tries his hardest to defend himself against.
Oh my god, if someone told me that, I'd be like, you know what, based, I'll do it. I'll stop right now. Man, Scientology really did wreck it, bro. I don't know, there's a lot of people who do it in secret. Like, why would you be so public about it? Not a lot of people know that a lot of actors even are engaged with Scientology. Yeah, they're not giga public like this guy. Please stop streaming. Okay. All right, guys. Goodbye. It's time to go raid someone. Lamo. I'm kidding. I'm not going anywhere. Fuck you, chatter. I'm holding up my fingers to the camera. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. Let's link the video. Go check them out. SunnyV2 does a lot of like interesting, what is it called? Like videos, just about everything. Like small celebrities too. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Chat. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. I need it. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, let me close all this crap. Yeah. Did I tick it off? Chat? I need someone to remind me to tick things off, bro. I'm so bad. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a really good one. Whoever suggested this, I thought this was kind of fun. Holy shit. Big Tug, what's wrong? Whoa! Take it off. No! Take it off. Not take it off. No! 1 hour? What do you mean? Everything insane about the Cold War? What? It looks cool. You guys don't want to watch it? 3 hour react. It's not gonna be 3 hours, man. It's not. It's not gonna be. Wait, what's the time? 20 minutes. I got an hour and 20 minutes. What, you think we can't do it? We're gonna be here tomorrow. What? No way, Jose. Bro, it's not gonna be that bad. If it's 54 minutes and we have an hour and 20 minutes and we have an ad break in 22 minutes. Isn't EU, bro? Tomorrow's in 20 minutes. Oh, that's what the joke was? Okay. I was about to say, I was like, man, you guys are cooked. Nah, we're gonna watch it. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, quick 20-minute adventure. I'm ready. Should I read the ads now? I guess I'll do it now. Yeah, let's run the ads now, and then we don't have ads during the video. Or at least not, like, halfway through. Yeah. Ads! 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 Edge, 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 edge. Edge, 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 edge. Undercover feds. People always call me and say, "Oh, Alana, you're a Soviet experiment." Any snoozes? No, not yet. You only get snoozes once an hour, I think. Or is it every 30 minutes? I don't know. Ah. Ba-ba-bum. Watch those ads to get my girl a new Lambo. Oh, trust me, I don't run a, what is it called, a plan for ads. I actually don't get much at all. Yeah, on average, I think I get about, through a whole day of streaming, I believe I get $20, which isn't like anything to spit at, but still. I don't run a, what is it called? Like, I don't run a contract for ads. Yeah, chicken nugget money. Yeah, $20. I mean, that's like, you know, a fucking meal out or something. $20 is $20. About $5 per ad break. Yeah, I think so, because we run it once an hour, so yeah, I think it's like $5. I'm not running a contract deal where you get paid out a lot for running ads for like 4 minutes. I only run 3, and that's the bare minimum. $500 a month is extra money. It's good. Some people obviously get more because they have to run more because they don't get like massive donos or anything, or they don't have sponsors. Hey, girly pop. Who the frick is a girly pop? I'm not a girly pop. That's like a free Big Mac. That's like 5 fucking Big Macs. Yo, Sassy, thank you. That's $20 gets taken by Mr. Bezos for his PD's transplant into his balls. Why do I read chat sometimes? I hate you guys. Yeah. What up, Grande? It's like 3 Big Macs. Oh my god. I keep hearing that lately, girly pop, no idea where it came from. It is a term used by, the girly pops of VTubing. It's a clique, so to speak. Girly pop clique. No. Pretty chic. I heard from movie. Yeah, well, it refers to her friends. Her girly pops, you know? Ads are done. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, everything insane about the Cold War. Clarification! My family came from Russia. They lived in Soviet Russia, so this is pretty cool. I want to see this. Yeah. I want to see this super bad. I'm not gonna use my red model because it'll be too on the nose.
Ugly, mother, big. Your mother is a
holy,
glorious. I can't say those things on this website, but if you head over to extratug.com, you can hear all of that in its exclusive glory. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna talk about it.
I got whiplash, holy.
I've been ignoring it for a very long time, and it keeps coming up, and I feel like I have to mention it, so I'm gonna go really hard on this one. So, the cool thing about this channel is, I don't have a theme or consistent content. Like, I can talk about whatever I want. I talked about little cute animals, then I talked about how The Simpsons predicted the end of the world. Like, it doesn't matter what I do, you people will watch it within reason. I appreciate it. That's not me saying, like, I'm a god. Like, I appreciate you guys turning up, but you guys don't care what I do. But somehow, no matter what I talk about, it always seems seems like the Cold War keeps popping up. It's like that one friend that's a friend of your friend, but every time you throw a house party, that dude shows up even though you didn't really invite him, and he totally kind of sucks. And at first it was annoying, and then it became scary because I felt like I was being cursed by Stalin. But the more it came up, the more I realized it was extremely—
That's an average day, though.
—important to our understanding of, like, you know, the world right now. And that got me thinking, maybe I need to tear down the Berlin Wall that surrounds my heart. Every time it came up, I'd be a little bit pissed, but no longer. I'm gonna appreciate what the Cold War is and what it did. Not all the killing, not all the death, but besides that, so I'm gonna make a whole—
I mean, they sent people into space over it. That was kind of wholesome. Yeah, the space race wasn't, like, that bad.
Video dedicated to this, but the problem is, it's really big and long, and there's technically, like, no real beginning or end of this thing, so this video's gonna be long.
Ready.
And don't be pissed at me, because you guys in the comment section said make longer videos. I want to fall asleep to your videos, and that one hurt my feelings, but two, it's good to get for the views for the YouTube, so whatever.
But first, let's do an ad!
Personally, I find it offensive that TV shows told me that my skin would stop getting acne after pubescence. To this day, I get such bad breakouts on my face that the average teenager would point and laugh at me in a way that would make me cry in public. But
acne face!
There are a lot of terrible skincare products out there that will promise to help you, but they're full of harsh chemicals that a lot of people don't react to well, and sometimes they do a lot more harm than good. But fear not, fellow acne haver, because Geology's Clear System lineup is here to save the day. Geology is a 41-time award-winning personalized skincare company recognized in—
Why would you name your skincare company Geology? I thought you were selling rocks or something.
Men's Health, Esquire, and Ask Men Grooming Awards. You go to their website, fill out a brief survey, and they make up a simple but effective skincare routine and customize it just for you with ingredients that are proven to work. They also offer help with hair care if you have dandruff. This sponsorship was very directed at me. I was sent a blemish buster kit, which is fantastic when I know I have to film tomorrow morning, but my chin is a nightmare. Acne control face wash, which is great because my girlfriend has been giving me a lot of trash talk for using regular body wash for my face. Acne control body wash.
Typical woman.
A lot of people don't talk about acne. A lot of people go right over that. I need help with this more than anything. Clear Skin face cream for, you know, maintaining. And skin repair moisturizer because, God forbid, I'm a lizard. I need constant moisturization or I will die. These are safe skincare alternatives to benzoyl peroxide, and they clear skin fast, prevent breakouts, and overall don't dry out your skin, which once again, I am a lizard, that's super helpful. So if you're interested, head to geolog.ie, it spells geology, /big tug, or click the link in the description, which will head you directly to Geology's Clear System lineup, and it's also available at Target, if you were wondering. Geology, fixing skin like
Target.
an overachieving taxidermist. Don't know if they want me to say that, but it's a good joke. I'm gonna be breaking down everything weird that happened in the Cold War. I'm not going to be talking about the boring history because you can just go watch Ken Burns or something. I'm not that. The Cold War is full of drama, and it's full of will they, won't they's, and it's all about proxy wars, nuclear bombs, sex.
Oh yeah, the Soviet-Afghan war, that was big.
Espionage and two-headed
People
dogs.
don't really talk about that,
right
man.
Into it.
Yay! YouTubefied!
So most of us know the broad strokes of the Cold War, even if it's just from movies like, I don't know, Rocky IV and Miracle. Oh my god, how good—
There was so much propaganda back in the day, like when this was actually a thing. I talked to some boomers that lived through that, and they said, unironically, they thought like Russians were all like horrible people and that all of them want like America to die. And that's like absolutely not true. Do you want to know what actually happened? My parents went to school and they said that they were not taught that the Americans are evil and that all of them are horrible. They just thought that their ideology was different. If anything, all they did was study. They studied the Americans. They had pop culture studies. They had English as a mandatory thing. Yeah, it wasn't like taught that every single person in America was evil. Everyone does propaganda? Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying, a lot of, when they started breaking down the barriers of culture, America's pop culture very much influenced Russian pop culture.
Is the movie Miracle. Opportunities, boys. I quote that all the time when I'm playing Rocket League, and no one knows what I'm talking about. Even if the Russians make Cold War sports movies like Going Vertical, a film about the USSR's gold medal winning
this is real.
1972 Olympic basketball team, it does seem odd that there are so many movies about sports and the Cold War. Like, because
it's really easy for the public to digest. That's why. everybody engaged in propaganda. I'm not even gonna deny that. It's just that sports is an easy thing to digest as a public and being like, yes, my sports team is my sports team. It's not like a country.
Crossover seems to be happening a lot for some reason, but it turns out that's actually because of a concept called sports diplomacy. Sports diplomacy is the idea that sports can influence politics or the perception of political power, and this concept is practically tailor-made for the Cold War because this was a
gulp.
Conflict that saw no direct fighting. In its essence, the Cold War was practically a dick measuring / pissing contest between the Soviet Union and the United States. The lore stretches all the way back to World War II, where the US and the Soviet Union were kind of like enemies, but also friends. They were frenemies. The Soviets started off World War II by colluding with the Germans, taking advantage of Nazi forces destabilizing Europe in order to occupy and annex territories that would eventually make up the USSR. But then Hitler hit him with the old, actually, you know what, dude, switcheroo. I'm sorry, I f***ed up. I'm gonna attack you now. I'm gonna invade you, because that seems like the move. And the Soviets were like, okay, Britain,
shit.
you chill? We gonna be chill? And Britain was like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, sure. If you're gonna fight against the Germans, whatever. You got a lot of people. And because the Soviets became friends with the British people were friends with America, so...
By proxy, yeah. What he's saying is completely correct.
Actually, we were chill. And America jumped into the World War after the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, and that wasn't so cool. But this is not a video about World War II. I don't know what I'm doing right now.
You have to explain World War II in order to get into the Cold War. You're fine, mister!
During the war, there were tensions simmering just below the surface, including the USSR's refusal to aid the Polish army and the US excluding the Soviets from negotiations with Germany. After the US dropped atomic bombs in Japan in 1945, everyone said, we're done. We're done? Holy sh**. The war was over, and the uneasy alliance between Russia and America became immediately paranoid, and not good. Many historians look at the decision to bomb Japan as a catalyst for the Cold War. Japan's defeat was all but certain, and the Emperor of Japan was like, we're done, you don't have to do anything, but America said, f*** you, kinda, pretty.
They didn't drop one nuke. They dropped two just to make sure. It's fucked up.
Pretty much. The US demanded unconditional surrender, meaning like, when this thing's over, we're not gonna debate anything. We won, you lose. You gotta do everything we say. And they were like, I don't know if we want to do that. And we were like, bombs! Bomb them! Many even argued that dropping the atomic bombs was a show of power by President Truman, and that nuclear bombs were used in a part to keep Soviets from gaining territory in the Pacific. So like, it was, you know, it was all...
Even though it wasn't really something they wanted to do anyway. But it was also
like, hey, Russia, I know you're right up there, and we, you know, don't come over here. We're dropping crazy shit. We're microwaving people. But whatever.
I don't think they were very interested, low-key. Yeah.
The exact motivations were the fallout from the atomic bomb created the perfect conditions for the Cold War. By the end of World War II, the US and USSR had built up a laundry list of animosities. That's the word I was trying to say. But more than any single incident, the root for the Cold War was an ideological one. Both countries were like fist pumping the propaganda into people's mouths for capitalism and communism. But you know which teams were doing that. America and Russia were creating societies that feared and demonized each other so that
educated people didn't think like that, or at least I'd like to think they didn't. Again, my parents were educated. It's just that they never thought like that, and a lot of people didn't. Just to clarify.
They could use that anger and fear for political gain. And that narrative obviously continues to this day. That's not like an old-timey thing. In 2024, Florida governor and leather boot filled with yogurt, Ron DeSantis, signed a bill requiring all Florida public schools to teach the dangers and evils of communism. Kind of corny, but politicians are opportunists. They're going to take every moment they can to scare the shit out of people and use that for political gain. And then in 1964, USSR Prime Minister Joseph Stalin, he's a big player in this story, he gave a speech claiming that peace could not exist under capitalism, reiterating Russian revolutionary Vladimir Lenin's theories about imperialism and war. In 1949, the US pledged to contain communism by doing a little thing called the Truman Doctrine, which said it must be the policy of the United States to support free peoples who are resisting attempted subjugation. And then
two completely opposite ideology. But at the end of the day, the Cold War was just a piss contest.
The same year,
We're
NATO
gonna
was
kill
created.
you first.
Know, NATO, the thing that Putin really hates right now. That was created after the USSR blockaded Berlin. And when West Germany joined NATO in 1955, the USSR spearheaded the creation of the Warsaw Pact. You guys getting all this? It's a lot of statements and dates. And I know that feels like history class, but I'm trying to make it fun. But we got to talk about this to talk about the cool shit. And I know I'm also probably pissing off a bunch of history buffs because I'm omitting a lot of shit, but Jesus Christ, I gotta get through this. But my point is, like most huge geopolitical events, there is no one way to explain how this happened. That's what I'm trying to get at. No one country has ever, or could ever, take the brunt full blame of the Cold War. The history of the Cold War is like watching a tennis ball fly back and forth over the tennis net. Only in this instance, the tennis ball is the threat of nuclear annihilation. So, probably not a great analogy. It was actually the threat of nuclear war that made the Cold War stay cold. It actually didn't stop from heating up because people were afraid of that shit happening. But that's not to say there was no conflict throughout the entire Cold War. But instead of actual, face-to-face combat with their own soldiers, these countries did a little thing called proxy wars.
And
Chris,
spying!
put some cool.
Don't forget spying!
Back. Put some cool when I say proxy wars. Like, proxy wars.
Lots of spying.
You know? I don't know. You don't have to. I don't know. So are you like an American born after 1995 and like me, anytime the Korean War comes up, you think to yourself, what the f was that? We were taught a lot about wars in our history classes, but for some reason, the Korean War is like completely forgotten in America.
I can sum it up in two words. Upper Korean part, bad. Lower Korean part, good. Which one gets more money pumped into it? And then boom, that's the war. It was literally a proxy war. And people still like say, oh no, it's not a proxy war. It was actually something that was orchestrated by decades and decades of stuff. It's like, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Culture. And then when you hear North Korea is so f***ed up, you think to yourself, did we do that? What happened? What did we do in Korea? Well, the Korean War is considered the first major military operation of the Cold War. Russia and China backed North Korea, while America and the UN supported South Korea. This proxy war was extremely bloody. Like 3 million people died within just 3 years of time. And while they signed some shit in 1953, no peace treaty was ever agreed upon, and this war is still technically ongoing. This results in a heavily guarded border named the DMZ, which is the demilitarized zone between the two countries, North Korea and South Korea. And this is where you get those clips of North Koreans trying to escape North Korea by running over that zone and just getting blasted with bullets. I don't know if
I think it's more so them running over the rivers. I've watched a decent amount of people being like ex-North Koreans, and they don't run over the zone. They run over the rivers, generally speaking. Or swimming over the rivers, excuse me. What am I saying? Running. Swimming over the rivers, yes.
I'm on the wrong side of the internet, but it's not fun to watch. But there's a reason people try to escape North Korea, because that sucks big donkey balls. The human rights violations of North Korea are considered crimes against humanity, and many citizens are jailed or even executed for things like not clapping enthusiastically enough for their supreme leader, Kim Jong-un. When I was a kid...
And if you escape as a Korean in North Korea, if you end up getting caught, your entire family gets fucked up. It's like a generational, not even when you get caught. If you escape and they find out who your family is and who's related to you, they get fucked up for it. Yeah, they either get killed or punished.
It was Kim Jong-il, and I wasn't alive for, I don't think I was alive for the guy before him, but, you know, it's a dynasty of pieces of shit. But these motherfuckers get brainwashed. It's honestly a little impressive how an entire country could be so thoroughly, you know, beat down by propaganda. Like, these people believe that the Kim family invented the hamburger, and that they don't poop. And I know that you shouldn't make fun.
They also think that Kim Jong-il, I think, was born underneath a... like a god, basically. He's essentially like a deity. He was born underneath a very special mountain, and then he was born underneath like a rainbow. Yeah.
Of those things, because it is a really sad situation, but it is interesting nonetheless. So yeah, that was America and Russia fighting, but not really fighting, but that wasn't the only time we did that. For instance, how about the Vietnam War? We know a lot more about that as American citizens. The Vietnam War was eerily similar to the Korean War, with China and Russia backing the South Vietnamese and the US supporting the North Vietnamese. So it's the same, but they swapped polarities. Lasting from 1955 to 1975, the war cost 4 million lives, over half of which were civilians.
Ugh. Yeah, Agent Orange was not kind. That shit was fucked up.
Whoops. Now, Vietnam and the war that happened there could surround its own video. This is a very big topic with a lot of, you know, delicacies. But the reason for the war stemmed from decades of colonial rule by the Japanese and the French, and the political implications were massive. It inarguably changed American culture forever. It's important to lose sight of the importance of the Vietnam era as time marches on, with the conflict threw the US into complete turmoil. It gave rise to a counterculture that changed changed politics, music, and drugs forever. And for a lot of U.S. citizens, it showed just how far the U.S. government would go just to squash dissent. Like
and these are the boomers now that are alive today. Yeah, I created boomers. Boomers. Yeah, like what is it? The latest is like 58 for boomers. So now they're like 68 or 70? I can't do math, but you know what I'm saying. Like, yes, those are the people that are boomers now. They were the hippies back then.
1968, like
they were
Chicago,
like 18 and 20.
The Democratic Convention, where a bunch of protesters got like gunned down in the street. They don't teach you about that shit. Police use brutal tactics like pushing protesters through glass windows and throwing tear gas directly into their faces.
Yeah, that ain't pussy shit now, man.
It was an entire week, and it left 500 protesters completely f***ed up and 600 of them arrested. But Chicago wasn't nearly as deadly as the Kent State Massacre. In 1970, the National Guard killed 4 students and wounded 9 others at the Kent State University Vietnam protest. With a notable growing of lack of interest in this war from the people back home in the US, the government would pull out of the Vietnam War in 1973 at the Paris Peace Accords.
And it's ultra sad too, because the men that got basically forced to go overseas, they came back and the people hated them. Their own people, like people who were even their age. It's so fucked up, and it's all the rich cats basically making money off of them afterwards. Because war makes money.
Once Americans were out of Vietnam, the peace accord was immediately broken, and the South and North Vietnamese continued fighting. And then, who won? The North won. The North won Vietnam. And then in 1976, the country was reunified as the Socialist Republic of Vietnam. But once again, this is all related to the Cold War. This is the Vietnam War, Korean War, all Cold War, which is unbelievable to think about. In the midst of all these proxy wars, we almost had a full-blown nuclear war. If anyone played Call of Duty, I think Black Ops 1, you're familiar with the Cuban Missile Crisis, are you not? Let's not forget about the Zombie Map 5. Chris, go ahead and put a picture of that.
Forgot about this. They had Kennedy in there too.
It appears the Pentagon has been breached.
Oh my god!
Dude, just look at the
Zombies!
thing he was talking about, that's true. That's like a
Covert Ops Oswald surveillance in the JFK files. One of the world's foremost JFK assassination experts, blah 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 blah, is a lone gunman. Yeah, it's confirmed.
100%. Everything you said was true.
Cuban Missile Crisis is as close to the world has ever probably come to a nuclear war. In 1959, the Cuban Revolution saw Fidel Castro rise to power, turning Cuba into the first communist state in the Western Hemisphere. This threatened the US, and in 1961, they attempted to overthrow Castro with the Bay of Pigs invasion. So, something that a lot of Americans aren't good at is geography. We don't know, we couldn't point to, like, Turkey on a map. But something that I found out pretty early on, but I found interesting, that
Trudeau's dad. I saw a meme circulating around that there's like a conspiracy theory because they look very similar, that Trudeau's mom, who was actually physically there, was entranced and seduced by, what's his name? Yeah, she knew him. What was it? The freaking it was like a big conspiracy theory because they look it's Castro. Sorry, I couldn't remember what his freaking name is. Yes, people think that's Fidel Castro because they look really similar.
A lot of Americans don't know. Do you know how close Cuba is to America? It's like a stone throws away from Florida. Like it is right
really close.
There, so it made sense to be a little bit.
A lot of Cubans in Miami for sure. Yeah, they make delicious sandwiches, by the way. Holy smokes.
And even though the invasion was a horrible failure that fell apart in 2 days, it inspired the USSR to protect a Castro-led Cuba in the name of preserving communism. It's like old Karl Marx said, bros before overthrows. That's a Jimmy Pitts exclusive joke, everybody. Give applause. In 1962, Russian Premier Nikita Khrushchev began building a nuclear missile site in Cuba.
Khrushchev, you can even say it. You can anglify it. Oh my god, Big Tug, if you ever see this, please contact me. You don't have to try this hard. You don't have to pronounce it perfectly, but Khrushchev, like you can say it. Like you can even say Khrushchev or something.
The US found out, Kennedy was like, what the blockade. What the was that, Cuba? And Russia considered that to be an act of aggression. Secret messages were exchanged between Kennedy and Khrushchev, and though both leaders wanted to avoid conflict, neither wanted to seem weak, so a standoff began. Finally, it was time for the world to really see who had the biggest cock, and I think it was Kennedy, because that dude was the world was on the brink of nuclear war, and Kennedy was beginning to think an attack on Cuba might be necessary after a U.S. spy plane was shot down over Cuba. After 13 days, the Soviets decided, hey, you know what? We'll take the nukes out of here. I don't know what we were doing, really. And then the U.S. pledged to never invade Cuba, which is nice, but, you know, they never did it, but that means nothing to Americans. Like, we will invade.
True, you will invade no matter what, because it's America. Yeah! Eagle screeching.
After we say we won't. That's our whole shtick. The Cuban Missile Crisis was a little too close for comfort for both superpowers. It spawned a direct telephone line between the White House and the Kremlin called the Hotline. And then the following year, they negotiated a little thing called the Partial Test Ban Treaty, which banned—
Is that actually still a thing? Yo, can you imagine? That'd be kind of sick. Like, if I was president, I'd just call him up, be like, hello, do you have burger? I would like to have burger painting with you, please.
Testing nuclear weapons underwater, in the atmosphere, and in outer space. So no more in what's that movie that came out? No more Oppenheimer shit, okay? No more blowing that shit up. We know what they do. We don't have to do that anymore. Whoa, did Tucker change his outfit? Don't worry about it. We're gonna continue on. In 1958, the U.S. Air Force cooked up the top secret project A119, which was a plan to detonate a nuclear bomb on the surface of the moon. And why would they decide—
That was a big deal.
Decide to do that?
There's schizos out there that think they still did it. Yeah, like they actually think they did it, and they like blame the they actually think that there's holes in the moon that come from that came from that nuclear bomb.
Excellent question, and the answer is you. That's pretty much the long and short of it. The Soviets had just been a few steps behind the US in the nuclear arms race ever since the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, but by 1957, the USSR had established itself as the leader in the space race by launching the first satellite into orbit. Now, losing ground in the space race to the Soviets got everyone in America all shook. They all got shooked up. So while the US was scrambling to get—
I had to write a school project about Yuri Gagarin, and Yuri Gagarin kind of looks like my dad when he was young. He's older chronologically, obviously, so, like, Gagarin came first, but he was, like, a national hero. Yeah, very cool. But he died later, I think. Didn't he? Yeah, didn't the second or third one, oh my gosh, this is so long ago, but I'm pretty sure he exploded in space or something. Yeah, they did the first trip correctly, and then, like, the third one or the second one, he died. Very sad.
Their space program in order. The military was over there, and they were like, hey, let's just—
He crashed his plane? Oh, he died in a plane crash. Thank you. I couldn't remember. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, he died in a plane crash, of all things. Like, it's just very sad.
Launch a nuke at the moon. Maybe that would make us win. And although I made it seem like that, just to be clear, this wasn't—
He saw things that he wasn't meant to see.
Like an idea—
Sorry, go back a bit.
Steps behind the US in the nuclear arms race ever since the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, but by 1957, the USSR had established itself as the leader in the space race by launching the first satellite into orbit. Now, losing ground in the space race to the Soviets got everyone in America all shook. They all got shooked up. So while the US was scrambling to get their space program in order, the military was over there, and they were like, hey, let's just launch a nuke at the moon. Maybe that would make us win. And although I made it seem like that, just to be clear, this wasn't like an idea that they had on the back burner and was thrown out by a hungover general at a meeting. It was seen as a viable option. The US had a team of scientists working on Project A1119, including a young Carl Sagan. But the scientific gains of launching a nuke at the moon was not the primary objective. The goal was purely shock and awe, like a fireworks show, except it really shows
Did they not think through that maybe that, like, did they not know about the tides and stuff? Like, what if they blow up the moon and then, like, we lose the tides and stuff? That's important. It'll fuck everything up.
Everyone the devastation that could happen. And to that end, the blast had to be impressive enough for the entire world to notice. Now, when you launch a nuke at the moon, I would assume everyone would notice, but, you know, only half of the people could see it at once, so had to be a full moon, I guess. And this is probably why the US never went through with the whole blowing up the moon thing.
The moon could take it? No, chat, come on. Schizo conspiracy theory time. The moon is hollow. It's not real. Yeah, it's a superstructure. It's not real.
The optics weren't perfect. Scientists who worked on the project claimed that the Air Force wanted a mushroom cloud so large it would be visible from Earth. But like the whole thing about mushroom clouds is that they need a dense atmosphere for that perfect little mushroom shape. And since the moon notably has a lack of atmosphere, wasn't viable for that type of situation. And instead, what would happen was it would have kicked up a whole shit ton of dust, and then like maybe the dust would have orbited around the moon, and then you have like a ring around the moon, which forever, that you just changed what we see around the moon forever.
That's kind of cool. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, it would have kicked up a whole lot of dust and made like a little ring around it, because the rings are made up of crap around the planet.
That's too much. Too much for a little fireworks show. While there's no official reason given for the U.S. abandoning Project A11-9, it seems most likely due to the risk of public outcry and the lack of spectacle. No one really knew about this until 2000, whenever they, declassified the documents, and everyone was fucking scared about that, so obviously it was a good move not to go through with this. But if you thought nuking the moon was scary, it's gonna get scarier than that. We're like not even halfway through this video. So even though stockpiling nukes was the name of the game in the nuclear arms race, the Soviet Union wanted to give the proceedings a little big dick energy, so they decided to make the thing called the Tsar Bomba. Now the Tsar Bomba
we watched this, yeah.
Sounds like a Russian King Bob-omb from Mario Party. That is not the case here. It was actually the largest Russian nuclear bomb ever tested, showing the world that they were an equal nuclear power with the US. Tsar Bomba was a bomb that was so big it could actually never be used during war. It was 26 feet long and weighed 27 tons. It was heavier than 4 elephants and produced a blast that was 1,500 times more powerful than Hiroshima and Nagasaki combined. It was impractical and stupid, but like all things during the Cold War, it was just a show of power to make other people.
It wouldn't even make it to the place where they're supposed to bomb because they just shoot it down. Almost as fat as Alana. Thank you, chat. Thanks, man.
No, you're not to be with. In 1961, the Tsar Bomba was dropped on a remote archipelago in the northern reaches of the USSR. And this thing was so big that in order to carry it all the way up there, they had to modify a bomb-carrying plane. Like, they had to make a special plane to carry the special bomb. And the bomb was so big that it had to be attached to a parachute to drop correctly. And
the guys that were navigating the plane, after the bomb was released, because it was so heavy, they were initially worried that they wouldn't make it away from the blast, I'm pretty sure. But because of the counterweight of the bomb being dropped at the spot, they basically made it because it was so heavy that the release weight was less than after, so they were faster. God, I had to really squeeze that one out. I'm sorry.
The parachute itself weighed a ton. So that's 27 tons now. 28. And it also needed a parachute because if it didn't have a parachute, it would have gone off too quickly and the plane that was flying it would die. So it had to have a parachute to slow it down so the plane could be safely 30 miles away so this thing could go off. And also, even though it was 30 miles away, the pilot still only had a 50% chance of survival.
Yeah. They said, you might die, and he's like, go. I will do it anyway. Yo, 50% isn't that bad. It's like flipping a coin.
Who took that mission up? Who said, yes, sir, put me on that plane? Upon detonation, the Tsar Bomba created a 5-mile-wide fireball that could be seen from 630 miles away. The mushroom cloud was 40 miles high, which, I don't know how high the Earth is. That was a stupid question. Jesus Christ.
Yo, Big Tuck gives me fucking life, man. Wait a minute.
Even include that, Chris. The mushroom cloud was 40 miles high and stretched across 60 miles at its width.
That's
insane. I don't know if you can even picture that in your head. It's really fucking big. It released the same amount of energy as 57 million tons of TNT and was 10 times more powerful than all the military weapons used in World War II combined. And its blast waves orbited the Earth 3 times. I don't know what that means. I don't know if Americans felt that. They probably got scared. The blast completely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said that in Finland they felt the nuclear bomb going off and it shattered windows. Like, it was like at least like 200 miles away from Finland, or 800 miles? I can't remember the exact figure, but yeah, it broke windows.
Completely destroyed a village
They didn't even know what
34
it
miles
was.
away. And towns over 100 miles away experienced things like, collapsed roofs and all-around fear. Many countries condemned the Tsar Bomba test, claiming that it went too far, and at the time it was dropped, it was 20% of the size of every atmospheric nuclear test before it combined. So, pretty stupid, but it doesn't stop getting stupid. I'm gonna talk about another thing now. So we've been talking about the US and the USSR a lot, but we can't forget our little friends over the pond. Let's talk about Britain real quick. quick. While they weren't the imperialist superpower that they were before the World Wars, they were still an integral part of NATO and developed their own nuclear capabilities during the Cold War. However, sadly, their nuclear ideas were painfully British. Like, for instance,
if I don't hear a bomb made out of tea, I'm gonna be pissed.
We have Operation Blue Peacock, which, could you guys be less obnoxious with the way you name things? I asked Georgia a couple days ago what they called Ding Dong Ditch, and I think it was like Nicky Nacky Runna or something like
Knock Knock Ginger? Bro. Yo, British people, like, come on. What's going on?
that. Like, you people are ridiculous. After World War II, Germany was split in half between the East and West, and it was seen as the most vulnerable spot for the Cold War to turn hot. Britain was concerned about Russian forces invading West Germany from the north and began developing atomic landmines that could remotely detonate to thwart an attack. These landmines weren't smart because they would leave a crater the size of a football field and would make the area it went off in impossible to occupy for most of human history.
That is so aggressively, like, American. What the fuck? Atomic landmines that destroy everything.
And if that wasn't stupid enough, there was one more problem. Northern Germany's temperatures often dropped below freezing during the wintertime. And you can imagine that's going to be wrong for some kind of science shit going on in the ground. Britain was concerned that the landmines would be comprised by the cold, so they came up with a finger-licking good solution: chickens. This is not a joke, okay? Everyone has to focus up real quick. This is a real part of history, and it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Live birds would be placed inside the landmine with enough food to survive for 8 days, okay? Their body heat would keep the mines warm enough for long enough so they could still detonate, and then the chickens would obviously die by the explosion, or
chicken-powered nuclear bomb. Their body heat would apparently have been sufficient to keep the mine's components at a working temperature. Yep, that's real. Okay, nice. Britain, can you, like, stop doing that? Can you stop it? Yeah, chicken nukes! Yeah, you get KFC and nuclear radiation. Yeah, that's sick, man. That's awesome. Love that.
They would just starve to death. Either way, the chicken is dying. After 4 years of development, Blue Peacock was ditched in 1958. And then the project was declassified in 2004 on April Fool's Day, because I can imagine the British government said, this was so stupid that maybe we can make people think that this is all one big joke. Alright, so that was a fun little aside about the British people. But what the adults are talking now. Let's go back to the big ringers. In 1962, a year after the Soviets tested Tsar Bomba, the US went full supervillain and set off a nuclear bomb in space. The project was called Starfish Prime and was a part of a series of tests called Operation Fishbowl. That's how you name Britain. You name it like you're a fucking Bond villain. An aquatic-based Bond villain, but a Bond villain nonetheless.
Octopussy. Yeah, Octopussy. Operation Octopussy.
So the goal was twofold. The first objective was to basically freak everyone the out, scare the out of people, as we do. And the second objective was to see what would happen. So we were just skiddly-scatting free jazz with our nuclear options at one.
This is what happens when an entire nation runs on cocaine. Like, realistically, who comes up with this shit?
Point in history. In 1958, physicist James A. Van Allen discovered belts of radiation in outer space, and Operation Fishbowl set out to see what would happen to these belts after they were exposed to nuclear explosions. And going back real quick,
yeah, good idea. That'll not fuck anything up. It's not like we need those magnetic fields or anything.
James A. Van Allen is a terrible name. I hate that name. I keep looking at it and I hate it. I don't know if I just had to get that off my chest. Moving on. The blast was opposed by the Soviets, because of course it was, and they called the US Atom Mongers, which sounds like a really cool name for a ska band. But here's a fun fact: the USSR conducted a high altitude nuclear test just 3 months after. So, like, shut the f up. You guys are dorks. You did what we did, but you did it after us, which is always less cool. But this was the Cold War, so narrative meant everything. You had to talk shit and then do the same thing other people were doing. It was all for show, a little kayfabe. The US was brazen about Starfish Prime, making
it's the Obama laser!
No secret about blowing up nukes in space. And Americans were shockingly chill about the whole ordeal. A newspaper in Honolulu even ran the headline, "End blast tonight may be dazzling, good views likely." Come on, kids, let's all go out on the lawn and look up at our devastating future. The nuclear explosion set off a light show that lasted a full 7 minutes, creating rainbow stripes and artificial aurora borealises in the sky. So it probably was beautiful, but once again, like, that's like literally looking into the eyes of God, the death god, whatever that was. In the immediate aftermath, satellites were destroyed, electrical electrical services failed, street lighting systems went on the fritz, and circuit breakers were tripped, which set off tons of burglar alarms. But the lasting impact of Starfish Prime was the artificial radiation that they left out in space. This radiation belt was even stronger than the radiation belt that inspired the tests, and it lingered in space, destroying any satellite that happened to go into it for a full decade. But it's good.
Imagine what would happen if they did that now. Yeah, it's a giant EMP. You can't launch satellites, all electronics break. Imagine if they did that now.
To know it only takes a decade
People
for that thing to
lose
go
their
away,
fucking
so
minds.
More nukes in space, why not? So while the arms race had a way of
Nukes in
spilling
space is
into
a good
space
name.
for some reason, thankfully our impulses to nuke the moon were traded out for sending people into space. But there's just one problem. To boldly go where no man has gone before, you have to send a man in a place where no man has gone before, and we don't know if people just die. Like, if you go out into space, we don't know if people would just die because of that. We didn't know if they could survive, like, the travel to get there. We didn't know if they were in zero gravity, if they would just, like, disintegrate. Like, every time I think about astronauts, I'm like, everything in your body just kind of lays inside of there. When you're in space, like, all your organs are kind of just, like, free-floating, right?
Yeah, and they get really sick. Not so fun fact, astronauts, they actually fuck up their bodies. Yeah, like, they fuck up their bodies when they're in space because the gravity that they're used to, like, their stomach is supposed to lay in a certain way, and they can get, like, fucked up.
There's, like, fibers that keep shit together.
And your
I
bones,
failed anatomy in
yeah.
high school. Even with the smartest minds on Earth crunching the numbers, there was still a lot of unknowns.
That's a
And
lot
time
of
was of the
math.
essence, because in the Cold War, everything was about being first. So to expedite space exploration, the Soviet Union and the US turned to the animals to send them into space, and this gets real sad real quick. In the early stages of the space race, the USSR had America up against the ropes. They sent the first satellite into orbit in 1957. Chris put up that clip of the Stinky Pete saying Sputnik. If you could find that and overlay it when I say Sputnik, that'd be fantastic. Chris.
Over and over.
Do not talk back to me.
Pussy.
Then they sent the first man into space in 1961 and conducted the first spacewalk in 1965. But the true pioneers of space exploration were dogs. By the time cosmonaut Yuri Gangrene, what the
It's Gagarin, man! Why you gotta fuck him up?
fuck is that name? Gagarin.
Please. Please let me talk for, like, Butnik. I would have preferred Gangrene over Gagarin.
I don't know how to say his name. By the time he circled Earth, dozens of Soviet dogs have been up there by that point. Russians prefer using dogs over other.
Oh, everyone loved them, man. Everyone knew what was gonna happen to them. It's really sad. Lots of animals sacrificed.
Animals because they could build strong bonds that led to better obedience, and they trusted them with their lives, and then they get shot in a rocket up to space. I fucking hate this part of the story. And they were using like strays they found on the street because they believed that they were scrappy Moscow dogs that could really survive on their own. So these were
it's true though. But yeah, they are scrappy little dogs.
Strays that they pulled out of their normal lives and sent them up into the space. Canine cosmonauts would undergo intense training, and while some exercises were basic dog training like stay, others were insane, like keeping them confined in small boxes for 20 days at a time and riding in rocket simulators and centrifuges that stimulated high launch acceleration. Now your dog hates being in a car. This is like a car times a million. Like it's a little, it's smaller than a car, but it also goes 1,000,000 miles per hour in a circle. They were also
they can't comprehend anything that's happening the whole time. My dog hates the car.
Subject to surgical modifications that would allow scientists to monitor how spaceflight affects the body. And then in 1951, the Soviets sent 2 dogs into space, which I don't know how to pronounce their names, but they sent them to the edge of suborbital.
Dizik, it's a gun. Oh, yeah, those really famous doggos. 07.
Flight. It lasted
So
a
many
total of
animals
15
for
minutes,
science,
and in those
bros.
15 minutes, the dogs experienced 4 minutes of weightlessness. But good news, they made it back to Earth safely, and they were the first mammals to ever go into space and come back and not die. Only a few months later, Dizik, I think that's how you say one of their dogs' names, and another lady called Lisa went up into space, but the rocket parachute failed to deploy.
It's Lisa. Dizik, oh.
And they both died on impact when they came back down. But I mean, whatever. I mean, a lot of Soviet dogs did survive. However, there are some exceptions. This is the saddest part of the script. I kept trying to not get there, but it's just words on a page. I gotta keep reading them. You know about my girl?
What is it called? They have memorials for those dogs, every single one, especially Laika. Yeah, Laika.
Laika, the space angel. In 1957,
So
the
cute.
Soviets knowingly sent the dog on a suicide space mission. The USSR had just made the first huge gain in the space race by launching Sputnik, but Russian leader Nikita Khrushchev wanted another big space event to coincide with the 40th anniversary of the Bolshevik Reservoir, whatever the f that thing is. Scientists only had a few weeks to put an animal into orbit, knowing full well that they did not have the capabilities to bring this thing back. They decided to pick my girl Laika, whatever, for sacrifice. To the Russians' credit, they tried to make her demise as human as possible. Their theory was that she would die from oxygen deprivation, you know, peacefully, or at the very least eat some poisoned food that they left for her, which is...
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember reading this too. Ugh.
So f***ed up. However, after circling the Earth once, her capsule overheated and the malfunction and stress killed her less than a few hours into her trip. A faulty temperature control system seemed to be the blame, which was a part of how hastily this process was pushed
She
through.
got cooked,
and then
man.
Sputnik 2 eventually broke up into Earth's atmosphere when it came back in, and it technically spread her ashes all across the Earth. And I find that beautiful. It almost made me cry a little bit.
Oh, I had no idea. Oh, that's so sad.
Woo. God damn, I haven't been sleeping. You can't blame me. But after all of that, the USSR gave conflicting reports on how she actually died. They usually said a much friendlier thing of like she died of like freezing to death or like the poison food that we fed her. In 1993, a Soviet scientist who helped send Laika into space said, "The more time passes, the more I'm sorry about it. We shouldn't have done it. We don't learn enough from..." Why am I crying?
I mean, there's a lot of scientists that did bad things to animals for like... It's not like they shot them up for like... It wasn't really like for fun either. They had to find out somehow. Yeah, like I understand the reasoning. It wasn't the correct thing to do. It was war? No, but like, okay, hold on, pause. If the wars didn't happen, do you think we wouldn't have come to the conclusion of wanting to send animals into space? Like, animal experiments still happen to this day. Yes, like, there are people that have to take tests, like, rat experiments still happen for, like, testing stuff. Yeah, it wasn't for nothing.
We did
It's
not
very
learn enough from this
sad.
mission to justify the death of the dog. But at that time, animal welfare paled in comparison to winning the Cold War, and Laika was viewed as a necessary sacrifice and a hero. And in the most Russian way possible, they put her
Immortalized.
face on stamps, and also her name became a brand of cigarettes. God bless her. Today, Laika...
People still say Laika, and people still know who Laika is, and all the other dogs.
Is memorialized as a part of a statue at the Russian cosmonaut training facility and has her very own statue at the research facility where she was trained.
So
her legacy
cute.
continues to this day, and with the song Like a Party, the official entry for Ireland in the 2025 Eurovision Song
What?
Contest. And here's a line from that song that let's see if I can get through saying with
Irish Eurovision song about a Russian dog that got shot into space. What?
without crying. Through the comets and the stones, she is howling for her bones. I am good. I'm fine. I got it out. Okay. But we forgot to talk about America. And America loves one-upping, motherfuckers, so they decided to send a bunch of monkeys into space. It was traditional for monkeys from America to be sent into space, and it started much before NASA was even created. In 1948, the U.S. Air Force put a male monkey into a capsule.
Yeah, everyone's not innocent. They were trying to get ahead too, man.
Of a Nazi-designed V-2 rocket. Yeah, I forgot to mention, Operation Paperclip, a lot of our rockets were made by Nazis. We're not going to get into that whole
So, if we forgive you for all your crimes, you come work for us. USA! USA! USA!
thing. The monkey, named Albert, suffocated before he reached space, so... I don't know why I don't feel as bad for monkeys as I do dogs, but I...
Oh, come on, they're animals. I feel bad too, monkeys.
Yeah, whatever. But that didn't deter the U.S., though. We were still gung-ho on the monkey ship.
Yeah, fuck
In
monkeys, I
1949,
guess.
Albert II was sent into space. We were like, well, whatever. Who needs to name monkeys? Just keep giving them numbers. And he had a successful suborbital flight, but he did die when his parachute failed. But if you're concerned that we would stop trying then, you don't know America. Later that same year, Albert III died.
Why did they give him another name? Why Albert 1, 2, and 3?
His rocket exploded. 2 months later, Albert IV died when his parachute once again failed. Albert V died the same way, 1951. But finally, in September of that year, we brought one of our banana boys home safely. Albert VI successfully landed from his space flight. But he did die 2 hours after he landed, so I don't...
Oh...
I don't know if we can count that. Later in the decade, we were like, let's switch things up. Monkeys keep dying. Let's send a squirrel named Gordo into this bitch.
Oh,
and finally,
this is
in
different
1958, a squirrel monkey named Gordo deployed his parachute after a successful mission and fell to his death after his parachute failed. I don't know if I
What? Yo, America, you got a parachute problem. What the frick?
up the script part here and said are squirrel monkeys real? Alexa, what's a squirrel monkey?
A squirrel monkey is a type of monkey that
Alexa,
lives in
stop.
tropical-
So I guess that's a real kind of monkey. I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know if
it's
I,
a real
I don't
monkey.
know.
It's a little monkey.
I'm not talking to you. I guess squirrel monkeys are real.
Yo, I fucking hate Alexas. I'm so glad I don't have one.
Moving on. Ignoring the
Shut
previous
the hell
decade of
up!
space monkey fatalities, NASA was ready to tackle human spaceflight by the early 60s. Yeah, monkeys kept dying, but time for humans, I guess. They pivoted to chimpanzees for the next phase of testing during the space race, primarily because humans and chimps are so closely related. We share more DNA with chimps than any other animal, and also chimps are incredibly smart. They know how to rip off penises, and that's all I know about them. Instead of merely being passengers like dogs and monkeys of past space missions, scientists wanted to see if chimps could complete operational tasks during missions. The US sourced 40 chimps from an exotic animal dealer in Miami who had just bought the primates from an African trapper. Like, what the f are we doing? That's the most
This is fucked up.
American way we could ever get something done, buying chimps from a fella in Miami. NASA trained them for space by using G-force simulations and taught them to pull levers by electrocuting the soles of their feet. From the class of 40 primates, chimp number 65, renamed Ham, was chosen for the mission. Ham's rocket launched into space about 1,400 miles per hour faster than anticipated and reached an altitude of about 42 miles higher than planned due to a crack that caused air pressure loss. I just imagine those scientists watching Ham's spaceflight just being like, there he goes. Go, that's too fast, too far, oh god. But despite everything I just said, Ham would not face the same fate that the Alberts before him did. His suit offered him enough protection where he wasn't burned up and he was able to complete his tasks and make it home safely. Well, kind of safely. There's more caveats to this. And also, he was wearing a little suit. I find that adorable. After his 16-minute flight, he landed about 132 miles away from where NASA intended him to. Because there was a crack in his capsule, he nearly drowned waiting for his rescue. After seeing photos of Ham during his rescue, Jane Goodall said, "I've never seen a chimp with more terror in his face." Ham was pretty
Well, yeah, I'd be terrified too if I was drowning. Like, holy.
traumatized after the event. He even refused to get in his chair for
guy.
post-op photos. But as a result for torturing a chimp that had been ripped from his home in Cameroon, Alan Shepard Jr. would become the first American in space just 4 months later. As for Ham, he would spend the next 2 decades alone in a cage in his Washington, D.C. zoo until he was eventually moved to a zoo in North Carolina where he died in 1983. So sad for Ham. After his death, the Smithsonian wanted to put his body on display, but the public outcry was swift, and instead, his skeleton was removed and kept in the National Museum of Health and Medicine, while the rest of his remains were buried at the International Space Hall of Fame. So he was a famous chimp, but he was a sad chimp. So let's change it up a little bit. Even though the front runners of the space race were obviously the US and the USSR, France was doing some stuff sometimes. It's
France, what are you gonna turn the moon into cheese so you can have it all to yourself?
cute, really, to think that a country like France thought they were going to the moon or some shit. I'm sure all they wanted to do was smoke ridiculously skinny cigarettes next to the Sea of Tranquility. But just like the Brits with Blue Peacock, the French really out-Frenched themselves with their contribution to the Cold War. In 1963, they sent the first and only cat that has ever gone out into space. Which, if I had to pick the most French animal, it would definitely be a cat. Feliciette was one of 14 cats who were subjected to confinement, loud rocket noises, and centrifuge sessions, and she was chosen for the operation because she was the only cat who didn't gain weight.
Oh my god! This is so horrible, man.
Wait during stressful situations.
And they hear everything really loud too because they're cats.
Which my poor Abby, I cannot imagine. Oh my god, I can't imagine doing this to
my
my cat.
God,
With
where's my
electrodes in her
cat?
brain, she was rocketed into space for 15 minutes and survived the landing to become one of the most important figures in cat history. But
Oh my
sadly, there was no
God.
parade for the sweet little kitty. No one seemed to give a shit. The French chose to send the cat into space because at the time they were widely used for neuroscience.
Oh my god. They're just putting him in a capsule. The cost of progress? I understand. It's just sad.
And Feliciette was euthanized 2 months after her space journey to f***ing figure out what happened in her brain. F*** you guys, honestly.
Oh my god. You couldn't even wait for her to die, man?
Always mean about the French, but that is dog behavior from dog people. All right, now let's stop making fun of the French and talk about spies. Spies are fun, and a lot of spies did do things during the Cold War. Espionage predates the Cold War by about 3,500 years. The earliest evidence of spying comes from ancient Egypt, and it's been part of kingdoms, regimes, and governments ever since. The backdrop of the Cold War was especially ripe for spy games. With the looming possibility of nuclear war and the constant struggle to lead the world in space exploration, the US and USSR were constantly trying to steal top-secret information from each other. This led to a wave of communist paranoia in the US known as the Second Red Scare. During the mid-1940s and through the 50s, known piece of shit and Senator Joseph McCarthy and FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover accused many left-wing actors, politicians, and educators of having communist ties or being Soviet spies. I talked about it in my Run Fair video. For some reason, those things were connected.
Yeah, this also happened too. When people wanted peace with America, there was a lot of politicians in Russia that got accused of being spies. If you wanted peace, you were against me.
Citizens were subject to the FBI using illegal tactics like burglarizing their homes, opening their mail, and wiretapping. The House Un-American Activities Committee used the subpoena power of Congress as a tool to intimidate citizens. To put it mildly, we were spinning our wheels because of the Soviets, but honestly, it wasn't that far-fetched. 4 years after the US dropped the atomic bombs that ended World War II, the USSR was able to test its first nuclear bomb. This is thanks to Soviet spies who stole information while working on the Manhattan Project. They talked about it in Oppenheimer. Wasn't a big plot point, but that was a big issue that happened. For example, German-born British scientist Klaus Fuchs, who was part of
Fuchs! That's Fox!
Britain's atomic bomb development program before being sent to the US to work on the Manhattan Project. In 1950, the US discovered Fuchs' espionage work, and he was detained by British authorities. And the discovery of this dude led to the US to have an even bigger ring of spies who infiltrated the Manhattan Project, led by Julius and Ethel Rosenberg. The couple met as a part of the Young Communist League and became spies once Julius landed a job as an engineer and inspector at the Army Signal Corps Engineering Lab. Rosenberg gave exclusive documents to the Soviets through a network of recruiters that included project engineers, chemists, and military scientists. The couple was arrested in 1950 and were guilty of doing all this bad shit. In 1951, they were given the electric chair, making them the first American citizens ever executed for espionage.
That was a big deal.
Europeans were outraged over their deaths, and it was widely debated their innocence. But when the Soviet Union fell in the 90s, newly obtained Russian documents clearly showed Julius Rosenberg's involvement in espionage. Ethel's role, however, is still questioned. But, you know, she was him, so she probably was aware he was doing something. But
yes, women fricking them, she knows.
Rosenbergs weren't the only spy team who were sucking and f***ing during the Cold War. In 1965, Karl and Hannah Kosher left communist Czechoslovakia and posed as defecting dissidents. When Karl asked the Czech authorities how he was supposed to infiltrate the CIA, they told him, "That's up to you, pimp, figure it out." And Carl went big. He went biggie mode. He went biggie mode on their asses. The Koshers became American citizens in 1971, and they lived large in New York City. They drove around in a blue BMW and lived in luxurious apartment buildings with actors and athletes. Hannah sold diamonds and had a taste for expensive fur coats, while Carl split his—
Oh my god. Yes, queen, get your bag!
time between Columbia University and the CIA. They were the quintessential New York power couple, and they'd probably live in Williamsburg if they could in modern era. But behind the scenes, Carl infiltrated American security agencies as a CIA translator, passing along sensitive documents to the Czech secret police. And that wasn't the only way these young fangs got classified information. They did it with their bodies. They out.
Yeah, this is a very common tactic. Yeah, women spies that are attractive, they'll sleep with politicians. Many such cases. It's been going on for decades, before you even born, chat.
They were getting information from people at sex parties. Ever been to one of those? Probably not, you fucking virgin. Of course, US agents aren't supposed to attend sex parties because it puts you in a pretty compromising position, but the heart wants what the heart wants, not to quote Woody Allen and his daughter. These two were plunged into a swinging scene that included CIA officers, Pentagon officials, and at least one US senator. And it's funny to think that these dudes stopped doing this. All our politicians are having sex with each other all the time. That's my conspiracy. The Kosher's wife swapped their way through the intelligence agencies and politicians, bumping uglies to gather tons of intelligence for the KGB. They are eventually caught and imprisoned for 2 years, eventually making their way back to Czechoslovakia as part of a spy squad. When they arrived home, a gold Mercedes was given to them and a parade was thrown in
a golden Mercedes?
Their honor for literally their way to the top. Now, this was pretty common with KGB agents, and a former KGB agent was asked why sex was used so much during these espionage acts, and he said,
because it works. That's why.
In the West, you ask your men to stand up for their—
If you got sexed up by a hot foreign spy, wouldn't that make it like even hotter?
Country. In Russia, we ask our young women to lay down. Good God. Sexpionage isn't a creation of movies or TV. It is a actual spy
It's a tactic,
And just like
yeah.
other skills crucial to intelligence agencies, it's one that's taught to agents. Ex-CIA agent Jason Matthews claims that the Soviets created their state school number 4 as a training ground for sexpionage. Here, students, also known as...
Wait, they teach you how to have sex?
Sparrows would learn tips and tricks on how to seduce their targets
Oh
to give
my
up information, or
God.
luring their targets into, you know, sticky situations so they would give up secrets. And I mean, I'm not into that freaky shit, but if you're tied up with, you know, your back and balls hanging out, you probably say whatever you can to get that.
Yeah, they like extort them out of it. Getting dick for that information. Yeah, what you gotta do? It's for the greater good of your country, so to speak. Yeah, maybe you should book a lesson. I have no redemption. It's too late.
Iron grip off them
No.
nuggies. These techniques are also referred to as setting honey traps. And the Soviets often recruited people who were already in the military for sexpionage, but that wasn't always the case. Often college students and actresses were also recruited for their looks and intelligence. And once students were in class, they were given the fly course on all
How do you know I haven't already taken this chat?
things sexpionage. Their training included physical tasks like martial arts training, hand-to-hand combat competitions, and firearm practices. And also more cerebral things like learning foreign customs and how to talk without a Russian accent, though I think that having a Russian accent is probably harder than not, but I understand why that'd be a red flag. They were even trained carefully on how to eat caviar and open bottles of champagne depending on the tradition of the country they were spying on. And of course, most importantly, they learned about sex and how to do it good and how to make fellas big. I don't know if you can put that in, Chris. I don't know. That was funny though. I'm in extra tug mode right now. Put up
extra tug mode.
Put up the picture for extra tug so people know about it. Thank you. Students were taught how to get information from
Nice
agents by learning the art of seduction, and classes often revolved around watching sex documentaries and studying the Kama Sutra. In some
Do you think they practiced on each other? That'd be so fucking, like, insane, man.
classes, students were even forced to expose themselves to get better at sex techniques. And after their crash course on sex education, each student was given their own sexy lingerie and sent out into the world to f their way through everything they need to get done. While they were often covertly embedded in the foreign agencies, sex spies were also sent to swanky clubs and five-star hotels in Moscow to seduce traveling diplomats. And sometimes, to help intel, they would often wear fake nipples that were actually microphones to figure out what people... If I was having sex with a young lady, and one of her nipples was, you know, different, I'd at least try and pick at it. I don't know.
No, you wouldn't. You're too focused on everything else, obviously.
But it's not all about the ladies and sexpionage. The Germans were doing a lot of things with boys with big wangs. East German counterintelligence agencies focused on male agents, known as Romeos, to employ sexpionage tactics. But since they were setting honeypots primarily for women, they had a different...
The Fujojis got sexed up too? This is the kind of equality that I want. Yeah!
Crash course on how to get this done, and namely, they had to teach men how to listen to women, which I think is so...
Hans, you must listen to the women, even if they're very boring. Yes, Hans, I know she's very boring, but you must listen in order to listen for these secrets. 9? No! You must listen to the woman!
Funny. And this is not some hacky, like, female comedian bit from the 90s. They literally had to teach these men how to be, like, good husbands and good, like, partners and listen to women yammer on all day. Am I right?
Yeah, because they have to listen to all of it, because what if they blurt out something in the middle of their tirade? Like, okay, listen up, listen up, listen up. If you're a spy, you want to listen to all of it, because if you miss something, you might never hear it again. Okay?
Fellas, jeez, I don't put that in. Romeos were recruited for likability, charm, and ability to listen. The idea was that by being charming and knowing how to make themselves the center of attention, women would be drawn to them. But then, because they could actually listen, the target would enjoy talking to them and confide more and more information. This is literally how I pulled my girlfriend. You know, I was funny, I just listened to her talk all day, and I enjoy it, she enjoys it. I would be so...
Is that why you listen to me all day? Am I training you? It's like Pavlovian dog kind of moment, huh? Just listen to women and admire their shoes. No, admire their hair. Tell them their hair looks pretty. Yeah.
Good as a Romeo, dude. I'm not tall though. That's probably an issue. I don't know. I could get it done.
That's not
Even
an
more
issue,
than
good
Sparrow's
lord.
sexual seduction, Romeos were pretty f***ed up. They didn't just they made you fall in love with them. This was a long con that would happen over years and years and eventually often ended in marriage proposals. Once a Romeo was married, they would reveal that they were
the long con?
spy, but for a friendly country or ally like Canada. Then they would tell their wife that in order for them not to be taken from their country, they would need to give her the information to satisfy their bosses. It was such a successful tactic that by 1978, they had at least 53 women compromised by Romeos. By 1980, NATO had started a list to help single female secretaries in order to ensure they weren't marrying East German spies. But
It's literally, it's like Spy Family. They find out like later when they're already deep in shit. Yeah.
Guys, this is a message to the fellas out there.
Man, we need to start getting into like proxy wars and stuff. Like what? Man, you don't hear about this shit anymore. Like spies and stuff. Like, why are you spying on anyone? You can just spy on their Discord messages. Yeah.
Obviously, you don't have to be f***ing machismo to get done. You just have to be friendly, charming, and listen to ladies. Which I know is not that easy. It's easier on paper, but like, Jesus Christ. These men were ruining governments by just listening.
Have you actually listened to women, though? It's pretty boring sometimes. Especially multiple women.
To ladies. You don't think you can find you incels, you f***ing losers? But while sex provided an effective tactic for helping the Soviets steal state secrets, the US had another idea, which arguably is almost just as fun, and that answer was drugs. Let's do drugs. Let's just do those. While searching for a truth serum, the US ended up drugging tons of military personnel and civilians without their consent. These drug experiments were used to make, people less violent and make interrogations easier, but at the end of the day, it just ended up f***ing up a lot of people's brains. It was the Cold War, so in the eyes of the government, the end justified the means, even if
they were doing that in America, man. It's fucked up. They did so much shit about experimental drugs. Like, MK Ultra also happened, yeah! Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about that. The government did so much fucked up shit.
the means violated, basic human rights.
Yeah.
From 1948 to 1975, the U.S. Army tested chemical weapons on American soldiers at their Edgewood Arsenal factory. These experiments were very classified and affected over 7,000 soldiers. Many of the soldiers were technically volunteers, though they were often misled about what exactly they were signing up for.
Yeah, they would tell them it's like vaccines and stuff, and they would lie to them. It's pretty fucked up.
The use of deadly sarin gas, which was accidentally developed by the Nazis while trying to invent a cheap pesticide. Is it just me, or does science feel like a crazy shot in the dark sometimes? Like when you accidentally try and develop a pill for hypertension, and then all of a sudden you've made Viagra. Like Grandpappy now has a raging boner. Like that's how it happened. Or you're trying to kill some weeds and then you develop a gas that could kill thousands of people with a click of a button,
Yeah.
Whoops! The sarin gas at Edgewood was so strong that birds passing over the gas chambers following sarin tests dropped dead from the sky and regularly had to be removed from the roof. Some subjects of Edgewood's chemical treatment didn't even volunteer at all, like professional tennis player Harold Blawer, whatever. He checked into the New York State Psychiatric Institute in 1952 after a bout of depression following his divorce. Edgewood Arsenal had struck a deal with the Psychiatric Institute that allowed them to secretly test chemicals on patients, and he was injected with 450 milligrams of mescaline and died that following day. In the same
mescaline of all things. Isn't like a drop of that enough to like start making you hallucinate? And they injected him with 450 milligrams. That's crazy. He probably OD'd and died like instantly. Or he tripped for like 10 minutes and then he died.
60s, psychiatrist Colonel James Ketchum joined Edgewood. He became known as Dr. Delirium. Never a good sign when a ranking officer has a name like that. It's like, Colonel Kill 'em all. Not always not good. Dr. Delirium was obsessed with the idea.
Dr. Delirium. Bro. It's like a fucking X-Men villain, Dr. Delirium. He induces psychosis, makes you schizo out.
That chemical weapons were more humane than traditional weaponry. He was especially fixated on LSD, which is not good to have an evil scientist be thrown that at people all the time. He believed that the Soviets were stockpiling large amounts of LSD for military use. Veterans who experienced Edgewood claimed that they were going there for military, training, and in reality, they were experiencing chemical weapons and crazy hallucinogenics. Soldiers would hallucinate for days after their tests and go temporarily blind, and some tried to kill themselves. Many soldiers...
I mean, I'm surprised they didn't bring up the fact that the you know, the special German, you know, army men also took meth. Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, to like boost their performance. Yep, that was a thing.
Just left that place scarred for life,
Yeah, lots
full
of
depression,
people.
tried to kill themselves after they were there, and had
fucking
full-blown
go!
nervous system disorders. So if you're a soldier right now and someone tells you to take a pill, just don't do it.
Was it Pervitin? Yeah, it was Pervitin too, but it was meth as well.
Because I'm guessing this shit hasn't stopped. Now, it's hard to overestimate the hysteria that surrounded the Cold War. Even a rumor or error in reporting could lead to decades of top secret experiments. This is precisely how the CIA came to develop MK-Ultra. In the 50s, the US was increasingly paranoid that the Soviets were outpacing them in interrogation techniques and technology.
I miss when YouTube let you post pretty much anything as long as it wasn't like straight up like, I don't know, animal abuse or gore or like CP or something. Because you could go on like a schizo, like algorithm induced like rabbit hole of clicking on videos, and I'd watch the MK Ultra shit and it was really fun. They took all those videos down for like misinformation, but it was like really fun. It was like 2012, man. They changed everything.
This was based on false reports from the Korean War that Soviet-backed North Koreans developed mind control capabilities. This, to use a technical term, is insane. No one has ever made full mind control possible yet, but the CIA was convinced. In 1953, they created a little number called MK Ultra. In many ways, MK Ultra was a continuation of a scientific experiment that started in Nazi concentration camps, so not a good start. Not only were many of the experiments based on Nazis' work, but like I said, Operation Paperclip, they were hiring Nazis to do these experiments. The work was headed by chemist Sidney Gottlieb, who was known as the Black Sorcerer. And if you're keeping score at home, yes.
Ironic that a man named Godlove is performing this kind of thing. Yeah.
That is another comic book level supervillain name. The Black Sorcerer was desperate to find a truth serum to use while interrogating prisoners of war. And while he never fully developed mind control, they were using things like LSD to really see how easy it is to interrogate someone when they are completely blasted off into outer space. In the early 50s, the Black Sorcerer arranged for the CIA to buy the entire world's supply of LSD for $240,000. Ironically, that means the CIA was responsible for bringing LSD, the drug that really pushed the counterculture in the 60s, to America. And due to the classified and unethical nature of the experiments, the project spread across 80 different institutions like college campuses, prisons, and hospitals. Often, the researchers involved didn't even know their work was going towards the CIA, though they may be playing a little coy because these experiments demonstrated a large amount of lack of humanity. From verbal and sexual abuse to electrocutions and torture, it's clear that MK Ultra wanted to break humans. One mental patient in Kentucky was given LSD for 174 consecutive days without his consent. Others—
that would mind break you. Holy! Let alone one day.
Bugged and sat next to a record that was playing vocal suggestions on a loop, or even left to float in a sensory deprivation tank while accidentally filled up with acid. We still don't know the full extent of MK Ultra because thousands of documents relating to the project were destroyed in the 70s. And I hate to be that guy, but that sounds suspicious as shit. I mean, if you accidentally destroy thousands of documents, you were probably doing some horrifying tasks. Fortunately, a few MK Ultra files were misfired.
They pulled a Niji Sanji. They accidentally displaced the letters. Yeah, we didn't mean to. It was an
found during a
accident.
government investigation of the CIA. And in 1976, President Ford issued an executive order that prohibited experimenting with drugs on humans without their consent. But you know, weird that we have to have an order for that. You know, it's like, oh, we'll pass a bill so this doesn't happen again. Why were you doing that in the first place, you f***ing creeps? And while some MK Ultra, you know, experimentation people were scarred for life, there's some like big hitters on this list that turned out to be part of MK Ultra. Whether it was a positive experience or not, there's still no doubt that it would change you. For one, we had Ken Kesey, the author of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, who had such a great time during his MK Ultra experiments that he would host the iconic acid test in San Francisco that turned a generation onto LSD. So he was into it. He was thrilled to go through that Some people are made for LSD. I'll say that. If I ever took an hallucinogenic, I would completely freak out and make my friends call the hospital, but some people take really kindly to it. And then you have
there's people who debate that like certain mental illnesses can be helped if you microdose it, but again, it's very experimental.
Robert Hunter, the Grateful Dead lyricist, who
Yeah,
wrote
some
the lyrics
people
like
believe
your
it.
rain.
The same with mescaline, I'm pretty sure. But again, microdosing is different from like blasting your socks off.
falls like crazy fingers. So yeah, that checks out. That dude loved acid. And then there was like mob boss Whitey Bulger, the guy from where I'm from, Massachusetts, who was like, you know, the Irish mob, who was a gigantic piece of shit. He was part of MK Ultra too. He was dosed with LSD 50 times while volunteering for experiments in prison. He murdered 11 people.
That guy spoke to God. He killed 11 people, got on acid, spoke to God, and was like, I'll be fine. They'll forgive me, right?
And most disturbingly, out of all of them, was Charles Manson. You know, the guy who's like,
yeah!
I'm a bum, I'm a wino. Yeah, you ever seen that? Put up the interview he does where he does that.
I'm nobody. I'm a tramp, a bum, a hobo.
Cheese and crackers, man.
Boxcar and
He's terrifying,
This
man.
cult leader used many of the same tactics as MK Ultra, keeping his members on the steady dose of LSD while manipulating them sexually. And while it isn't proven, author Tom O'Neill book Chaos makes a case Manson being involved in the projects, and I think it's pretty obvious that he actually was part of MK Ultra. But allegedly, although f him, it's the CIA. What are they gonna do? Sue me? And drugs weren't the
They might do more than that, buddy. Watch out.
only questionable experiments going on during the Cold War. Science in general had a very disturbing think outside of the box vibe. It's obvious that these world leaders were willing to do whatever they could to get an edge over the competition. From using Nazi innovations to torturing their own citizens. But just like the space race, some of the most imaginative scientist efforts came from the Cold War, involved hellish treatments of animals. MK Ultra, for instance, wasn't only about humans. The CIA was using animals with mind control for some reason. Declassified documents from 1967
Why do you need mind control animals,
show
man?
that the US government successfully created a type of mind control in dogs. By electrically stimulating their brains, scientists were able to control their movements by hijacking their reward centers. They achieved this by embedding an electrode into a mound of dental cement and then implanting that in a dog's skull and running connections past the dog's shoulder blades. But once again, what are you gonna get at making it training? You could just train a dog. Why are you moving it with electrodes? And the dog can only be controlled within 600 feet, but by hitting buttons, you can make the dog come back, run in a circle, and make it stop. So, whatever, you had a remote-controlled dog. According to government records, 6 of these mind-controlled dogs were created, but never were really fully used in the field. And they ran into a bunch of issues while testing this technology, namely, you know, like, infections was a big one. Also, wounds that the dogs suffered from having a wad of cement implanted in their brains, which, you know, overall would...
Cement in your brain. I wonder if that's bad or not. Like, I feel like sometimes scientists should be like, maybe this isn't a great idea. Cement in your brain?
Hurt efficiency.
Yeah, I feel fine.
Would compromise efficiency when their dog brain is swelling. And not to be outdone, the Soviets were doing some weird shit with dogs too. Soviet scientist Vladimir Demikov was a pioneer in organ transplants. He was one of the first guys to do like an organ transplant, a heart transplant, lung transplant, liver transplant. But because this was the Cold War, he was also responsible for another truly unhinged first, the first head transplant. Demikov started...
Yeah, that's happened. Real and true.
Started working on head transplants in 1954, performing the surgery over 20 times. And this was hardly top secret work. Demikov saw this as like the next big step in transplant surgery. It was so-
This was a big deal though, however. Yeah, no, say what you want, but it actually unlocked a lot of doors into people finding out what happens with rejection of organs and animals and how humans can be treated. Yeah, it's fucked up. It is fucked up, but like, it led to something at least.
Out in the open that in 1954, Time magazine traveled to Russia to capture the 24th attempt at creating a two-headed dog.
Oh my
They documented
God.
the process, which by that time has been done so many times in a row that it only took 3 hours to get it done. Both dog heads could hear, see, smell, and swallow, but they didn't share a stomach. Whatever the transplanted head drank flowed onto the floor. You might be wondering what the point of all this was.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't. Oh.
And that's a very good question. Even though Demikov's early animal transplants paved the way for modern-day organ transplants, there isn't really any good reason for a head transplant. It had no practical medical application whatsoever. And also,
No, they just did it because they wanted to test it. Yeah. Yep.
It was practically a death sentence for both of the dogs involved. The longest any of these two-headed dogs would live was 29 days. Whatever Demikov's motivations were for this horrific experimentation, it inspired the future work of American scientist Dr. Robert White. But in true U.S. fashion, we used monkeys instead of dogs. Starting in 1970...
The Russians like to do it to dogs. Americans shoot up monkeys into space, and they do that to monkeys. Dr. White operating on monkeys. That sounds wrong.
Dr. White would perform head transplants on over 30 monkeys. And once again, to no scientific benefit did that happen. No reason to do that at all. We learned nothing from these experiments. But hey, two-headed monkey. Though dogs and monkeys were the animal heroes of the Cold War, the US got cats involved with Project Acoustic.
Damn it, and cats.
The Kitty. It sounds like the name of a feline-friendly folk band, but at the end of the day, they were just trying to turn cats into spies, which is interesting.
I love this movie. Cats and Dogs was awesome.
The idea came to agents in 1960 while noticing the feral cats were roaming around unnoticed by government officials during secret meetings. By leveraging the constant presence of cats with their natural curiosity, the CIA developed a plan. They would implant transmitters into cats' necks. And they would train them so they could go near government officials and they could spy in on what people were saying. Or in the crude words of a US officer, they slit the cats open, put batteries in him, and wired him up. But sadly, the CIA quickly—
Man, they should have done this to the scientists first. Yeah, let's just put batteries in him and see what happens.
Found out the cats don't do what you want. They couldn't give two about what you tell it to do. And as a cat owner, I can confidently say that the cat at my feet right now is an absolute nightmare. Isn't that right, Abby? Yeah, you're a piece of shit. The cats would wander off whenever they got hungry. And hey, you know what? Cats are always hungry. So they added another wire in the cat that would override the cat's hunger. And finally, the CIA was ready to deploy their covert cat spy operation in the Russian embassy in Washington, D.C. They released the cat from an unmarked van outside of the embassy. And before it even get going, it got hit by a taxi and died.
All of that work just for the cat to get hit by a car and die. They didn't even get to get to see they didn't even get to see the cool part of the cat actually doing something. Not that this is cool and cats being tortured. I'm just saying they didn't even get to do the thing that they meant to do.
So, plan over. The project was ditched in 1967, costing 20 million taxpayer dollars. So, glad we got that through. But that—
Wow, I'm so happy. Honestly, that's fucked.
$20 million was truly just a drop in the bucket. There is no official number, but estimates of Cold War spending easily amounts to trillions dedicated to bombs, drugs, blasting animals into space, and fighting other countries' wars. The end of the 4-decade conflict was just as murky as its beginnings. For many, it was the fall of the Berlin Wall that signaled the end of this conflict. The Berlin Wall was built in 1961, becoming a physical manifestation of the ideological divide between the East and West. When the citizens of East and West Germany descended upon the wall on November 9th, 1989, they brought picks and axes to literally tear it down. A month later, the US and USSR would verbally declare the war over at the Malta summit, but we already knew that happened. It was the equivalent of your parents telling you they were going to get a divorce when you've been seeing the writing on the wall for at least 4 years. USSR officially disbanded on December 26, 1991, and as the Iron Curtain fell, the German rock Scorpions took the stage. Their 1991 single, Wind of Change, served as a soundtrack to Germany's reunification. Also, conspiracy theorists believe that the song was written by the CIA to help unify the two sides. I think that's a little far-fetched.
I don't think so. I genuinely don't. Have you seen the things that... No, I actually think they might have. What do you mean? You think there's not a chance? I don't even think that's a conspiracy. That's very valid. Yeah, what?
But it's fun to talk about, and even though these rumors have been thoroughly debunked, it honestly isn't any crazier than sex spies or two-headed dogs. The legacy of the Cold War is complicated, but it left Russia and America with 5,000 warheads each. So while the immediate threat is gone, the cool breeze of the Cold War haunts geopolitical policy to this day. In events like Russia invading Ukraine or Elon Musk proposing we nuke Mars. Most leaders and politicians are opportunists who take fear to consolidate power. It's a tale as old as time. So maybe instead of risking countless lives to settle our ideological differences, we just need to fully embrace sports diplomacy and turn the Olympics—
We should have esports diplomacy. Whoever beats the other in Mario Kart, they should give... Oh my god, they should do 4-player Mario Party with Putin, Zelensky, Trump, and Xi Jinping, and whoever wins and the second place, they get to do what they want, and then the next game is in 4 years, and then if that person wins and then they get to do what they want. Yeah, we should really just do that. It's all random and nobody wins.
into a violent bloodshed that everyone knows we are taking this very seriously. New videos every Saturday and every other Wednesday. Like, comment, and subscribe. And subscribe to Extra Tug while you're at it. $4 a month. You get a new video. Now you get to see the videos a day earlier, right before they come out. You get to vote on the videos we're going to do later. You have a direct line and comment at me because I read all the comments over there. So, you know, just have fun. There's a lot of names going across the screen.
Wonderful.
This video is long as I can't believe I got it all done. I did it in 2 takes. So that's good. I thought I was gonna have to take a lot more time to do that. Anyway, thank you guys for watching so much.
2 takes only?
I'm sure you've already skipped off the video by now, but you know, Extra Tug. See your name on the screen. It's fun. All right, see you, please.
That was beautiful. Yo, Tug! Big man Tug, thank you for that. That was awesome. I love that. Spicy большое. Also, holy shit, if you ever do a fucking, like, speaking Russian, I please, I implore you, please let me, like, tell you how to pronounce the names. I will make them easier for you to pronounce. I will make it Americanified. Just please pronounce them, like, somehow a little bit correctly, because that was painful. Some of the names he said were giving me pain. Okay, chat. You know what time it is. Overworked. Alana is overworked. She's dying. She needs it. Okay. Chat, we're gonna go wait Philly in. Philly Billion. Chat, I appreciate you so much. Hold on. Yeah! Shilling time! Chat, I really appreciate you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for all the fucking cups sold, all the cool fucking shirts. I gotta check. I want to see how many people fucking bought the shirts, because I'm super proud of the art and the fucking mouse pad and everything else. Yeah. I'm so happy. I really appreciate you guys. Remember, 3 weeks, not 2. I made a mistake in the ads. It's not 2 weeks. It's 3 weeks. Well, not a mistake. It got changed. Anyway, 3 weeks left. 3 weeks left. So if you can't afford it now, today, tomorrow, next week, you can wait. You can buy it then. It just goes away in 3 weeks, and then it never comes back, okay? Thank you. Thank you for all the subbies. Thank you for all the biddies. You guys are amazing. Please go say hi to Fillion, and I think it's Michi. Yeah, Michi's doing a Today We Rank Our Friends. Okay! Yeah, fucking start that read. Let's get that flavor! When is next stream? Tomorrow, you ding dong! Tomorrow's stream as usual. I stream 5 days a week. Yo, Candace, take the 5! Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are insane. I really